been sulking. Guys, I would say, come on, let's go. You owe us, both of you two. You know, and they're going to go in the lineup real quick. Watch.
Yep.
Thanks, Rob.
Yep.
That's not what Tracy said, though. He said he's basically they're going to play to win, right?
Yeah, I mean, according to what he said, is that when these guys come back, that doesn't mean that you are going to immediately get rid of guys who have a hot hand right now.
He pointed to the schedule. There's a ton of games. The guys are going to need natural rest, so there's plenty of games to go around, so that everyone will get their reps. Is how he phrased it.
I just don't know how in any world you can send Mickey Gasper down right now. If these guys come back this weekend. I mean, Mickey Gasper, as I said yesterday, it's sell your soul to the devil stuff. Like, his numbers are absolutely 5 home runs in 8 games. He's hitting .460, I believe. He cannot lose. So, I mean, listen, is it just a hot streak? Absolutely. It could totally be that. It sure does seem, but I mean, according to Chad Tracy, though, he's seen this guy, you know, down in the minors do the same thing, and he's just he's a fireball, as Pitbull would say. But I don't know how you're going to be able to handle sending a guy like that down when you get Trevor Story and
guys. Here's the list of names that potentially could be sent down: Anthony Siegler, Monasterio, Mickey Gasper, Nick Sogard, Eli White, and Jahmai Jones. Like two of them have to go. It's gonna be Eli White and Jahmai Jones. Those are gonna be the guys.
White, they traded for him. He's a key pinch runner. You can't send him down.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's gonna be either Siegler, Monasterio, Gasper, or Sogard.
Rosters do expand September 1, so they get a couple extra spots. So that could factor in. But
all right. Well,
it's tough if they got to bring them up this weekend. You're right.
Only
Somebody's got to go.
Know that, man. Really? Mm-hmm. They do?
Yes.
Yep.
I'll be damned.
Yep, I don't envy the position that Chad Tracy's in, because especially having to go up to a guy who's been delivering like Siegler or Sogard, you know, these guys have been playing their ass off, and to say, hey, you know what, this dude who's kind of been sucking like Trevor Story's, you know, sucking on the way back. He sucked before he got hurt, and he still sucks right now. I don't know. Maybe, who knows? We can all hope for the best, and hopefully that, you know, he gets back up there and all of a sudden he's who we all want him to be. All right, we have Mike Florio from Pro Football Talk on. Always great having him on with the latest NFL news. We'll ask him a little bit about the Christian Gonzalez deal as well and what he is hearing, and we will do that in 2 minutes.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey gang, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and we are gonna move. We are gonna answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
At DSW, we ask the important questions, like, what shoes are you going to wear? Whether you're prepping for wedding season, festival season, or just planning the ultimate vacay, the right shoes can make or break an RSVP. So own the moment. You've got big plans, and we've got just the shoes. At the perfect price, of course. Get ready to get ready with Designer Shoe Warehouse. Head to your DSW store or DSW.com today and let us surprise you.
Join us this August 25th through the 29th for Springer's Jewelers' annual Page Estate Jewelry and Bridal Sale.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and watches, already discounted to a fraction of its original value. Now up to 50% off. Springer's Jewelers' annual Page Estate Jewelry Sale.
Going on now through Saturday, August 29th at all 3 Springer stores.
New England's largest estate jewelry selection, up to 50% off.
This is the estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Cape Cod Lumber. 5-0 for the Red Sox, 11-inning, 7-3 win in Miami last night. And Mickey Gasper continues to be on fire since his call-up August 17th. 10 for 21, 8 extra base hits, 5 of those homers, 6 walks, 12 driven in, an OPS of 1.954. He joined Will and Will on Sox Booth after the game.
Mickey, are you kidding me right now? I mean, every night you are so locked in. Have you ever felt this good at the plate in your entire life?
Never in the big leagues. This feels good. So I've just, trying to compete, trying to get good pitches to hit, and, trying to get my ace swing off.
Final game of the series tonight, 6:40 in Miami across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. And the feed brought to you by Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated. Are you looking to transform your living space? Check out CCL Homescapes. They're in Abington. Expert kitchen design, custom closets, manufactured, designed, and installed, and get inspired in their fresh showroom or start your project online, cclco.com. That's what's in the feed at WEI.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEI.
93.7 WEEI, Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. Your calls, 617-779-7937. You can also listen to us on the Odyssey app. Press that little microphone button and you can record a message. We play them in the 5 o'clock hour. But on the phone with us right now, a gentleman we love having on, especially right now that we got real football right around the corner, our buddy Mike Florio from Pro Football Talk. Mike, thanks for coming on with us, man. We appreciate it. We always do.
Great to be with you guys as always. How's everybody?
Good.
We're good. We're just sitting here confused as hell about Christian Gonzalez and whether he's going to have a new contract. I don't know. First of all, did you see the video by any chance yesterday of Christian Gonzalez trying to speak to the media, and he's out in the field, and in the background, Robert Kraft's helicopter is landing right behind him so none of the reporters can hear a word that Christian Gonzalez is saying. It was fairly ironic.
It's a great way to keep Gonzalez from saying anything they don't want him to say. Good strategy.
Right. Sure. That's what billionaires do, to shut you up. What's your read on everything that's going on right now? It's all weird around here, but what's your take on what you're seeing?
Well, I thought this was going to be easy when Devin Witherspoon, the Seahawks cornerback, signed a contract a week and a half ago with the Seahawks that put him at the top of the cornerback market, $33 million per year in new money. When Bijan Robinson, the Falcons running back, signed a deal a couple of weeks ago, it just took a matter of days, maybe 2 days, 3 days at the most, for Jahmyr Gibbs, the Lions running back, to do basically the same deal. The structure, the template, the money was almost identical, a little bit more for Gibbs because he went second. And we thought that's what would happen. We thought Gonzalez was waiting for Witherspoon, and that once Witherspoon got his deal, then you just change some of the numbers and Gonzalez gets his, especially since it's the same agency representing both guys. So nobody knows specifically what it is, but it can't be something fairly simple or it would have been done by now. So I don't know why it hasn't gotten done. And with each passing day, it just makes me wonder, will they get it done by week 1? And what happens if it doesn't? I was intrigued yesterday by the fact that Gonzalez wouldn't comment on whether or not it was a hold-in, wouldn't comment on whether or not he was actually injured. And now that he's back at practice, you never know when he's going to be, air quotes, injured again with week 1 approaching.
Hey, Mike, I'm curious what you think about just the cornerback market in general. It feels like it's, it used to be higher prioritized than it is now. I feel like, it used to be behind quarterback was cornerback market and edge rusher, but it feels like it's slipped down over the years. What do you think that's the case? And if so, why aren't you don't hear the term shutdown corner or cornerbacks maybe making as much as they maybe, I don't know, theoretically used to make?
Well, it's rebounded pretty significantly in recent years. When Patrick Surtain bumped it up above where it had been, it was lurking around 20 for a long time. So it's kind of systematically been going up and up and up. And it operates almost like the quarterback market used to, where all you have to be is the next guy up for a deal, and boom, you become the highest paid player at the position. There isn't a range there. Quarterback is now a $45 million range, and good luck figuring out where some of the guys fit in it. With corner, next guy becomes the highest paid. Next guy becomes the highest paid. And I don't know whether or not Gonzalez is looking at it saying, wait, this is not how it should go. You look at market at other positions, and corner has lagged. Corner is important. And I'm not content to simply take 33 and make it 33.5 or 34. I want to blow this thing out. I want to reset it completely. But it has been lagging, it has been increasing. But you look at some of the other positions and you wonder, should 33 be a lot higher for the highest paid player at the position?
Hey, Mike, how do you see Drake May's contract playing out in comparison next year and coupled with Jaden and Caleb? Do they all get done together in the summer, or how is that going to go?
Well, it's going to be a critical year for all three of those guys because you're eligible for a new contract after the final game of your third regular season. Not season, but regular season. And I keep waiting for the time to come where a quarterback finishes his third regular season and makes it clear, I want my deal, if it's a playoff team, obviously, I want my deal before the first playoff game because the playoff money isn't significant. I'm still carrying the risk of the impact of an injury on me to my future earning. I want to have that protection before my first playoff game. I could see Caleb Williams definitely doing that. And between him and Drake May, those are the two that are most likely to be getting a significant second contract. Jaden Daniels has to go out and stay healthy and earn it this year because he had one great year and then he had the regression last year fueled mainly by injury. But it's a big year for all three guys. And again, we look at that quarterback market. You've got 20 all the way up to 65. The Bucs and Baker Mayfield are having a hard time finding his spot. And I think that day has ended. It used to be that way. There was a time, 2018, there was a rush of new contracts for quarterbacks, and everyone was just a little bit higher than the one before it. That doesn't happen anymore. Some guys are going to get near the top. Some guys are going to be closer to the middle, and teams are more willing to take a hard line when it comes to the old knee-jerk reaction of, all right, we drafted a guy, he's checked the box, pass versus fail, bust versus not bust, and we're just going to suddenly make him the highest-paid player in the NFL. It just doesn't happen that way.
Man, the Patriots better not jack around with the Drake May contract. I don't know. That would backfire. I mean, that's. I know that Ted's been saying that Christian Gonzalez, the one thing that makes him different than a guy like Will Fork and a guy like, like Rob Gronkowski is that those guys had massive fan support. Christian Gonzalez, everyone knows is a great player, but for some reason he's not loved like that. If they F around with the Drake May contract, now that is a guy who has fan support around here. And I don't know if they realize how much that would backfire if they treat it the same way as Christian Gonzalez.
I think you're right. Gonzalez has 3 years. He only played 4 games as a rookie. He's got 1 Pro Bowl. He was an AP All-Pro second-teamer. And the flip side is, even though he's better than maybe the accolades would suggest, the flip side is the guy who finished second in the MVP voting. I voted Drake May first in the MVP voting, and there's no reason to think he won't continue to develop at a high level with Josh McDaniels as the coordinator. And my conspiracy theory, and it's not much of a conspiracy, I just think it's more of an interpretation. When Mike Vrabel talked about the lack of depth recently, Sims and I were talking about this on PFT Live, they may be longing for the days when, and this was more first leg of the dynasty, when you had a bunch of guys who weren't insisting on market value and you could have a robust middle class of backups who were making good money, filling those key reserve spots so you could take next man up to the extreme and fully expect the backup to be as good as the starter because there wasn't as much of a gap between first string and second string. So if you're going to have Christian Gonzalez with this massive deal and Drake May with this massive deal, that's how you're going to have to cut up the salary cap pie with a bunch of young players that you hit on in the draft and you develop and you trust to be backups because you're not going to have the extra cap space around if a large chunk of the cap is going to Gonzalez and May.
Mike, I want to take a right turn here a little, and it was a couple weeks old, but I heard you and Sims talking about this. Hopefully you'll remember your thoughts on this, but Vrabel was asked at a press conference about his, quote, off-season counseling, and then he went on to filibuster for like 5 minutes about something completely not topical to what the question was. One, I'm curious your thoughts on Mike's response, and then two, just the Rossini Vrabel story in general. Where do you think that still stands, and is that pretty much a story we won't hear from for a long time?
Well, look, I got a ton of respect for Mike Vrabel as a head coach. I voted for him. I think as coach there, he was second. I went with Liam Cohen. He ended up winning it. But it was close. It was tough. It was, how well do you do with what you have and what were you supposed to do with what you have? But he did a remarkable job turning that team around. But we had some fun with the 3-minute answer that never answered the question and devolved into a discussion about offensive line play. And he's tried that a few times where it's just start talking, keep talking, never answer the question. And if you talk long enough, they'll forget the question that was asked. And I understand the sensitivity, and I understand he'd rather move past it. And by all appearances, the one thing I said that could reshuffle the deck on all of this is if Diana Rossini decides she's going to do a sit-down interview with Oprah or somebody the night before the regular season opener, and we're 14 days away from it. Tuesday night, September 8th, would be an ideal time if she really wants to stir things up and tell her story, and who the hell knows what she would say. It would definitely create a reaction going into the first game of the regular season, but everything has kind of died down. I don't know why the Athletics investigation of her work has completely disappeared. Who knows what's going on behind the curtain? Is there some sort of an agreement that the Athletic and Rossini reached that nobody's ever going to talk about this again? I don't know, because nobody's talking about it. But the whole thing is in a very strange posture because the Athletic created the impression internally and externally. And internally it's important because there's tension there between the New York Times and the Athletic. The people who work as reporters for the Times believe there's a lower standard applied to the Athletic. So there was a ton of internal scrutiny and concern that this wasn't going to be handled properly by the Athletic or by the Times. And now it's just disappeared. It's been 2.5 months since the guy who runs the Athletic said we're a few weeks away from concluding this investigation. And then out came that long Times article and the blowback from that. And there's just been nothing. So it's strangely silent now. And there's two specific things that could still happen. One we thought was going to happen, the Athletic investigation ending. And two, the possibility, this vague possibility that she's going to tell her story, and neither has happened. And who knows what's going to go down between now and week one.
All right. Speaking of weird relationships, Mike Florio from Pro Football Talk. Has it been strange that outside of this thing that happened a couple of weeks ago where it was announced there was going to be an investigation at UNC and Mike Lombardi, has it been weird how quiet Belichick and most importantly, Jordan has been during this? Because, I mean, I'm talking the beginning of last year, they were everywhere. Jordan has barely even posted on her Instagram, which is insane because she used to post like 3 times a week, pictures of her with Bill, pictures of her all over this place. What is going on with UNC right now with the investigation and the weirdness that's happening with the quiet? I never even see a picture of them in Nantucket this summer, which you saw a million times over the past 2 years.
There have been no leaks whatsoever about this Lombardi situation. Belichick has kept it to a minimum. And I understand there are privacy issues involved as it relates to employment relations, and there's certain things you just don't want to say. There's been no leaks. No one's whispered anything to anyone about what's going on. They haven't wrapped this thing up yet, so it wasn't some misunderstanding that could be quickly resolved. There was a very strongly worded statement that was issued by Tom Mars, the lawyer who is assisting Lombardi in all of this. And now here we are, we're just a few days away from their opening game against TCU in Ireland. And we remember how the TCU game went last year. We know how the TCU game started, and we know how it ended. And I suspect that everyone in that program right now is just kind of bracing for the possibility it's going to be another disaster. We'll see how good the players are. But at the college level, it doesn't matter. You could be the greatest game day coach in any sport in history, and some believe Belichick is. Doesn't matter if you don't have the players. And at college, it all comes down to having the players.
There's been talk about, I mean, I guess there's been a couple people this week who have speculated that Belichick might not make it through the season. Could you see that with just how big that contract is, that ever happening?
Well, I'm a firm believer that once a major football program, college or pro, decides that it's moving on, there's no benefit to be gained by delaying the inevitable, especially if there's anyone on staff that you would want to give an on-the-job audition to. And I don't know that there's anyone on the North Carolina staff they'd want to do that for. But the buyout goes down every year because he's actually working for the money. And at some point, it makes sense to just write the check and move on. And I don't have the number in front of me. It's not the full balance of the remainder of the deal. I think that maybe only the first 3 years were guaranteed, so they'd be biting the bullet for 1 year, but I'd have to refresh my memory on it. But it wouldn't surprise me if he gets fired after this year. So if he's going to get fired after the year and they decide after 7 games that that's it and it's a complete and total disaster, it wouldn't surprise me if they decide to just pull the plug during the season.
If I know it's a long shot, Mike, but if he would come back to the NFL someday, what team could consider bringing Bill back into the fold?
You can't let it go, can
Ted,
you?
stay quiet. Ted, stay quiet.
Well, look, dysfunctional teams do dysfunctional things, and there's a cluster of dysfunctional teams in the NFL. But when you consider all the jobs that have been open since his firing from the Patriots, that cycle, he got one interview with the Falcons, and then another cycle, and then this past year, 10 jobs open out of 32 franchises, and his name didn't even come up. I thought when the Bills did the delayed firing of Sean McDermott, not delayed, but it happened on a delayed basis because they made it to the divisional round and lost. I was surprised they didn't even talk to him for that. I mean, how beautiful that would have been if Bill Belichick comes back to the division and coaches Josh Allen and the Bills. I think the ship sailed. Now, I know it only takes one owner, but with each passing year, I just think that it becomes a longer and longer shot, even for the most dysfunctional team. And right now, Cardinals, Browns, and Jets are the three that I would put at the top of the dysfunctional list.
There we go.
I think even for them, I think it's a hard sell to bring Bill Belichick into your building because remember, and this is what scared Atlanta away at the end of the day, you got to throw the keys to Bill Belichick. He's not going to come in as just the coach. He's going to take over whether he's got the title or not. And if there's a structure in place, if there's any employee in place who is astute enough to realize Bill Belichick's going to take this place over, they're going to push back against the owner's interest in Bill Belichick.
Well, listen, who's not going to want Matt Patricia as an offensive coordinator as well? Why not?
No, Matt Patricia and Joe Judge.
That's right.
Joe
That's
Judge. Right. Listen, these are
you
all
can't
great
undersell the mastery of that decision.
That combo right there, yep.
I mean, that is just, I still can't believe we lived through that. All right, Mike Florio, great stuff as always. You can read his stuff at profootballtalk.com. We appreciate you coming on, man, as always.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we got to play this. Speaking of Belichick, this is so great. A guy whose show I have been on very proudly just teed off on Bill Belichick. And as I said, it's poetry. We'll play that in 2 minutes. Be right back.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
You're almost out of your medication right as you're heading out the door. With Express Scripts Pharmacy Home Delivery, your maintenance meds arrive at your door with free shipping, plus automatic refills keep everything on track. Express Scripts Home Delivery. Set it and forget it. Visit expressscripts.com to get started today.
Tang Luck. Luck's on tap. We're talking hundreds of beautifully designed slots, inspired by Eastern art and packed with bonus rounds. It's fair, it's transparent, and it's honestly just a great time. Try Tang Luck now, and your good luck could turn into big wins. Tang Luck. Luck's on tap. We're talking hundreds of beautifully designed slots, inspired by Eastern art and packed with bonus rounds. It's fair, it's transparent, and it's honestly just a great time. Try Tang Luck now, and your good luck could turn into big wins.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and your calls, 617-779-7937. I love having Florio on.
He's the best. I mean, he was doing this 25 years ago with his little website, profootballtalk.com, and he would just talk about all the scandals in the league. It's always interesting. It's never dull. And I love that he gave me names for Belichick. Cardinals, Browns, and he's not going to the Jets, but Cardinals or Browns. There we go.
Okay. You know what? In 10 years, you'd ask him that question, he'd say the same two teams. Nothing's going to change.
I listen, this is my conspiracy theory on everything that's going on in North Carolina right now. the fact that Jordan has not put anything on her social media in like a long time when she used to live on her social media, I that might say to me that there's something up.
Well, she listens to Ted.
What do you mean?
She's heard the succubus stuff, so she wants to stay out of it. She's smart.
Something up in what way, Rich?
Like maybe there's a breakup coming and it's going to be bad.
I mean, it all ends with Bill. It's just
different model.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised. Real quick, I got to put this in there. Last year, so the Tar Heels, they go 4-8. Remember, they fired the previous coach because he only won 7 games. But last year, North Carolina went 4-8 against what was considered the 80th schedule in the country.
Mm-hmm.
This year, their schedule is ranked 29th. So a much harder schedule.
But Bill always takes off in the second year.
Second year. That's
when he surges.
Yep.
So maybe we'll see. All I know is that it starts Saturday night. His
Saturday
season
at noon.
Standalone.
In
12
Dublin.
o'clock.
Yeah,
12 o'clock.
Yeah,
that's right. You got some noon TV to watch over there in Dublin. I believe that game is going to be played.
Yes, sir.
But Paul Feinbaum's the greatest. I've said this before a million times. He's my favorite currently working radio personality. I think that guy is a genius. He has cultivated a environment where he's got, all these just like weirdos from these map dots all throughout the South, and he gives them a safe space and lets them go. And I'll tell you what, they are just awesome. I'm fascinated by the people calling the Paul Feinbaum show, but Paul Feinbaum is a great radio guy because he gets it. On top of that, he's had me on the show, so of course that's kind of nice. But he has this to say. He was set up and said, all right, who do you feel is going to have more of a bounce back season? Do you think it's going to be Deion Sanders, who obviously needs a bounce back season, or Bill Belichick? And that just teed him up. Let's take a listen.
I'm not pulling for Bill Belichick. He's a grouch, he's a bully, and his career in college is about to go down in flames. He lost Michael Lombardi, his chief assistant and GM. His son disappeared from the staff a couple of weeks ago as the defensive coordinator. It is mass chaos in Chapel Hill, and I don't believe they'll win this game in Ireland, and I don't think Bill Belichick is going to survive until the end of the season. And the idea that somebody who has easily wrapped up the title as the greatest NFL coach of all time with his 6 championships in the Super Bowl. He lost a couple of other times. He has a couple of titles as an assistant, is going to go down in flames, but he did it to himself. He couldn't accept that nobody in the NFL wanted him anymore. And because he is Bill Belichick and he knows more than anybody, even though we all now know that it was Tom Brady who led him to all those Super Bowl championships. Brady proved that the second he got out of there. Bill Belichick had to find a university that would offer him a job, and he would show the world that he is the greatest coach of all time. Instead, he's proven to be a disaster. He's one of the worst college football coaches in a short period of time I have ever seen, and I see no way this is going to be a successful landing or ending for Belichick.
Oh, man.
Ted listens to that at night as ASMR.
Clearly, he has an agenda. Clearly, he has an agenda.
We found the one guy who doesn't like Belichick more than you, Ted.
Oh man! And it's one of the biggest authorities in college football. That guy is a legend in college football.
Now, can I push back on something though?
Sure.
Losing Lombardi and Steven is a good thing for Bill. That is to his benefit. He needed to get out from the 33rd team, gridiron genius. That is great for Bill. Lombardi was getting in his way. Bill is going to be much better off with and I'm telling you, that's what he needed to do to get back to the NFL. Because he wanted Lombardi as the package. Now he's willing to go and subjugate himself to another GM. Thank you.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I want Bill Belichick to be successful this season. And the reason is I want him back in the NFL. Don't you want him back?
Of course.
Oh, it would be just awesome to see him back in the NFL.
How could you do this job and not want that?
I would love it. I'd love it. Yeah, but there's dumb owners out there, just like Florio said. So
Jerry Jones, my man, hang in there. Come on,
as dumb as they get.
But I'm telling you, I can't get over this whole weirdness because I mean, at this time over the last 2 years, there were 1,000 pictures of Jordan and Bill Belichick together. Like him wearing his Taylor Swift the Eras sweatshirt, them like having those bikes with the wicker basket on the front, them like smooching in front of a lighthouse. There's none of that.
It is weird.
Nothing.
It is weird, and I think it's good to bring up because there was so much of it and so much of obviously Bill signing off on it. Like wearing the Orchids of Asia shirt to a basketball game. That wasn't that long ago. And all of a sudden, you're right. It's just gone. Like, how about a little bit of not even like a little bit
But
of.
isn't that good? We rip Brady for being in the news too much, and
No, I'm saying it's so weird that something is up.
Yeah, you could be right.
I believe, and by the way, she totally doesn't seem like someone, if there was a breakup, that would go scorched earth. She just seems completely no. She would never do
If
anything.
she can't go on social media and do all the stuff she likes to do, what is she getting out of it?
She's got some title down
Just
there.
true love. True
Yeah.
love. Yeah, true love.
I mean, she's the one who like started reading like Linda's letters or something on her social media that was to Bill, and she's the one wearing the Orchids of Asia shirt. When they break up, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be, because you're going to hear of all these. I guarantee she's going to play voicemails from Bill going, "Hey, lots of smooches to you, baby.
She's going to get a nice little payout, non-disclosure. You'll never hear from her, and she's basically got all these rental properties. She got in, she got out. She made some money.
Her mom owns a place in Provincetown, a little shop there. Go back and work with mom. She'll be good.
She'll retire her mom, and they'll move into a high-rise in the Seaport, probably.
It feels like an NDA right now.
It's an NDA, baby. NDA.
Yeah, it feels like a non-disclosure agreement. No pictures, no nothing. You are radio silent. And something bad's going to happen. I mean, as far as the relationship is concerned. And how great would it be? How funny would it be is that after they broke up, immediately Bill becomes great again. He becomes the greatest coach in college football history.
Yep.
Like,
Rises from the ashes,
story.
Bill. Yeah.
Because then wouldn't you be rooting for Bill? Like if he finally gets rid of her, and yeah, of course. I should have asked Ted that, Ken. Because then wouldn't you be rooting? Okay,
of course.
Because if Lombardi's gone, the chick's gone, and all of a sudden it's just you, and he starts killing it. Oh,
It'd be like Ebenezer coming around at the end. It'd just be like, you know what? Bill finally came around.
When did Jordan get in the picture? Like, do we know unofficially? Like, wasn't it like in 2023 or 22?
That sounds right. Like about 3 years.
She was kind of maybe she's the beginning of the end for Bill, right? I mean, he's back-to-back 4-win seasons, and then you saw what he's doing at North Carolina. So she might be the problem, right? At the end of the day.
When he gets fired, I would love to see him working at the porn shop in Provincetown.
Oh. Is that what it is? It's a porn shop?
Isn't it?
Who goes to a shop to buy porn? It's
I don't know.
readily
It's like a exotic shop.
It's an exotic shop, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Not a porn
Big
shop.
difference.
It's an adult boutique.
Buy that online.
Hey, here's your.
It's true though, Rich. It is kind of weird.
Well, it's for the moment. Order in Provincetown. You just kind of walk around the street. You want to buy something.
Here's your leather chaps and chains.
I would think that you would. There's websites for that.
Do they win the game Saturday?
No, he starts 0-2 and then he surges, just like 2001.
Just like last year.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Second year.
But count me in. Count me in for Operation Redemption. Bill Belichick and Jordan blowing up the whole thing, leaving, and all of a sudden, that would be my favorite story of the year if she left and all of a sudden he just killed it. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next.
93.7 WEEI. Boston Sports Original.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Teddy J for Northeast Men's Health. Great company. They offer so many services and types of treatments for guys as we get older. Experts in treating testosterone, experts in erectile dysfunction. But they've also they've also expanded their service treatments to include things like GH peptides, the NAD+, the GLP-1s, and more. And they're all designed to boost your energy, to support metabolism, to enhance recovery, and to accelerate fat loss. So with the low T treatments combined with the body composition programs, guys, you're going to notice real improvements. You're going to notice more energy and better focus, improved sleep, and stronger workouts. What else can you ask for? Guys, get over there. They're great folks. There's 7 locations. The newest one is in Bridgewater. Everything they do there is designed to get the best out of you, all right? So call them at 617-793-5000 or visit them online at northeastmenshealth.com.
Everyone likes to hear yes, and at Rent-A-Center, we love to say yes to flexible payments. Yes to getting what you want. Yes to approving 90% of people. Visit Rent-A-Center now to get started. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own the items until the total amount needed to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. You may cancel at any time. 90% claim based on last 6 months of application submitted. See store or website for details.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte, hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Streaming only on Peacock, a classic love story.
You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Mike Keppel here, Patriot Software's founder. I've spent time in companies with hundreds and thousands of employees, and I know how thick the bureaucracy can be. That's why I sometimes make fun of you guys. For example, your staff would rather let you overpay for payroll than switch payroll providers because change is hard. Don't think you're overpaying for payroll? Look at our prices on patriotsoftware.com and you'll see what your staff is allowing to happen to you. That's patriotsoftware.com.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions.
Oh, I had a question. Our host replied super quick.
Premier Move.
Wish I had a Premier group chat. They won't even write me back.
Book a top-rated stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Infield in the pitch. Swinging a high drive into right field. It is cranked. It's at the track. It's at the wall. Goodbye. Infield in.
What happened to Fleming? I mean, he had me worried about him, Jackson. That was right in the middle of the call. Jeez.
Fleming turned into Max Headroom there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, sorry, you screwed me up there.
I said in Jackson's ear, we got to get some Lemmy.
Yeah.
And then he just panicked.
Well, that's tough.
I panicked.
That's all right, Jackson.
I've been there, man. I've been there. Live TV, someone's in my ear. I'm like, wait, I can't. I forgot what I was just saying.
Your reaction shouldn't just be to smash buttons. I mean, that doesn't work.
Sure, just start throwing stuff. No, Jackson is filling in for Stiz. He's got 18 things going on. So, Jackson, we appreciate you're doing a great job. That is the sound of another what the F just happened ending to a Red Sox
And I'm filling in for Jackson, which means I have like 4 things.
Yeah,
There you go.
4 things going on. Absolutely.
Oh, well,
Okay, all right, let's let it go. Hang on, so you give us Lemmy, but no Lemmy?
No, you're asking a lot, Rich.
Am I waiting for Fleming?
Just cut the bit. Yeah, let's just move on. Jackson, it's a swing and a miss.
I thought you just wanted Lemmy. I'm sorry.
Why would you just want Lemmy?
It's a Lemmy Fleming. It's you play Fleming over Lemmy. The two at a time, not just one and then the next. That was a Flemmy Lemmy. What you saying?
All right, stop.
It's not
Jackson,
working.
what are we doing?
Every time I try to do it, you say something else, and then I get distracted. What is this?
All right. Well, don't worry about it. Well, you know what? Before the end of the show, maybe we'll nail one. We'll do a real Lemmy Flemmy. Have it ready to go. We'll do so the way it works is you give that first 3 seconds of Motorhead, and then you launch into Fleming on top of it.
In theory.
And then you fade the two out together. And it's wonderful. It's magical. It's like it's a concerto of awesomeness.
Yeah, this went way better than rehearsal, which I had 2 seconds for.
Of course. All right. Well, let's just getting to the real point. The Red Sox are freaking weird, and they're great, and they're fun, and you can't turn them off. This is a team that is just the most. I don't want to say clutch. Clutch isn't a fair way to call them because the definition of clutch is when time is running out, and when you're up against the wall, you are at your best. And the 8th and the 9th inning for the Red Sox is just insanity over the last, I don't know how long. They somehow find a way to come from behind or do something ridiculous like yesterday. Yesterday was a game that could have ended in a disaster because you had a strike 3 that ended up being a botched catch by Connor Wong, and it ended up tying the game, and so the Red Sox had to go to the 11th, and then, of course, you had right there Jarren Duran, because of course it was Jarren Duran that did it, hit a grand slam, because it's someone different every night, and Duran, of course, was 0 for 4 before he even got up there, and he ends up being the hero, because that's the way this team is built. You don't have to be a star, just randomly the sun is shining on everyone at some point to become the guy. And Mickey Gasper is freaking Babe Ruth right now.
Right. And you had Siegler and Gasper come through the night before. Saturday, you had the big walk-off comeback at Fenway with Abreu with a grounder and then throw home with the foots off the plate. So that's 3 of the last 4 that have been weird late wins. So I think there is a little bit of comeback in them. Those guys were talking about having been the difficulty early in the year sort of built them into who they are as resilient. Do you buy that?
I think there's some truth to it. Yeah. I think, you know what it is? It's kind of like you've been to a bad situation or a bad period of your life. You do everything you can to never go back to that space. So these guys don't ever want to go back to where it was. I mean, it was not fun to be a player here. So, yeah, dude, you get the taste of winning in this town, of what the possibilities can be. They want it to never end.
Now, a couple things to bitch about. One, Rutschman, who I thought was going to be good. I said it was a good trade, but he's injured. He's not in the lineup tonight, Rich. Dude. Do you think this is I don't want to say it, but Roman Anthony Part 2, it's nothing, don't worry, nothing to see here, and now he's going to be out for a month or
we need a little more time, but you're right. I mean, you're right to be a little concerned about it. Did they rush the guy back? Was he not ready to go?
Was he damaged goods when you traded for him? I mean, he was injured when you traded for him.
Hey, what does that remind you of? Thinking of him being damaged goods.
Yeah.
When we had that guy from Baltimore on with us, and he was because we talked about the guys that they gave him, I guess, were somewhat, I think, injured or whatever, and he goes, hang on, we don't know if Rutschman's healthy. Who's zooming who?
Who's zooming who? Yeah.
And I think about that. Last night, I thought about that when he wasn't in there. Apparently, Durbin was just taking a rest day, thank God, and he ended up coming in at the end. But let me ask you guys both this. Are the Red Sox about to make themselves worse by getting healthier?
Yes.
You think so?
Well, I think there's a potential. You could take a step back, that because of I don't know, and it's interesting. I mean, Trevor Story, he's not a guy that I think is just going to be fine sitting on the bench. And you put him in this lineup, and he plays the way he's been playing at AAA. Please. And then Roman Anthony doesn't seem like he's in the right frame of mind to kind of get back with this team. So yeah, I think when you got a team that's as hot as they are, any little tweaks here and there are, and there's going to be 2 significant tweaks. It's not just any random players they're bringing back. They're bringing back 2 of their star players.
Yeah,
that can definitely have an impact on the whole vibe and continuity in the clubhouse.
Well, we have Chad Tracy on with us at 5:00, and the one thing that I can say is that I don't have much of a worry bringing back Roman Anthony. Roman Anthony obviously has done a very good job over the past week and a half. He's doing everything you want him to do. He's hitting dongs. He's playing well. And it seems like he really wants to come back. You're right. He sounds super mopey, but maybe this will cure that. Trevor Story, okay. I think there is a very wrong case for not starting Trevor Story. Not having him come back because there's a couple things I was thinking of. First of all, the Red Sox became a monster without him. We all know that. He was legitimately bad before getting hurt. He hasn't exactly forced their hand in Worcester. So I looked it up. Through about 7 rehab games, he's 4 for 25, all singles. He's had 7 strikeouts and 1 walk.
RBI walk, though, last night. Brought in a run.
Nice.
Okay, well, there you go.
Nice.
RBI walk. So, yay, throw him a parade. But 4 for 25. So, I mean, if you're going to bring him back, and I know that Monasterio obviously had that error last night, but if you go back to the beginning of the winning streak, Monasterio's been pretty damn good. As a matter of fact, I looked it up, and I wanted to compare the stats of everything. Monasterio's OPS since July 1st has been .817. And Story's Major League OPS, like before he got hurt, was .547. That's a massive difference. And also, Chad Tracy did say that he wanted to ride the hot hand. Like, it seems like nothing is guaranteed.
What about a late inning defensive replacement? So Story doesn't come in the game until the 7th. He replaces Monasterio, and you just want him in there. If you're ahead, if you're behind, you keep Monasterio in. But it's like a platoon in game.
I mean, his defense is better, but it's not that much better.
It's better than Monasterio.
Yeah, that's true.
He almost blew over the dump truck last night.
$25 seventh inning off the bench guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
that's what it is.
Yikes.
Can I just ask if Chad Tracy does bring him back, because both Story and Roman Anthony have intimated that they would be coming back for this series against the Yankees. Can I just ask that they don't bring Story back until after this series? This is way too important. Like, I mean, you're a game and a half behind the Yankees right now, and you're in striking distance of winning the division at 5 games. Let's just wait until after this Yankee series. Right now, you want to know what that is? You are doing exactly what Chad Tracy said he wouldn't do, and that's screw with a hot hand. Right now, those guys that you'd be moving around to replace him, that's the hot hand. You don't want to F with Mickey Gasper. You do not want to F with Siegler, Sogard. Right now, you have got a team that is got something going on. There's some weird mojo that's going on with this team. And I don't think that you should screw with it too much during what is right now becoming one of the more important series of the year.
I think that makes sense, actually. You just tell the team, like, look, you guys have got us here, so we're going to ride you through the most important series of the year. If you flop, then we're going to make some changes, and Story and Roman come back into the lineup next week. Like, that's fair.
Yeah.
And the guys that are returning should understand that.
And give Story a little more of a shot to be able to right the ship. He's obviously not ready. He's not doing well at all. I think if they bring Roman back, that would be, I wouldn't be completely against it, but even then I would wish they would do it after the Yankees series.
Yeah.
I'm not worried at all about Roman.
I kind of like where you guys are going. Look, the importance of this series, obviously, that's, you beat the Yankees. That's the team in front of you. And you don't, that's it.
That's it.
So,
tomorrow, Conor McGregor at 5 o'clock as well. So that should be fun. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next.
93.7 WEEI. Boston Sports Original.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Pro football coming up in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who lifts the trophy at season's end? Check out Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform where you can trade all your predictions in a live market. New England playoffs, 65% odds. $100 trade brings back $150 if they clinch. 12-plus wins, 29%. Long shot, $100 trade, $300. AFC Championship, 10% probability. $100 trade, $940. And you can trade against peers in a live market. There's no house. As the probabilities change, you can buy in or out of your position. Trade the draft pick, trade the game, and more on Kalshi. And download the app and use my code KEN to get 10 when you trade 10. At Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only.
This episode is brought to you by Allianz Travel Insurance. You're loving your beach trip to Barcelona until a jellyfish joins you for a swim. Travel insurance with medical benefits can help take the sting out of travel challenges. Learn more at AllianzTravelInsurance.com.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled. A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You were about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Girls are being murdered in LA. The Santa Anas are blowing a strange energy into the city, and all signs point to fire season. But none of that matters to Anya Morris, who's just received an invitation to work for one of Hollywood's most powerful families. I'm Alvy Blake, and my new novel, Dreamland, is about ambition, obsession, and the omens you'll ignore when everything you dreamed of feels just within reach. Find Dreamland, read by a full cast, wherever you get your audiobooks.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the crow. Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism and lose the weight for good. Go to Almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Prior results. As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
The first time I ever saw Tim Curry, it wasn't in the movie. It wasn't in the TV movie It, which everyone's talking about, when he was Pennywise and he was terrifying.
Clue?
What's that?
Clue?
Yes.
Clue was great. But it was, to me, in a movie that used to scare the snot out of me, and I think was a fairly underrated film. And matter of fact, a fairly underrated Tom Cruise film, and that was the movie Legend. Do you guys remember that at all?
Never saw it.
Oh, yeah. Legend is a fantastic movie.
Okay, so Legend is a Ridley Scott movie, the guy who did Gladiator, all right? So he did this, I believe, after he did Blade Runner, and the first Alien. Like, Ridley Scott is a master filmmaker. He made this movie with Tom Cruise right after Tom Cruise did Risky Business called Legend. And it's about this warrior that has to go fight the devil. And Tim Curry is the most terrifying demon I've ever. Google Tim Curry Legend. And this thing gave me nightmare. I think I saw this movie when I was 5.
Was he as good as Robert Pattinson in The Odyssey? As terms of villains?
Almost as good. Almost as good. But,
Way to go, Ken.
Thank you.
But Tim Curry, like, and it's funny because like all of these like things that you're seeing online where it's announcing the death of Tim Curry, it's a picture of him. It's like, who played Dr. Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it's got a picture. Like, I wonder if there's going to be a role that like It's going to be my obituary. Dr. Frank
something we don't know about? What are you referencing there?
Because that's all the pictures.
Must have been the Sports Hub era. I don't know.
Well, I mean, listen, I did anything to get a gig back in the day.
Perhaps a picture of you getting dragged out of a club drunk?
Oh, well, no. Being carried up. Yes, they had to fish me out of the casket flag, and I had passed out on the toilet. That is a true story. But no, I love it. Like, all these things, like he played Dr. Frankenfurter, and I'm like, the guy was a pretty good actor, man. He was in Home Alone 2.
Oh yeah.
He was in the Muppet Treasure Island. He was absolutely slated.
Oh no, that's a good career. Very solid career. Better
Decent
than good.
Career.
Yeah,
better than good. All right, so rest in peace. Although the deaths come in 3, and let's hope it's not somebody else who's. I mean, because you got 2 gay icons in a row. Let's hope there's not a third. Check out on your gay friends because between Dolly Parton and Tim Curry, it has been a tough couple of days.
Speaking of Ridley Scott, I just watched Kingdom of Heaven. Pretty good.
Oh,
that's actually pretty good.
It's
20 years old now,
movie.
but it's
Orlando Bloom.
Yeah, it's an epic.
I love,
better than the Odyssey.
Yes, I would agree. Better than the Odyssey.
You know what's cool about Kingdom of Heaven is that in the whole movie, there's a guy in a mask that you don't see his face the entire time.
I know. I just found out about this. Who that was?
It's Ed Norton, and he asked to not be credited.
Right.
So, like when you saw that movie, you didn't know it was Ed Norton that was in.
I didn't know that.
Mask.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That was Jeremy Irons was in that. You had
Orlando Bloom was not the best, but Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson was in it.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. What is the best Sandals movie of all time? You just talked about you didn't like the Odyssey. You liked Kingdom of Heaven. What is the best Warrior and Sandals movie of all time? Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur's all right.
I actually have never seen it.
I mean, Charlton Heston's a ham, but a guy dies for real in Ben-Hur, and they kept it in the movie. Did you know that?
No.
Oh,
well, Gladiator, I think it's got to be the best.
I'm a big fan of the old Excalibur. I liked Excalibur back in the day.
Excalibur was the first movie on HBO I ever saw with knockers. That was the first time. It was I remember I was a kid and we got HBO and it was on, and I remember my parents going, "Okay, we should have had this on."
Also underrated, The Life of Brian. If you like Monty Python, hilarious.
Yeah, not bad.
Spartacus.
Life of Brian was the first time I ever saw a penis on movies.
Okay, all right. Well, we're all living those moments, aren't we?
Yeah.
When's the first time you saw a penis on TV? 617-779-7937.
Well, it was Game of Thrones fit? That's a series. It's not really a movie.
That's a series. I wasn't a big 300 guy. I thought it was a little cheesy.
It was good.
I thought it was perfectly fine. I mean, Gladiator is really the bar.
Yes.
Braveheart. Would you consider that a Sanders movie?
Yes.
And Troy.
Love Braveheart.
Ted and I love Troy.
Yep. Big fan of Troy. Yep.
That's not bad. You know what? There was a movie that came out around the same time as Braveheart that didn't get enough at the same pop because Braveheart was out. But if you get a chance, a great movie is Liam Neeson in a movie called Rob Roy.
Oh, love that movie. Great movie.
Great
movie. Again, phenomenal antagonist in that movie.
Oh, the worst.
He's the best.
It's the guy from Reservoir Dogs.
Yep.
What's his name?
Tim Roth.
Tim Roth.
Oh,
Good call.
great bad guy.
Dude, a movie is as good as its villain, I think. Man.
Yep. Can I give you a movie if you have not seen it that's kind of along the same level? It's not a Sandler movie. Sure, it's a Sandler movie. It's a Barefoot movie. Did you guys ever see Apocalypto?
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Awesome movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Yep. Good movie.
Oh. It's about the Mayans, right? Those were the Mayans. So it's about the Mayans, and basically it's one tribe comes over and tries to murder this entire tribe and steal a couple of people to sacrifice at one of their temples. But one guy gets loose and gets away, and he has to race home to his wife and kid who are buried in a hole, and because it's raining are about to drown. And the entire movie, about 75% of it, is just him being chased and setting traps along the way to kill these bad guys.
Good movie.
And it's got one of the greatest endings of any movie that I've ever seen. I remember seeing it in the theater and sitting there and going, sweet Lord. And there's not one word of English. It's all in subtitles. But it doesn't matter. It's one of the better action movies, more underrated action movies of all time, without question.
That's 3 movies I got on my list now. Apocalypto, Rob Roy, and Legend. I got to watch.
Yep.
Go Apocalypto first.
Okay.
Out of all those 3, Apocalypto first. I think Mel Gibson directed that movie.
Yes, he did.
Which makes it a little
strange.
Which is very strange. All right, let's go to Ted in the car on line 1. Ted, what's up, buddy? How's it going?
Hey, Ted.
You guys are talking about Sandal fight movies out of the 300.
Yep. We
good.
brought that up.
That's
That's
so
a good
good.
one, man. I like that.
Okay,
That was kind of the coming out party for for Gerard Butler, I think, too.
It was. That was kind of his first big deal.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, about 300 that I couldn't get over is that the entire movie seemed like it was done in front of a green screen.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true, yeah.
That's
And I'm
because
like-
it was, yeah.
Yeah, right, because it was. Whereas, and by the way, there's a really dumb scene in that movie where the guy like insults Gerard Butler, and he goes, oh yeah, well that's the way you do it. Well, this is Sparta, and he kicks him into this giant hole, and I'm like, why was the guy standing in front of a gigantic hole? Everybody saw the hole. There was no reason for you to be near the hole, yet you did it just so you could be in a position where the guy could kick you into said hole.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's
Bad
It's
writing.
not perfect. It's good.
What about the sequel to 300?
I did not see the
There's
sequel.
a good
Is
little
that 600?
scene in
Yeah,
that
good one, actually.
that's pretty good. I forget who the actress was.
Oh, really?
Oh, we know what kind of scene that was. Then.
Oh yeah, I was just watching the movie for that. It's worth it.
Put that on my
but not
list.
a good sequel, I didn't think.
No.
But 300, I like.
And by the way, Gladiator 2 was perfectly fine. Gladiator 2 I thought was perfectly fine just because it had Denzel Washington say, I want power. And then the rest of it was perfectly fine. I'm not going to knock it. But the first one is literally the bellwether. Like that's the best of the best. That's Ridley Scott at his best. It's
Ridley
Russell
Scott
Crowe at
is
his
awesome.
best.
I think
He
he's
is.
a great director.
He's got a new one coming out called The Dog Stars. I'll
Yep.
see anything he
Yep,
does.
yep. Dude, we got a Sicario 3 coming out too pretty soon, I heard.
Okay, so Sicario, the first one, is literally one of the better movies the last 20
Insane.
years.
Stiz was just talking to me about this.
the sequel
the whole
was
drug
terrible.
movie culture is just there's
Yeah.
a whole entity there.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's who's leading the charge on that is Taylor Sheridan.
Taylor Sheridan.
Yeah. He's a genius at those movies.
Well, Taylor Sheridan, I believe, wrote Sicario.
He
It
did.
was directed by Denis Villeneuve, the guy who did all the Dune movies, who's like a badass. And it's got some of the best writing of any film and best directing. It's just, and Josh Brolin's awesome. Benicio del Toro's
Yeah, I
great
love
in
him.
that film.
Love him. Yep.
That's another one. Write that down, Ken. As a matter of fact, I might put that above Apocalypto. So the first Sicario, don't watch the second one. It's awful. But the first one, excellent.
I
Awesome.
probably saw that. I can't remember much about it. I think I saw Sicario, but there's the sequels I have not.
Okay, well, don't waste your time. All right, we don't want to keep Chad Tracy waiting. 617-779-7937. Chad Tracy, interim manager of your Boston Red Sox, next.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled. A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. To my stylist. This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacid actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacid naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacid targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacid powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacid is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacid works. Go to almacid.com right now. That's almacid.com.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're gonna wanna pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100 unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. Red Sox off their 7-3 win last night in Miami. Chance at a sweep tonight, 6:40. First pitch across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's Proud to be local since 1860. However, no Adley Rutschman in the lineup again this evening. And Duran is in, though. He had a big night last night, including the game-winning grand slam. Here he is after the game talking about it.
Well, Jaron, Lou mentioned in the booth just before your at bat, you want to try and see something up with Gibson. What was your strategy stepping into the box in that situation?
Not that. Lou doesn't know what he's talking about. Honestly, I was just trying to get a good pitch. I felt like I was chasing all night, kind of played into their plan. So I was just trying to get a good pitch and do a job, and it just happened to be a homer.
If your doctor said getting a second opinion,
Rich Shirt Leave, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Network by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. First of all, Chad, that ending was just like you expected it, huh?
No, definitely not. How you guys doing? All right?
We're good.
Hey, doing good, Chad. I'll tell you, this has been a fun team to watch over the last couple of months. But I want to go ahead and start with what's in the news right now, and that is that Roman Anthony and Trevor Story have both indicated that they think that they're going to be with you guys this weekend for the Yankee series. First of all, do you see that happening?
I just say it's possible, and I know I've kind of been non-committal on some of this stuff. So much of it really depends on. We know what we know right now. What we know right now is they're playing again today. We know we have an off day as a big league team tomorrow, so we know we don't have to make that decision just yet. Obviously, the team's playing well. Obviously, they're still working through gaining game reps, logging innings on their legs. So when we get to that point, we'll talk about it. I mean, obviously, we're always talking through it, but we don't have to make it yet. So. There's obviously a lot of decisions upcoming. Everybody knows that. But sorting through it before you get there is often a futile exercise because you never know what's going to happen over the next 48 hours.
Okay, so to that point, if Roman and Story are both ready Friday or a little bit after that, how do you balance getting two star players back into the lineup without disrupting this group that's playing its best baseball of the season 1 through 9?
I think it's the balance is just like I made some comments about it yesterday, is like you try to find out, like, these guys can help us in certain ways, and understanding that you're at the point of the season. I think after today, or maybe it's starting today, we have less than 30 games left. Mm-hmm. And the most, I think 29 maybe.
30, I think.
And I think the most important thing over 29 game, final stretch in our position is that you got to look at it day to day, be very diligent about doing your homework about who you're facing and what you feel like gives you the best chance to win that game. And if you're not starting somebody, how can they help us off the bench? And just looking at it that way and knowing that regardless of who it is or what, like that we have to go with it that day. I mean, you guys are pretty well aware at this point, like if I see a player that starts to catch fire, I'm not afraid to leave him in there. So, I believe in that, especially if the matchups are still good. Obviously, there's certain days where maybe the matchup isn't good, but for the most part, that's what you're looking for this time of year. Is like we're trying to be as consistent as we can. So I don't know if that answers your question the best way you want it, but it's definitely a good question. It is a balance, but I don't plan on doing it a whole lot differently than I've been doing it to this point.
It's got to be tough, though, right, Chad? I mean, when you see some guys that are probably look like they're maybe more comfortable being everyday players, like a Jaron Duran. Now, they're roaming up, and then now maybe some of his playing time goes away, and then that impact. I mean, you got to look at really all angles of the decision. It's not just as easy as putting a guy in because he can help you. It's how it affects the guys that they're going in for as well, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something you have to consider and look through it that way. Like, how do I think it's going to affect this person or that person? But you also are very aware of that we're at the time of year where we are grinding. We're getting ready. Keep in mind, like now, it's that last stretch where we're getting ready to play 13 games in 12 days. Mm-hmm. So We have a doubleheader on Saturday. We don't have another off day after this one on Thursday. We don't have another off day till, kind of getting towards the middle part of September, end of the second week of September. So you are actually at a point of the schedule again where finding a break for a guy here, a guy there, here and there is actually probably a beneficial thing to make sure you get to that last stretch where you got 3 off days in 3 weeks to end September. So we do have a run of games coming up here. It's a lot of games in very few days, and that's important as well, I guess, to your point of if there is a time where you got to get a guy out here and there, it doesn't hurt them either.
Chad, with these tough lineup decisions, do the players have any say? Is it a players' democracy? Will anybody get a little say in the council there?
No. I mean, there's that's our decision. Obviously when we get to that point, depending on, again, I can't stress it enough. We got 48 more hours to get through, and you don't know what's going to happen. But when you get there, just being diligent about whatever, knowing that if you get there and you end up having a lot of really good players, which mind you is a really good problem to have. I don't even call it a problem when you have really good players and you have depth. That's a good thing, but just being diligent on our end to have the conversations about the things we're talking about right now, that we're going to do what's best for our team in this month.
So you've Chad Tracy, we're talking to Chad Tracy. You've said that returning players aren't automatically getting their job back. And I just want to know, how do you tell a veteran like Trevor Story, look, we're winning with these guys, so you're going to have to earn your way back in?
I actually didn't say that returning players are not getting their job back. I just said that when we balance this on a day-to-day basis, that there's no just guarantees that anybody's in the lineup. That's all I was saying. I wasn't talking about specifically returning players. I was talking about everybody as a group, and I said, I actually made the comment that everybody in our locker room currently and or that's coming, I think will understand when you're at 25 or so games left that we're going to do whatever it takes for the team to win. So I know that comment gets picked apart sideways and upways and downways about always talking about this specific player, and I'm not. I was talking about everybody based on how players are currently going, what the matchups are, that we'll do our best to make the best day, knowing that you'll use the other guys off the bench if you need them.
I'm going to take a little bit of a right turn, Chad. I'm just curious, just to get your thoughts on how are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you how's this been? Has this been fun? I mean, is this nerve-wracking? What's it been like to kind of navigate this team from where you started to now? How's that just how are you handling the whole pressure of being the manager of the Red Sox?
Oh, I'm fine. I mean, I came into it with a pretty clear mind as to what the job entails, and then also what the job entails in Boston compared to other places. So I'm good. I understand there's a lot of the people ride the wave, and when it's going really good, it's great. And you lose a couple of people, it's part of it. So I love our group. I try to keep myself very, very focused and engaged with our group of players, and I find that when my mind is on them and actually going through the ups and downs with them and understanding you're there for them, that's all that really matters. I stay focused on our guys. I stay focused on our group. I stay focused on, if there's a problem to solve or if there's something to talk through with the group or whatever, that keeps me focused on what I really need to be focused on. So I'm great with all of it.
So, Chad, when you guys had acquired Eric Miller, we took to calling him the dump truck, but you called him a godsend the other day, which I think is even a better nickname. So now we're going to call him the godsend. But with Eric Miller, with the godsend, what's he like to deal with? You even talk to him at all? Just run him out there anytime you need him? How's he been?
He's been fantastic. I think that what I called him there was just more relative to what has happened to our bullpen. During the course of a baseball season, you're going to have guys get banged up, and you're going to, especially the way we had to use our bullpen because we were winning almost every day, and we were using our back end guys a lot. So the thought going into the deadline with whether it's a starter or reliever, but a starter you get or a reliever that you get that supplements your bullpen, right, and helps sustain if there's an injury. And sure enough, we have a couple of them, and you have Eric Miller sitting there that has come in, and now he's picked up some of those big-time, high-leverage, meaningful innings that sometimes Slate would take or that Witt would take, and has helped keep our bullpen afloat, when in a time where we're a little banged up down there. So that's why I use the term. He's been tremendous. I've had conversations with him. He's a good dude. He's a quiet dude. He's very goes about his business, takes the ball when you ask him to, and he's been awesome for us.
Any other guys have nicknames we don't know about on the team?
No, you guys made those nicknames.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't make that.
Well, the Godsend was that we heard you call him that. I don't know if there's anything.
No,
that's
I didn't call him the Godsend, and I said he has been a Godsend. He has been a Godsend based on the current situation and what's gone on. But
Chad's coming correct today. Chad's correct. Yeah, he's making sure we all.
You added a the in front of it and made it a nickname.
Yeah, not yet. He's got to earn the the.
Yeah,
all right. Well, is there a nickname for Mickey Gasper? Because I mean, the dude is maybe Mickey Mantle.
Mantle
yeah,
Gasper.
because since he's been up, the dude has absolutely been on fire. First of all, what are you seeing out of this? Have you ever seen anything like this? A guy coming from AAA and just killing it the way he's doing it. And in order to keep him in the lineup, would you ever consider him playing? Because I know he's played catcher before. Would you ever consider him playing catcher if you needed to?
We had him catch earlier this year. He was catching quite a bit. There was that period of time earlier in May or so where we were running 3 catchers. We had a 3-catcher roster for a while. Mm-hmm. Things seemed to stabilize on the team, and Mick went down the first time to get reps and stay sharp, but it stabilized when we had 2. So he's. Have I ever seen? I'm sure this has happened before. I mean, it's incredible what he's doing. You asked if you ever seen it before. I've seen him do this before. I've seen this in AAA. I've seen him hit like this. I've made various comments since May or whenever he come up about what I feel like this guy brings as a left-handed hitter. Been adamant about it. Like he's a great at bat from the left side. Now, are you expecting 5 home runs in a week from him all the time? No. But I have seen him perform at the AAA level with this kind of, this kind of consistency. He's, it's AAA. Well, nobody else is doing it in AAA. All due respect, I don't see anybody else doing it in AAA. So if you can do that in AAA, you like to think you can hit in the big leagues. So I watched it in 2024, the first time we had him. I watched it again the beginning of this year when we had him. We sent him down, wherever it was, like a little bit prior to the going on the run. We sent him down. He went down, and I think he was hitting like 390 when we brought him back. So he can hit. He's always been able to hit, and he's just getting an opportunity right now for a string of games to show it, and he's showing it.
All right, Chad, real quick. You have gone from 14 games below 500 on June 24th to 14 games over 500 as of yesterday. Do you ever say to yourself, what the hell else do I need to do to get this interim tag off of my title?
I don't. I really don't. I'm going to give you guys the same cliche answer that you don't want to hear from me. Like, I'm really trying not to focus on that. There's so much that's gone on in a very short period of time. As far as this team, the work that's been put in and how quickly we got it turned and how well we played. And now we're approaching the home stretch part of a season where the focus just can't be divided. I think that's an important distinction. Is like I got to keep my focus on the guys, on the players, and on helping us continue to win ball games, and just have the faith that what you're talking about there will work itself out if it needs to. So I just take that approach. I just take and deal with the day that's in front of me. That's all.
Ziegler said some nice things about you at the Jimmy Fund deal. I asked him, should they remove it? And he was pretty much saying, absolutely, let's get that sucker off. I think they want to remain the manager. Do you understand how much?
I hope the players want me. If that's a good thing, if that's the case, then that's a good start, I guess, if the players want you.
Sure. Then maybe that's right. A step in the right direction. And letting the world know that, including, some very important people up above, that they would be absolute idiots if they didn't take away that interim manager tag. There was an article this week that kind of pissed me off. It was just like, they could go with this guy if it doesn't work out. I'm like, what the hell else did this dude need to do to take the tag off? All right.
Yeah, it's that's what they do, though. I'm not saying like this. It's I don't take offense to those things. It's people's job, it's there's always going to be a story and something to write about, and something to dig into, and I get that, so I don't have the bandwidth to put too much energy into reading that or getting bent out of shape about stuff like that. I just don't. I have to stay focused on what we got going on.
Well, Chad, what weird-ass way are you going to win tonight?
I don't know. I hope whatever it is, I really don't care. If it ends in a W, I don't really care which way it is, as long as it ends in a W. But we're at least positioned well. Obviously, we've got a lot of bullpen we've used, but we got Sonny out there, with an off day tomorrow. So hopefully we can go put another one together.
Awesome. Well, good luck. As I said, this has been must-watch baseball over the last several months, and it just the text chain back and forth is like, well, I can't believe it. It's almost like this team has made some sort of deal with some sort of mystical entity where the endings are just. It's like the 8th and the 9th inning literally are the best things on television right now for you guys.
Well, you know what? I would love to win one today prior to the 8th or 9th inning. That would be awesome.
Maybe we'll try that, right? The first or second. All right. Chad, thanks for coming on with us, man.
Chad.
We really appreciate it.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for having me.
Sox manager Chad Tracy, interim manager, was brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. We will be right back.
This summer, don't squeeze in, spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready?
Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13, streaming now, only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and you. 617-779-7937. I thought Chad Tracy was great today.
He's always great. The one thing you can say about him is a good interview. He's quick. He entertains. He doesn't really balk at any questions. Even, as again, like you almost got him on the interim question. He the article kind of, I think it bothers him a little bit. I think he admitted that.
Yeah.
The Cotillo piece, like he got word of it. At least somebody informed him of it. He's slightly annoyed, but won't dive in. Like he's tempted to, but he won't.
Dude, I'd be pissed if I was him too. I mean, I said that. It's like, what else do you need to do to get this interim tag taken off? And there's articles being written about how the front office is still looking at guys. And I do like the fact that he was like, you just kind of got to take stuff like that because people are always looking for something. And he's reading it.
But it was sort of loose reporting too. That's the frustrating part. It was like, it's more likely than not it'll get done. It might be after the season, but they're going to potentially look at these other guys. It was very confusing reporting. So that's almost even worse. It's like, does he have like half the front office that believes in him and half that doesn't? Or what does that mean, Yeah,
that was weird. All right, let's go to Tim real quick on line 2. Tim, what is going on, buddy? Thanks for calling.
Tim.
Guys, you guys are awesome, man. Rich, between you and Ted, those were 2 awesome questions you asked him. And I feel for this guy, man. I'm worried about him getting that job as it is. But you know what? He set the story straight because it didn't want to go sideways. And this guy here, he deserves that tag. They shouldn't lead him on. Just give him the job, man, because you know what? He saved a lot of butt already on all that front office, man. And I just he needs to get it out of the way.
Exactly, Tim, and great call, and especially because you said nice things about me. But the main thing is that I couldn't agree more that I just don't understand how you can look at what he did. Okay, let's say that they end up losing in the playoffs. Let's say they end up even losing in the first round of the playoffs.
Yankees sweep them. 2 games, bing, bang, boom, you're out.
Okay, let's say 2 games, bing, bang, boom, and they are out. He's still done enough to show you that he is going to be better than bringing in like Torey Lovullo or somebody else like that. To be able to take a team from the depths of depression, like, I mean, they were historically awful, and get them to not turn on each other, and somehow to be able to get Mickey Gasper out of Mickey Gasper, like what you've been seeing, and be able to get Sogard, Siegler, and every night a different person who is not a star to become a star is just something that you don't see.
Well, that's true, because keep in mind, he has a connection to those names you mentioned.
Yeah.
That's like his biggest argument to his favor. Like, hey, I had a big part of this. I knew these guys. I managed them. I knew Mickey Gasper could do this. That's why we believed in him, you know?
And you're exactly right, Ken, because, I mean, when I asked him, I was like, dude, have you ever seen anything like this? He goes, yeah, I saw it with Gasper, and that's why I put him in there.
Yep.
And you're right. That shows the connection that he has. And anyone who had not been with Mickey Gasper that entire time and seen what he was able to pull off down in the minors probably wouldn't have given him that shot. And look what it did. It paid off. He's freaking Hank Aaron right now.
And by the way, the team is 41-13. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they just put that on the resume. We win 41-13 over a 2-month span. Like, I mean, that gets you the job. 978 texter, I like that he said he's playing the hot hand. That is, I think, music to the fans' ears at this point.
Well, you see, we'll see, because that's the thing that scares me the most. That's why I asked him about it, is because I don't know whether or not throwing Trevor Story in there, as I said, he's not setting Worcester on fire right now. He's not doing well. And if you just bring him up and just say, hey, go, man, and you got to take out one of these dirt dogs, you know, one of the lunch pail guys we've been talking about, who is playing way over their head, way over their potential for some reason or another, then I just think that, you know, I don't want the health of this team to make this team worse because you feel you have to play those guys.
Well, the Laird plan is currently, if they have to bring them up this series before the rosters expand, Connor Wong would be my guy to go down. Mickey Gasper can catch for you.
Yep.
And so, you know, he told you that in there, that he's totally confident, did that earlier in the year. And then I would have Story, my late game replacement. So Monasterio starts, he's earned it. However, Story's better defensively, point blank area.
The Rich certainly plan is I wouldn't do anything before the Yankees. That you're going to be perfectly fine. Story good right now. He wasn't good and he's not good now. There's no reason to bring him up, especially in what could be the most important series of this regular season. So I don't mess around with this lineup too much. Do it afterwards. If you want to throw him in there and see if he works.
There are home games at stake, which the organization does care about, right? So they're invested in some home playoff gates. I would think, you know, that's
you got to sell hot dogs.
Absolutely.
No question.
Fenway Franks are on the line here, baby.
That's right. Frank's on the line. All right. 617-779-7937. You've been leaving us messages. We'll launch some take grenades next and take your calls.
93.7 WEEI Austin's Sports Original.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house? There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give in and get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B plus life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B minus or a C plus life, because when you're living a B or B plus life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A plus life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Yep, the honors, you can still make the Pro Bowl, because there's a bunch of players who have that in their contract, and are you a Pro Bowler? That is still going to be named, but there will actually be no Pro Bowl game. And to me, it's like, who cares? When has the Pro Bowl been good? Nobody watches the Pro Bowl. So at least they've got, now will they have the super cool, set up like some moving targets and stuff that they've got, the
American Gladiators thing going on?
The old Mac Jones when he was so great at that. All right.
What is worse than the NFL Pro Bowl? Maybe the preseason. I mean, there's not much in sports worse than the NFL Pro Bowl.
I watch the preseason. I don't watch the Pro Bowl.
You really? Yeah. I guess we have to.
Well, I mean, I guess even if I didn't have to, I would still probably check in on the preseason, not the Pro Bowl. It's so dumb. So there you go. I don't think anyone's crying about that. All right, let's launch some Take Grenade, shall we? There.
Incoming!
Yes. And the drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Jackson. Let's launch the first message we got. Go.
Hey, boys, man, this Jared Duran is like my sex life. Can sit there dormant, not doing anything, Days full of swings and misses, and then all of a sudden Janine comes creeping down the stairs in the negligee. Bam! Grand slam. Kenny, you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Some things you just can't give up on.
Right.
And Robert Kraft needs to get together, sign Gonzalez, give him enough money to put a rhinestone in that quagmire chin of his, and let's get this party started. Have a great day, boys. I miss Stiz.
Yeah, I know.
We all miss Stizzy.
We all miss it. That's nothing. We love having Jackson.
We love Jackson. We love Tristan.
That's right. We love Tristan. Know that. Dormant, then bang with Janine. Oh. All right. You guys have been good lately. Let's launch. Boom. Go.
Okay. I hear y'all talk about like having to pay Drake May the world all the time. And I still think we will. But I could also see a world where he takes not a discount, but a team-friendlier, like,
Can you stop the tape real quick? Okay, either he's making dinner or he's in an S&M dungeon.
Or he's burying someone.
It's a HelloFresh ad.
Just imagine him. There's a guy with a ball gag and leather. And just imagine the sounds. Let's take a listen. Let it roll.
Let's
Let it
bring out
finish.
the gimp.
But he lets, like, Caleb Williams be the highest paid, and he lets us, I guess, like Brady did, essentially. Something to think about.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't even know what he said. It was too distracting.
No, I don't either. All I know is there's a lot of like slapping around. All right, let's do one more. If we can squeeze it in. Go, pull.
Just here to check in on Rich, my gay friend, since Dolly Parton and Tim Curry have passed. I hope he's doing all right and he's not hitting the Prosecco too hard. All right, fellas, go Sox, go Pats. F. Jaylen Brown.
That's right. I said that joke earlier. I was like, between Tim Curry, Dr. Frankenfurter, and Dolly Parton passing away, you got to check in on your gay friends today. Two icons. Gone too soon. All right. You know what's good?
Winning baseball.
Winning baseball. The 8th and 9th inning of WTF is going on. Red Sox magic.
And Gasper in the 5-hole tonight, so maybe 3 home runs? What do you think tonight for the McMahon?
Yeah, give him another one. Rutschman out again. That's really disconcerting. I don't like that. That's all right. Mickey's going to be your catcher in the playoffs, apparently. We didn't need Rutsch anyway. All right, everybody, have yourself an amazing evening. Your Boston Red Sox go for the sweep down there in Miami. A team that once had Scott Stapp write their theme song, which we have not played yet, but we should. All right, everybody, have yourself a phenomenal evening. Red Sox is next. Thank you for listening to our show. Thank you, Jackson, for running the ship. We love you. Bye.
Hey, it's Ken for Kalshi. Football coming soon. 2 weeks. Who makes the playoffs? Who wins the division? Who lifts the trophies? Check out Kalshi. It's America's #1 prediction market platform. You can trade those predictions on a live market for New England. 65% probability for the playoffs. 29% for 12 or more wins. $100 trade there. If they do it, would be $300. Plus, AFC Championship, 10% probability. $100 trade brings back $940. And don't forget, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. There is no house. And the probabilities change, and you can buy in and out of your position. You can trade the draft pick, trade the game, and more on Kalshi. And download the app, the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Use my code Ken. You get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk. May not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. More information, kalshi.com/regulatory.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it.
and your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble, 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts.
What if we dropped a giant pin to mark every place that Needham Bank helps customers and businesses thrive? We'll need a lot more pins because we just opened a new Needham Bank branch at the Prudential Center with unique products like free checking and free ATMs through full ATM reimbursement, plus a top-rated online banking platform. We're creating quite an impact in the heart of Boston. So visit us at 111 Huntington Avenue at the Prudential Center. Learn more at needhambank.com.
I'm Joe Campanelli, President and CEO of Needham.
Everyone likes to hear yes, and at Rent-A-Center, we love to say yes to flexible payments. Yes to getting what you want. Yes to approving 90% of people. Visit Rent-A-Center now to get started. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own the items until the total amount needed to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. You may cancel at any time. 90% claim based on last 6 months of application submitted. See store or website for details.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. More late-inning heroics for the Red Sox last night in Miami. Another thriller and another resilient win for a Sox team that made lots of mistakes last night, but came through when they needed to against these Marlins. Red Sox took an early 1-0 lead in the second inning. Mickey Gasper crushing a solo home run off Marlins starter Tyler Phillips. He was not done there. This all coming in support of starter Peyton Tolle, who carried a no-hitter into the 5th before Xavier Edwards broke it up with a leadoff double. Tolle then loaded the bases, allowing the Marlins to tie the game on a Brian Navarretto sac fly. In the 6th inning, though, Gasper lifted off again.
1-1 to Gasper. He looks hitterish right now. The pitch is driven high and deep into center field. It is way back. It is gone. Mickey Gasper, a bomb to put the Red Sox ahead. It is 2-1 in the top of the 6th.
Gasper's second home run of the game, the first multi-home run game of his career. Tyler Zuber trying to challenge him with a fastball, and Mickey smashed it, giving the Red Sox a 2-1 lead. Marlins would answer right back, though, in the bottom of the inning on a solo home run for Heriberto Hernandez. That score of 2-2 would hold up until the 10th inning. Ghost runner Connor Wong scored on a pass ball that actually hit home plate umpire David Rackley square in the face mask, making it 3-2. But then in the bottom of the 10th, Wyatt Old struck out Javier Sanoja on what should have ended the game, but Wong could not corral it. Navarretto scored from third, and that made it 3-3. So on to the 11th inning we go. Good start for the Red Sox in the 11th. Wilson Contreras singled ghost runner Wilyer Abreu over to third. Jahmai Jones walked to load the bases. Then after a ground out from Andrew Monasterio, forcing it out at home, that left the bases jammed for Jarren Duran.
Infield in the pitch. Swinging a high drive into right field. It is cranked. It's at the track. It's at the wall. Goodbye! A slam for Duran, and the Red Sox lead it 7-3 in the the 11th.
Duran, who was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts at that point in the game, got a sweeper from Cade Gibson that missed a spot, and boom, 105 off the bat, 412 feet over the fence. Red Sox up 7-3, and that's your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Red Sox would close it down in the bottom of the inning, securing their 5th straight win, their 9th win in their last 12 games, and it certainly was not perfect last night. Sox made mistakes. They failed to put Miami away when they had a couple chances to, but another strong outing from Tolle, another laser show from Mickey Gasper, and a huge swing from Jarren Duran bails him out in the extra innings, and that means another win for the Red Sox, who now reach 14 games above 500. They are the second fastest team to go from 14 games under 500, which they were back on June 25th, to 14 games over, which they are now, second fastest in baseball history behind the 1914 Miracle Braves. With the series already in hand, Red Sox will tonight look to sweep their second consecutive series and push their win streak up to 6 in a row. That brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, a name you always like to see when it's his turn in the rotation, Mr. Sonny Gray. He have the 16-3 record and 2.79 ERA. He's tied for the major league lead in wins with Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies. He can take that lead all to himself tonight. He has been a monster on the road. 9-1 with a 2.02 ERA in his last 10 road starts. He's gone at least 6 innings in 9 consecutive road starts. His last start was pretty ordinary by his standards. He went 6 innings, 7 hits, 4 earned. Red Sox beat the Giants by a final of 6-4. He has moved up to a distant third in most sports books, and also Kalshi for the American League Cy Young, still behind Cam Schlittler of the Yankees and Dylan Cease of the Blue Jays. For the Marlins, Ryan Gusto gets the ball. He's 0-3 with a 4.37 ERA so far this year, making his 13th start on the season. He got called up from the minors back in June. He started off as an opener, then was a reliever, and now he's part of the starting rotation. Last start was Friday against Washington. He threw 4 shutout innings. He doesn't go deep into games. He's only gone 5 innings in 2 of his 12 starts this year. Doesn't walk many batters. He does get strikeouts, and the Marlins have won 4 of his last 5 starts, including the last 3 in a row, though he still has not recorded a win yet this year. Tonight's first pitch is at 6:40. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And with that, it's time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our guy, Rob Bradford. A lot of Red Sox players rehabbing right now in the minor leagues, like Roman Anthony, like Trevor Story, and like Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who was in that game against Syracuse last night and has got some decisions to make himself along with the team about how they would like to approach his return. He talked about that with Bradfo right here.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Isaiah Kiner-Falefa for the 2-minute grill. You missed that, didn't you?
Yeah, I missed it a lot. So good to talk to you again.
All right. Well, it's good to see you out here playing, and we were just talking a little bit about this is what this is all about, easing it in. It's getting healthy, number 1, getting your timing, number 2, and then it's getting healthy and getting your timing, the whole package, number 3. So how do you feel right now?
I feel good. I think yesterday, first game in Worcester, was the first time my body held up 1 through 9. When I was out in Syracuse that whole week, I felt great. Just the back half of the games, I started to feel heavy, tired. So felt like last week was about just getting through the games, and now we can kind of evaluate more of the at-bats and whatnot now. So we're trending in the right direction, and I feel good.
I wanted to talk to you about this time of year, like looking back at last year. Obviously, you were part of a pretty good run there. But what is the thing going through that run last year that you can kind of take away from and really go toward this year?
Yeah, it's just, playing 7-game ALCS and playing a really long World Series. You know, we had that 18-inning game, and we also went extra innings in Game 7. So, you know, last year was almost like more than your usual.
You played like a November worth of game.
Yeah, I played a full postseason and more.
Yeah.
So that experience of just going deep into that and understanding what it takes to be in those situations, how the travel is, and just everything that comes with it. I'm well prepared this year, and you know, at the end of the day, this is why I signed here. Signed here to make a run, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
What do you remember about the end of August last year? That's when obviously it goes from, man, this is a long season, to almost getting excited for what is around the corner?
Yeah, you're just thinking about what you can do to help the team. You know, the results and the stats kind of go out the window, and it starts turning into the only thing that matters is winning ball games. So sucks that I missed a season, but being able to come back at this time is you know, I'm very happy with it, and I can't wait to just get back and contribute any way I can.
All right, man. We're looking forward to it. Thanks. Appreciate it.
That was the 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Tonight's transactions are brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on real-world events with federally regulated prediction markets. Download the Kalshi app today. Trevor Story played in his 7th rehab game last night in Worcester. He's not in the lineup tonight, but could join the team as early as Friday in the Bronx. Roman Anthony last night, 2 for 4 with a home run in his 2026 AAA debut. He's now 2 home runs in 5 rehab starts across Portland and Worcester. Still not a firm timetable for him yet either, but he did say a return this weekend is on the table as well. Garrett Whitlock scheduled to throw live batting practice today if that goes well. Next step for him would be a rehab assignment. Curtis Mead got some imaging back this week. His wrist fracture progressing enough for mobility exercises and strength work, but he's not as close to a return as the others I just mentioned. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we'll have Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and Rich Certainleap sit down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we will head live to Lone Depot Park in Miami and talk with Brooksy about a team now that is gaining here on this New York Yankee team, only a game and a half back. Maybe some scoreboard watching here. Mickey Gasper on fire, and you got a team that so far has just been incredible this season on the road. We'll talk about that with Brooksy coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox looking to sweep the fish here in Miami and win their 6th game in a row. And for more on that, let's head to Miami and talk with our guy, Brooksy. Will Middlebrooks is live at Lone Depot Park. Brooksy, game and a half back from the Yankees. I know the Rays won today, so 5.5 back from them. I feel like it may be early to scoreboard watch, but also not really. Is that something that has crept into your head here?
It's never too early, especially when you go on a run like they have and consider where they were a couple months back. No, it's fun to do it, right? Because we were just talking about how this team's going to lose 100-plus games, and it was a miserable summer, and we had to just grind to the finish line, and now you're excited to go to the park every day. And I mean, that's going to be a big series, and you're going to see all their guys except for Cole. He's supposed to throw Thursday night, but they're supposed to get rain there. Hopefully he doesn't get rained out. An 8:30 start would be nice for them, get them nice and tired for us rolling into town. But you're going to see Schlittler, you're going to see Fried, he's coming back, you're going to see Rodon, and then Warren that last day. So it should be a fun series.
Yeah, certainly. It'd be a lot more fun if you had Gray and Tolley going, but you certainly already had that. But let's look at that a little bit, because you've been in these locker rooms. Can scoreboard watching in September, can that be distracting, or is that something that can galvanize a team?
Yeah, it can go both ways. I think it depends on the group you have. With this group, I don't think this group is so dialed in of like, what are we doing today? And that starts with Chad Tracy and that coaching group and their veterans in there. You kind of saw that through the winning streak when everything was going crazy. There were 15 straight, then you win 9 or 10 straight, and how everything and all the media was all over it, and they were so dialed in and focused of like, don't care, we got to win today, right? So I think they kind of stick with that mindset just because that's gotten them to this point, and that's just kind of who they are now.
Yeah, certainly. Another thing that they are is the team that Mickey Gasper's on, the hottest hitter in all the land. Yeah. I was trying to think of guys that he reminded me of in like Red Sox past. I was thinking of Dahlbeck back in the 2000s. How he came out and had this big power surge. Does Gasper remind you of anyone there, Brooksy?
Oh, Barry Bonds? No, that's, I mean, I don't remember who put it on Twitter, but there was like the best 7-game stretches in the history of baseball, and he was like number 6. It was like Barry Bonds and Sean Green and like all these like names. He's been part of the Sean Green stretch. He had a 4-homer game in there, and it's wild, right? And as you're trying to figure out this roster over the next few days, even as we go to New York, and what it's going to shake out and look like on Friday, I mean, the Italian Stallion's making it tough on these guys. I mean, he's not leaving. Sogard's not leaving. So it's like, I know Monasterio has options. I know Siegler has options. I think, if you slide Monasterio back into more of that like hybrid role, now that he's cooled off and got through his hot streak, he fits that. And Siegler, that's probably the odd guy out there. And then, like I said, Mickey's not leaving. And I think they have a good thing going with Jahmai Jones and him in the DH spot, because Jahmai Jones has been crushing lefties. Yeah. So then you start looking at, okay, is Eli White a guy who they could possibly DFA, right? Because the other guys, they do have options, but you need them. And they're swinging the bat so well. Eli White's not playing a ton. You love his speed off the bench. You love him being able to give the outfielders a day off. But if Jarren Duran is a guy who starts getting a few more days off, and he's your speed guy off the bench at times, you kind of have him there too when Roman comes back. And you got to remember, when Story and Roman come back, it's not going to be like they're going to rattle off 10, 12 games in a row. Like they're going to kind of ease them back in there as they work, get back to health and get back to this level of play.
You mentioned Jarren Duran. He's wrapping up a legitimately good month, certainly by his standards this year. June and July were awful, but pretty good in August. Kind of reminded us of that month of May that he had here. Another guy that may be complicating things a little bit when Anthony comes back as he starts to heat up.
Yeah, totally. I mean, his last 30 games, he's hitting like 273, 5 homers. And the strikeout rate's still high. The walk rate's still low. He's not still in a ton of bases. But he's still getting hits, and you know what he does like in the late innings, like 9th inning and later RBIs, he leads baseball. So there's still a little bit of that clutch gene in there late in games to get the big hit. And was he 3rd on the team in RBI? So, I mean, it's a down year, obviously, right? With the batting average just over 200, there's been a ton of strikeouts. That's tough. But he still played a good left field overall. I thought he's been pretty good out there, and he has contributed at times to this ball club driving and runs. So it's going to be interesting, man, as to how this whole thing's going to shake out. And I tip my cap to Chad Tracy, because since he's gotten here, he's been pretty solid on, like, whoever the hot hand is, they're playing.
Yeah.
And we're going to win games, and that's all that matters. I don't care the contract. I don't care whatever. The personality, we're going to win games, and you're either going to buy in or you're not. So I've enjoyed that.
Yeah, certainly. Last question here before we let you go. Last season, Brooks, you remember, obviously, the team was great at Fenway, about a 500 team on the road. You saw that kind of rear its head in the postseason. This year, it's the opposite. They've been incredible on the road. They've been incredible everywhere lately, but all year long they've been good on the road, and now just got back to 500 at home. Is that something you take into account going into the postseason in terms of home field being important or not?
Yeah, I mean, I just think for our fan base too, if you get the Yankees at Fenway, you're beating them.
Yeah,
you just are. And it's going to be really tough to jump these guys. That's another reason why this is a really big series coming up. And like you said, no Tolley, no Gray, that hurts. But I don't put anything past these guys at this point because, I mean, they don't have their big boppers in the lineup either, so that's helpful. But I just think if you're able to get New York, that lineup at Fenway, you don't have to worry about the cheap homers from all those lefties in their lineup, right? Those are outs. So it just changes the whole dynamic of their lineup when they're not able to get jammed on 91 exit velocity and hit it in the 7th row. So, and just for our fan base, like I said, to just wake Fenway up again, and there's nothing better in postseason baseball in Boston. So that's what I want. I think that's what everybody wants.
No question about it. Brooksy, great stuff as always. We look forward to the call with you and Will coming up later tonight.
Hey, thanks, Ark.
All right, thank you. Will Middlebrooks alongside Will Fleming. We'll have the call of the game coming your way here at 6:40 from Lone Depot Park. Now let's pause, though, 10 seconds for station ID here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, the guys from the Rich, Ken, and Ted show. Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers, and that's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Get fresh, game day flavor at Shaws and Star Market and feed your hungry fans without missing a single play. Shaws and Star Market make party prep effortless, from delicious hot Wicked Good wings to made fresh sandwiches and party platters. Add fresh guacamole, crispy chips, sweet treats, and don't forget the ice, because cold beverages are a must. Order ahead now at shaws.com or starmarket.com. The fastest way to get fresh groceries, especially for game day. No membership required.
Sox fans, Tasty Burger is back at Fenway Park. That's right, the original Boston Bread Tasty Burger returns as the official burger of the Red Sox. Next time you're at a game, head to a Tasty Burger stand inside Fenway Park to grab one of our fresh cooked-to-order burgers. Can't make it to Fenway? Pull up a stool and watch the game from one of our 4 lively bars, now open in Fenway, Back Bay, Harvard Square, and Central Square, Cambridge. Pair a Tasty Burger with a hand-spun milkshake or an ice-cold beer. Tasty Burger, the official burger of the Boston Red Sox.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Marlins finishing off this 3-game set in Miami. Red Sox looking to complete a sweep and head to New York on Friday for that 4-game set, doubleheader on Saturday. A 4-game set in the Bronx, looking to do that with a 6-game win streak here intact. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with the manager Chad Tracy from the Rich, Ken, and Ted show is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson.
First of all, Chad, that ending was just like you expected it, huh?
No, definitely not. How you guys doing? All right?
We're good. Hey, doing good, Chad. I'll tell you, this has been a fun team to watch over the last couple of months. But I want to go ahead and start with what's in the news right now, and that is that Roman Anthony and Trevor Story have both indicated that they think that they're going to be with you guys this weekend for the Yankees series. First of all, do you see that happening?
I just say it's possible, and I know I've kind of been non-committal on some of this stuff. So much of it really depends on. We know what we know right now. What we know right now is they're playing again today. We know we have an off day as a big league team tomorrow, so we know we don't have to make that decision just yet. Obviously, the team's playing well. Obviously, they're still working through gaining game reps, logging innings on their legs. So when we get to that point, we'll talk about it. I mean, obviously, we're always talking through it, but we don't have to make it yet. So there's obviously, a lot of difficult roster decisions upcoming. Everybody knows that. But sorting through it before you get there is often a futile exercise because you never know what's going to happen over the next 48 hours.
Okay, so to that point, if Roman and Story are both ready, how do you balance getting 2 star players back into the lineup without disrupting this group that's playing its best baseball of the season 1 through 9?
I think it's the balance is just like I made some comments about it yesterday, is like you try to find out, like, these guys can help us in certain ways, and understanding that you're at the point of the season. I think after today, or maybe it's starting today, we have less than 30 games left. Mm-hmm. And the most, I think 29 maybe.
30, I think.
And I think the most important thing over 29 game, final stretch in our position is that you got to look at it day to day, be very diligent about doing your homework about who you're facing and what you feel like gives you the best chance to win that game. And if you're not starting somebody, how can they help us off the bench? And just looking at it that way and knowing that regardless of who it is or what, like that we have to go with it that day. And then you guys are pretty well aware at this point, like if I see a player that starts to catch fire, I'm not afraid to leave him in there. So I believe in that, especially if the matchups are still good. Obviously, there's certain days where maybe the matchup isn't good, but for the most part, that's what you're looking for this time of year, is like we're trying to be as consistent as we can. So I don't know if that answers your question the best way you want it, but it's definitely a good question. It is a balance, but I don't plan on doing it a whole lot differently than I've been doing it to this point.
I'm going to take a little bit of a right turn, Chad. I'm just curious, just to get your thoughts on how are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you how's this been? Has this been fun? I mean, is this nerve wracking? What's it been like to kind of navigate this team from where you started to now? How's that just how are you handling the whole pressure of being the manager of the Red Sox?
Oh, I'm fine. I mean, I came into it with a pretty clear mind as to what the job entails, and then also what the job entails in Boston compared to other places. So I'm good. I understand there's a lot of the people ride the wave, and when it's going really good, it's great. And you lose a couple of people, it's part of it. So I love our group. I try to keep myself very, very focused and engaged with our group of players, and I find that when my mind is on them and actually like going through the ups and downs with them and understanding you're there for them, that's all that really matters. I stay focused on our guys. I stay focused on our group. I stay focused on, if there's a problem to solve or if there's something to talk through with the group or whatever, that keeps me focused on what I really need to be focused on. So I'm great with all of it.
So, Chad, when you guys had acquired Eric Miller, we took to calling him the dump truck, but you called him a godsend the other day, which I think is even a better nickname. So now we're going to call him the godsend. But with Eric Miller, with the godsend, what's he like to deal with? You even talk to him at all? Just run him out there anytime you need him? How's he been?
He's been fantastic. I think that what I called him there was just more relative to what has happened to our bullpen over the course of the last 2 weeks with two key contributors in Whitlock and Slayton going down. And which you know during the course of a baseball season, you're going to have guys get banged up, and you're going to, especially the way we had to use our bullpen because we were winning almost every day and we were using our back end guys a lot. So the thought going into the deadline with like whether it's a starter or reliever, but like a starter you get or a reliever that you get that supplements your bullpen, right, and helps sustain if there's an injury. And sure enough, we have a couple of them, and you have Eric Miller sitting there that has come in, and now he's picked up some of those big-time, high-leverage, meaningful innings that sometimes Slate would take or that Witt would take, and has helped keep our bullpen afloat, when in a time where we're a little banged up down there. So that's why I use the term. He's been tremendous. I've had conversations with him. He's a good dude. He's a quiet dude. He's very goes about his business, takes the ball when you ask him to, and he's been awesome for us.
Any other guys have nicknames we don't know about on the team?
No, you guys made those nicknames.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't make that.
I'm talking, well, the godsend was that we heard you call him that. I don't know if there's anything.
No, I didn't call him the godsend, and I said he has been a godsend. He has been a godsend based on the current situation, what's gone on. But
all right, well, is there a nickname for Mickey Gasper? Because I mean, the dude is maybe Mickey Mantle.
Mantle
yeah,
Gasper.
Because since he's been up, the dude has absolutely been on fire. First of all, what are you seeing out of this? Have you ever seen anything like this? A guy coming from AAA and just killing it the way he's doing it. And in order to keep him in the lineup, would you ever consider him playing? Because I know he's played catcher before. Would you ever consider him playing catcher if you needed to?
We had him catch earlier this year. He was catching quite a bit. There was that period of time earlier in May or so where we were running three catchers. We had a three-catcher roster for a while. Mm-hmm. Things seemed to stabilize on the team, and Mick went down the first time to get reps and stay sharp, but it stabilized when we had two. So he's, have I ever seen, I'm sure this has happened before. I mean, it's incredible what he's doing. You asked if you ever seen him before. I've seen him do this before. I've seen this in AAA. I've seen him hit like this. I've made various comments since May or whenever he'd come up about what I feel like this guy brings as a left-handed hitter. Been adamant about it. Like he's a great at bat from the left side. Now, are you expecting 5 home runs in a week from him all the time? No. But I have seen him perform at the AAA level with this kind of, consistency. He's, it's AAA. Well, nobody else is doing it in AAA. All due respect. Like, I don't see anybody else doing it in AAA. So if you can do that in AAA, you like to think you can hit in the big leagues. So I watched it in 2024 the first time we had him. I watched it again the beginning of this year when we had him. We sent him down, wherever it was, like a little bit prior to the going on the run. We sent him down. he went down, and I think he was hitting like 390 when we brought him back. So he can hit. He's always been able to hit, and he's just getting an opportunity right now for a string of games to show it, and he's showing it.
All right, Chad, real quick, you have gone from 14 games below 500 on June 24th to 14 games over 500 as of yesterday. Do you ever say to yourself, what the hell else do I need to do to get this interim tag off of my title?
I don't. I really don't. I'm going to give you guys the same cliche answer that you don't want to hear from me. Like, I'm really trying not to focus on that. There's so much that's gone on in a very short period of time, as far as this team, the work that's been put in and how quickly we got it turned and how well we played. And now we're approaching the home stretch part of the season where the focus just can't be divided. And you know, I think that's an important distinction. Is like, I got to keep my focus on the guys, on the players, and on helping us continue to win ball games, and just, you know, have the faith that what you're talking about there will work itself out if it needs to. So I just take that approach. I just take and deal with the data that's in front of me. That's all.
Siegler said some nice things about you at the Jimmy Fund deal. I asked him, like, should they remove it? And he was pretty much saying, absolutely, let's get that sucker off. I think they want you to remain the manager. Do you understand how much?
I hope the players want me. If that's a good thing, if that's the case, then that's a good start, I guess, if the players want you.
Awesome. Well, good luck. As I said, this has been must-watch baseball. Chad, thanks for coming on with us, man.
Chad.
We really appreciate it.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for having me.
That was manager Chad Tracy spending some time this afternoon with Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show, and it is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups. We got your Subaru scoreboard. We got Bradfo with the grab and go, and I finally hit a lock. It took about a week, but I finally got back on the winning track there, so we'll hopefully try and replicate that again, and that is coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
Looking for the perfect rental? Discover top-rated stays loved by guests, rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. These traveler-loved stays are recognized by the details that matter most and validated by real experiences. Choose confidently from rentals you can trust. Verbo. Book now a vacation rental loved by guests.
I had to plan an employee appreciation event for 100 people, on top of my actual job. Budgets, dietary restrictions, setup, logistics. It was a lot. Then I found Roaming Hunger. They matched me with local food trucks that fit my budget and needs. The team loved it, and I was the hero.
We make food truck catering easy. Get started today at roaminghunger.com/podcast.
This episode is brought to you by Allianz Travel Insurance. You're loving your beach trip to Barcelona until a jellyfish joins you for a swim. Travel insurance with medical benefits can help take the sting out of travel challenges. Learn more at AllianzTravelInsurance.com.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
If you have an aging parent, then consider calling Synergy Home Care. Synergy Home Care helps you care for your aging parents at home, where they want to be. Whether you need help a few hours a week or around-the-clock care, we're here. Call Synergy Home Care today.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Marlins look to complete this 3-game set. Red Sox looking to complete a sweep. They've already won their second straight series, looking to sweep their second straight series as well. And let's get to tonight's starting lineups here, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the visiting Red Sox, leading off at first base is Nick Sogard. He's played a different position in each game of this series. Ceddanne Rafaela will bat second in center field, followed by Wilyer Abreu in right. Caleb Durbin is your cleanup hitter tonight. An off night for Wilson Contreras. Durbin at third base. Batting fifth is the supernova surface of the sun hot Mickey Gasper, who is DHing. Andrew Monasterio will be your shortstop, batting sixth, followed by Jarren Duran, who had the big swing last night with that grand slam in the 11th inning. He'll bat seventh. Anthony Siegler batting eighth and playing second. Your number 9 hitter is Connor Wong, who will do the catching for the starter, Sonny Gray. For the Marlins, leading off and DHing will be Kyle Stowers. Griffin Conine, the Barbarian, will bat second and play right field. Heriberto Hernandez is your number 3 hitter and left fielder. He homered last night. Xavier Edwards, who had an RBI single, will bat cleanup and play second. He'll be followed by Jacob Marcy in center field. Otto Lopez batting sixth and patrolling shortstop. He'll be followed by Owen Casey in right. Joe Mack will be your catcher, and Javier Sanoja, who should have struck out to end that game well before the 11th inning, ended up getting the first base there, and he'll be playing third base and batting ninth behind the starter, Ryan Gusto. Time now for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
We're grabbing and going once again. Red Sox wrapping things up in Miami. Red Sox have gone from 14 games under 500 to 14 games over 500 in 62 days. The second shortest turnaround of its kind in MLB history. The only team to accomplish that feat faster, well, you remember the 1914 Miracle Boston Braves, who went from 26-40 to 65-51 in 60 days. Boston, who is 5.5 games back in the AL East, entering June 25th, is just 5 back of the Rays and only a game and a half back of the Yankees. A big reason for that, Mickey Gasper. Mickey Gasper in the last 8 days has the best OPS of any player in baseball, better than the number 2 guy, Cal Raleigh. Mickey Gasper is batting .476 with 5 homers, 3 doubles, and 12 RBIs in 8 games since being called up. Well, I also got a chance to talk to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa and Roman Anthony, both who are on the verge of joining the Red Sox. Roman Anthony obviously hit a home run. He felt good, has not had a single setback since the pain went away for him. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa a year ago, you remember, he was DFA'd at the end of August. Lands with the Blue Jays. He knows what it's like to be dropped in the team in the pennant race. All right, so that's what's grabbing and going.
Thanks, Bradfo. Bradfo Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now to take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Couple of finals to tell you about before we get to the scores here. The Rays with a 3-0 win over the Tigers. Tampa takes that series, and they gain a temporary half game over the Red Sox. They're now 5.5 games up. Freddie Peralta, who they acquired at the trade deadline, excellent in this one. 6 scoreless innings. Rays beat Detroit 3-0. The Diamondbacks got 7 scoreless innings from old friend Eddie Rodriguez, and they shut out the Cubs by a final of 2-0. Other games in progress right now. The Giants lead the Reds by a score of 6-3. That game in the bottom of the 8th inning at Oracle Park. The Angels up 3-2 over the Guardians. Bottom 8 in Anaheim. Bottom of the 8th inning in Seattle, it's the Phillies all over the Mariners, 6-0 your score there, and the Padres lead the Pirates 2-0. That game in the top of the 8th out in San Diego. Still to come tonight, a 6:45 start time for the Rockies and the Nationals. Tanner Gordon going against Matt Waldron. Hunter Goodman hit his 35th home run last night. He is the first National League catcher with 35 home runs in a season since Javi Lopez back in 2003. A 7:05 start time in the Bronx for the Astros and the Yankees. Peter Lambert and Elmer Rodriguez will be your starters. Houston's Yordan Alvarez currently leading the AL Triple Crown race. 7:07 start time in Toronto for the Royals and the Blue Jays. Randy Dobnak and Spencer Miles your starters. Royals are going for their first 10-game winning streak since 2014, back when they won the pennant. A 7:10 start time for the Brewers and the Mets. Dustin May getting the start. He'll go opposite Robert Stock for the Metropolitans. The Brewers lost in 10 innings on Tuesday. They had a base running error, a 9th inning scoring opportunity. The game ended on a throwing error. A pretty ugly loss. 7:15 start for the Braves and the Dodgers in Atlanta. Roki Sasaki against A.J. Smith-Shaver. The Braves have won 3 of 4 against the Dodgers this year. Their rotation posting an ERA of 1.82 in those games. 7:40 start time. Rangers and the White Sox. Mackenzie Gore and Sean Burke will be the starters. Tristan Peters has homered in 4 straight games. He can tie the White Sox franchise record with another home run tonight. 7:45 start time in St. Louis. Orioles and Cardinals. Kyle Bradish and Mike McGreevy are starters. Pete Alonso hitting 500 with 8 home runs. 18 RBI over his guys getting hot down the stretch here. 9:05 start time in Sacramento for the Twins and the A's. Connor Prelip and JT Ginn your starters. Byron Buxton, bad news for Minnesota, left Tuesday's game after tweaking his right hip, and that is the last game on the schedule. The lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. So, Gusto going for the Marlins tonight. Does not go into the 5th inning hardly ever. And right now you can get the prop of outs recorded by him over under 14.5. And in 12 starts, he's gotten 15 outs only twice. So with that, armed with that knowledge, I'm going to go with Gusto under 14.5 outs recorded. I think the Red Sox chase him early in this one, and I see no reason to think that this offense is going to cool off tonight for him. So there's your lock of the game. Go ahead and lock it up. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Hang tight. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. Red Sox in action next with Will Middlebrooks and Will Fleming on the call right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday you're stuck with just me. What's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Focused, foggy, hydrated.
Whether it's hot yoga or faster for rapid rehydration. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
You spend enough years in locker rooms and the radio business, and you learn to spot the difference between somebody who wants to learn your name and somebody who actually wants to help you. Ted Johnson here, and before I endorsed Awaken 180, I sat down with Paige. There was no corporate pitch deck, no pressure, no sign here and we'll figure it out later. She asked about me, what I wanted to change, what had frustrated me before, and gave it to me straight. That told me everything. Paige has built Awaken 180 around people, not volume. A client is a person, not a number. Coaches know who you are, what's happening in your life, and when something needs to change. I felt that from day one, and I experienced the results. 22 pounds gone for a guy who thought he'd about nutrition. That's why I'm still proud to endorse Awaken 180. Not because somebody handed me talking points, but because the company earned my trust and then backed it up. For more information, go to Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccine can help protect you from your doctor, pharmacist, which vaccines you need. See more at Pfizer.com. Sponsored.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Radio Network. Now back. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back!
back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good evening and welcome to Miami, Florida, under the closed roof at Lone Depot Park. Tonight, the Red Sox looking for yet another series sweep. These magic Red Sox who have gone from 14 under to 14 over 500 in the span of 62 days. Look to sweep away the Marlins here tonight. They'll have Sonny Gray on the mound. And, of course, the Fish will counter with Ryan Gusto on the mound here in Miami. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. And Will, this has just been an absolutely magical ride for the Red Sox right now. They are the only team other than the miracle Boston Braves almost 100 years ago to do it, go 14 under to 14 over. The Yankees are in their sights. Red Sox will be in the Bronx starting on Friday night. In 62 days, they've flipped the script on this season. It has been a magic carpet ride.
Yeah, it's been cool how they've done it, too. You know, you have a ton of guys who really weren't supposed to contribute a ton to this team and weren't going to be everyday players, but injuries happen. That's baseball. Through the grind of 162. Guys go down, guys got to step up, and they've had multiple guys. We're talking 6, 7, 8 guys come in, fill in, whether it's on the pitching side or offensively. You're seeing it with Mickey Gaspert going off right now. Nick Sogard, Monasterio went through massive stretches. Durbin turning his year around. It's unbelievable how we've been talking about this for 2 months now. Every day, history and things that have never happened or haven't happened in 100+ years in this game. It's a special team, and they're rolling into what you said. A really big series in the Bronx.
What you're talking about is so special, Will. Mickey, hits a couple home runs last night, and he's got 5 in his last 8 games. They're making the roster decisions very hard because you got Trevor and Roman on the men. Both of them want to get back and get in the mix, especially at Yankee Stadium. But it is the best possible problem to have. Yeah. The Red Sox right now have too many good players.
Yeah, we sit around every day and try to figure out who is it going to be, right? And obviously Monasterio has slowed down a lot. You can see him sliding back into the not necessarily an everyday shortstop role when Trevor's back. Just looking at matchups, he can play some second base as well. And then when Roman comes back, look, Mickey's going nowhere. Nick Sogard is going nowhere. These are 2 big pieces for this team down the stretch. You start wondering about maybe Eli White, but that's not an option. That would have to be a DFA because he doesn't have any options left. But figure it out when it gets here. They have a couple days, off day tomorrow. They can make that decision on Friday.
In a lot of ways, Will, they're kind of waiting for the first day of September because then the rosters expand and you don't have as difficult a decision. We got an easy choice right now, timed out for the National Anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here is our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does
All right, a little extra flair on the Star-Spangled Banner of the Red Sox and the Marlins. Game 3 of this series, first half of a big-time road trip for the Red Sox. Sonny Gray on the mound for the Sox. We'll get you the starting lineups in just a moment. Just looking top to bottom, Will, what's amazing is, Sogard's going to lead it off again. He has been on fire. Gasper, red hot. So many of these Red Sox batters right now are swinging it as well as they have all season.
Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of focus on Rafaela and Abreu and Contreras. He's not in there tonight. Sogard playing first, but the bottom third of the lineup has done a lot of damage the last couple weeks, especially over this last week or so where they've gone 7-1. But it's tough when you're an opposing pitching staff and you have to say, okay, how do we attack this team? Well, you can kind of be careful with these two guys, but if you walk them, you get in the second half of the lineup, and they're going to bop you too. It's a tough team to face, especially if they're playing their style of baseball, getting bunts down, which they haven't done a lot of lately. They haven't needed to because they've been hitting the long ball, but it's an aggressive team, and it's a hard team to face.
Yeah, top to bottom, they've been great. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need it most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. We'll get to lineups in just a moment. I thought it was very important to see Garrett Whitlock throw a live BP today.
Yeah, stuff looked good. It was interesting that Caleb Durbin was out there. I was talking to Chad Tracy about it. He said Durbin asked for it. He just wanted to go out there and see some live pitching, work on a couple things that he's working on right now. It was him and Eli White, but Whit looked good. Halfway through his outing, or his live BP, I was like, cut him short and activate him today. It looked filthy. So he's healthy. That's a good sign. Get him back.
Red Sox and the Fish. Gusto on the mound. And Will, how about tonight's starting lineups?
Lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off once again, Nick Sogard. He'll be at first base tonight with Contreras off. Cedar Rafaela bats second. He'll be in center field, followed by Wilyer Abreu. He'll play right. In the cleanup spot tonight will be Caleb Durbin. He'll play third base with Mickey Gasper, Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, you name it. That's what he's been the last week. Absolutely absurd. He's the DH. Batting sixth, playing shortstop, Andrew Monasterio. Batting seventh, big grand slam last night to win it, Jaron Duran. He'll be in left. Anthony Siegler gets to start at second base. He'll bat eighth, and batting ninth will be Connor Wong. He'll do the catching. For the Marlins, Cal Stowers leads off. He'll be the DH. Griffin Conine will play first base and bat second. Heriberto Hernandez will be in left field and batting third. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot, Xavier Edwards, the second baseman. Batting fifth, Jacob Marcy. He'll be in center. Otto Lopez, their best player on this team. Really fun to watch. He's playing shortstop, batting sixth. Batting seventh will be Owen Casey. He'll be in right field. Joe Mack will do the catching and bat eighth, and Javier Sanoja will bat ninth and play third base. It's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
Here we go, Red Sox and the Marlins. Nick Sogard batting from the left side against Gusto. Mucho Gusto as the Red Sox and the road gray unis trying to complete yet another series sweep. Gusto throws. Sogard pops it up in a shallow left center field. Coming on is Marcy, and the shortstop, actually Lopez, is back there to make the play. One pitch and one out. Sogard's been on an incredible tear. He's 12 for his last 27. Really been an igniter for the Red Sox, but one pitch, one out. And here's Cedar. Gusto takes a deep breath with Abreu out on deck. Cedar digs in, 288 with 16 homers. He grounds one to short. Two pitches, two outs. Lopez has it. He throws to first just like that, two down. I know you've dug deep on Gusto. Well, you spent the day learning about him. What makes him good?
Well, he was an opener to start the year. Then he was in the bullpen. He was pretty good out of the bullpen. He's moved into the rotation over the last month or so. He hasn't thrown a ton of pitches. It normally throws around 4 innings. It's a lot of the same that we've seen. A mixture of off-speed, which this team does more than anybody in baseball.
Here's Wilyer, who takes a pitch down and in. They are 30th in the game in fastball usage.
Yeah, and this guy doesn't walk many guys. He's up there in the higher percentiles as far as walk rate goes, and that's why you're going to see the Sox pretty aggressive against them early in counts.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Is a strike on the outside corner. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Will. I mean, if he's going to be around the zone, this offense has been so grindy. They've taken so many pitches. They've been great with 2 strikes. 1-1 to Abreu, the pitch. He is outside. Contreras gets the day off. Durbin is the cleanup man on deck. It makes a lot of sense, Will, to hunt early against a guy who's going to be around the zone.
Yeah, don't be over-aggressive, right? Look for one pitch. Don't just look location and guess.
2-1 is a strike. Willier wants to challenge that. That looked up and away, didn't it?
It did initially, especially how the catcher caught it. Yeah, it was way up.
Yeah.
Way up.
Great challenge. Should be 3-1. Here's the verdict. Yes.
Ball is overturned. It's a ball.
That's more than an inch above the zone. You don't see misses like that these days from home plate umpires, but Willier, great job. David Rackley, Manny Gonzalez, Ron Culpa, and Tom Hanahan are the umpires tonight. 3-1 the pitch. Way outside, good plate appearance by Willier. So the Red Sox have their first base runner. It's Manny Gonzalez behind the plate tonight, and that was, look, Will, I mean, the challenge system has proven to us mostly how good umpires are. Manny Gonzalez occasionally does have some bad misses.
He does. His zone can, like that, with that pitch, he likes the pitch up high.
Here's Caleb Durbin, 1 on, 2 out. No score in the top of the first. Here's the pitch, and it is a chopper back to the mound. Gusto's got it on a backhand. He throws to first in time. Red Sox swinging early. They get the walk from Abreu, but that is that. We go to the bottom of the first. 8 pitches thrown by Gusto. Sonny Gray to the mound after this. So the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
I had to plan an employee appreciation event for 100 people, on top of my actual job. Budgets, dietary restrictions, setup, logistics. It was a lot. Then I found Roaming Hunger. They matched me with local food trucks that fit my budget and needs. The team loved it, and I was the hero.
We make food truck catering easy. Get started today at roaminghunger.com/podcast.
Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, busts, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, hold up. What is that?
It's new Tide Evo.
That little white tile is laundry detergent?
Yep, Tide Evo is a super concentrated laundry detergent that's built different because it's packed with 6 layers of cleaning power that fight odors, stains, dinge, and extra work. And it smells so good.
New Tide Evo. Love it or your money back. Money back guarantee issued via prepaid card by mail. See Tide.com for details.
It's time to get everything you need for the job from one partner. No more juggling vendors. We've got your entire job supply covered. Supply the entire job with job lot quantities of everything you need, from flooring to roofing, with access to thousands of products not available in stores. More products mean more colors, sizes, and finishes, so you can get exactly what you need to get the job done. Learn more at the Pro Desk, the Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Sonny Gray on the mound as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Kyle Stowers, left-handed hitter. No score in the bottom of the first. Road Grays for Mr. Gray. The pitch is a little bit outside. 1-0. Sonny, with a win tonight, would lead the big leagues with his 17th. He has been such a veteran rock for these Red Sox. Well, 1-0 to Stowers. Sonny throws, and a fastball misses outside, and it's 2-0.
By the way, that first pitch from Sonny Gray was every bit in the strike zone, the entire baseball.
Interesting to not challenge with Wong behind the dish.
Gonzalez flinched back there and then decided not to call it.
He's not off to a great start so far, the 2-0. Where's that? A little bit outside and up, 3-0. The Red Sox are trying to manage Adley Rutschman a little bit. He hurt his elbow on a check swing the other day. They're trying to give him a couple extra days. Expect him to be ready to go Friday in New York, 3-0. Sonny throws. Stowers rips one into right field. That's down for a hit. Willier over to his left, plays it on a hop. That pitch that was not called a strike really hurts Sonny. 3-0 single, and the leadoff man is aboard for the Fish. Sonny is 16-3 with a 2.79 ERA. He's been spectacular this year for the Red Sox, and it's not always perfect, but he has the ability to navigate through starts. Time at temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. We started at 72 degrees and 6:40 p.m. Right on time is a pitch to Griffin Conine, left-handed hitter, strike on the inside corner. Hasn't it been impressive watching Sonny work this year?
It has. He's just an artist out there. He reads swings. He changes his pitch usage based off of what he sees from hitters throughout his start. He will go off the scouting report just based off of what he sees.
0-1, called a ball. It misses down and in, and it's 1-1. That's the thing, Will. He, in the middle of at-bats, in the middle of starts, he will just totally roll the dice and adapt in the middle of a start.
And it's a pretty even mix between like 4 pitches, so that's tough for a hitter.
Here's a ground ball to first, might be 2. Stepping on first is Sogard. Throw to second is into the outfield. I don't know what happened right there. Monasterio collides with did it clip the base runner on the shoulder?
Because Monasterio didn't go for the ball, so that makes me think maybe it just off of the base. Stowers, I'm watching the replay now. I'm not sure if I'll be able to tell from this angle. It must have, because Monasterio didn't even go for it.
Weird. Almost like he was blocked by it, visually especially. It didn't.
It went off his helmet.
Yep. Wow.
Once I saw Monasterio not even reach for it, that told me it had to have deflected.
Runner all the way over to third for Heriberto Hernandez. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. They'll score 1 down. What a bad break for the Red Sox. And, of course, it's the immediate message that you miss Wilson Contreras at first. You understand giving him a day off, but not an easy play at all for a right-handed first baseman. At all. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball to short. Diving attempt by Monasterio into the outfield, a base hit. So bad luck for the Red Sox, and the Marlins in this first inning lead it 1-0.
Well, you have to bring the infield in there. Monasterio, that one hit pretty hard. 103 off the bat. 1 step to his left and a dive, and about a foot away from the mitt. Just couldn't quite get to it.
You played first base as a right-handed thrower. That's just got to be so hard to try to avoid the base runner in the pass.
You do, and there's no rule that says the base runner can't go wherever he wants to get in the way of that. And that was one of those plays you have to step on the bag and just pray. Hopefully it goes right over his shoulder, and that just barely ricocheted off the ear flap.
Here's Xavier Edwards batting for the left side. 1 run in for the Marlins. A bunt attempt, and looked like he kind of offered at that. They're not going to say so. He pulled it back, and it's 1-0. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy is America's #1 brand of siding. You got Sogard at first, Siegler at second. Monasterio the shortstop, with Durbin at third. 1-0. Chopper back to the mound. Sonny races off. He gloves. He underhit. 2 first. Nice. And they're 2 down. Goes so quickly, Will, when you're over space. Is the mindset to try as hard as you can inside that runner?
You don't have that one. When you go back to the bag, you have to touch the bag and throw it. If you try to clear space after that, there's no chance. Now, if it's a hit to you and you decide to go to second base first, you can clear a little space. But on that play, you simply don't have time to.
Do you think that was the right order of operations for him to step on the bag first?
Because it was hit just a little to his forehand, yes.
2 down. Here's Jacob Marcy, left-handed batter, and Sonny misses just outside, and it's 1-0. The ball's carrying you to the bag. You might as well just take the momentum over there.
Exactly.
All right, 1-0 Fish. For now, an unearned run. Sonny on the first base side. They got the pickoff play, but Sonny not on the same page as Monasterio. 1-0, and he will step off. Sonny has always got those lines drawn on either side of the rubber down toward home plate. 1-0. Up and away. 2-0. Marcy 210, 8 homers, 30 driven in. Remarkable. The Red Sox within a game and a half of the New York Yankees. Will be in the Bronx starting a series on Friday. 2-0. High shot into center field. Don back into his left. A shoulder high running grab. And the inning is over. Unearned run for the Marlins in the bottom of the first. 1-0. Miami on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Verbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
I'm Tobin Heath.
And I'm Kristen Press.
We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow into The Recap Show wherever you get your podcast.
200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper leads it off as we go into the top of the second. 1-0.
Ooh, my
goodness. It's beach balls, isn't it?
Maybe bigger, to be honest.
0-1. The pitch is a strike. That was borderline, but it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. Backdoor cutter right off the two-seam relief for first pitch.
No balls. Second.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Here now with one down is Andrew Monasterio. Was fighting it at the plate at the moment. One down, base is empty. The pitch is down and in. He was their best hitter in July, basically.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But it's baseball. It's a hard game to play. He's cooled off considerably.
Well, when you play that well, it puts a target on your back. Teams start to really dial in on what your deficiencies are.
Here is a ball down. Actually, a strike on the inside corner. 1-1. Monasterio 2 for his last 9. He had a base hit last night. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Ball. Breaking ball down and away. 2-1. You wouldn't say that he's been overexposed, but it's just such a different thing playing every single day, which Monasterio has not done a lot of in his career. 2-1. Here's the pitch. And it's a ball. Up and away. You got Trevor Story chomping at the bit. I mean, he has been pretty vocal wanting to get back to be a part of this thing.
Yeah, of course.
3-1 hitters count for Monasterio. 1-0 Marlins. The pitch is ball 4 up and in. Really good plate appearance there by Monasterio. Yeah, that'll bring up Jarren Duran, last night's hero, with the 11th inning grand slam.
Walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problem, visit NorthShore.com.
Don't you feel like Duran, I mean, he had been snake bitten. The swings have been so much better. Don't you think he could absolutely go off for a couple of weeks?
I mean, the last 30 games, he's hitting 273. So, I mean, the at-bats and the swings have been much better.
Here he is, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Yeah, and 273, it could be 350, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of hard lineouts to infielders and to the outfield.
0-1. See if the Red Sox are a little aggressive here on the base paths tonight. Siegler on deck. The pitch is swung on miss. He's fooled badly there. with a curveball, and it's 0-2. What do you think? Did the Red Sox push the envelope a little bit on the base pass tonight?
I mean, that's their game when they're at their best, right? It's just obviously, I mean, Monasterio's not a burner by any means, but Gusto is, I mean, so far I haven't seen a slide step. So, I mean, he looks slower to the plate.
0-2 to Duran. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled on the third base side. He's the seventh batter. Jaron is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. 617-777-7777. Jaron was as relaxed as he could possibly be before the game today. 0-2. Slams will do that to you. Here's the pitch, and it is skied into center field. It is at the track, and it'll hang up in front of the 400 sign. Jaron just missed that off the end of the bat, and they're 2 away.
Another good swing. 101 off the bat, just missed the sweet spot. I like that swing with 2 strikes on a backdoor sweeper. He stayed on it, went to the middle of the field. You've seen him when he really gets going. He's driving the ball to big parts of the field like that.
No doubt about it. Here is Siegler. Will, everybody's emotional as a ball player. It's a momentum game. But just being around Jaron before the game today, he really feels like he just is totally comfortable once again. Here's Siegler, 2 down, 1 on. The pitch is low. And that matters so much for anybody, but I think especially for Jaron. The Marlins will challenge here, and I think it probably is a strike, don't you?
Right at the bottom of the zone.
Yep, Manny not having a great night. It is a strike. Challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. But I just think Jaron has turned a page. He's ready to go off.
Well, it's helped because he's been getting hits. I mean, getting hits helps everything when you're a hitter. I mean, it's so tough.
0-1. Siegler takes a ball down and in.
Especially when, you know, your baseline is up here, right? And you're having a season well below where your ability is and what you expect from yourself. And there's no one harder on themselves than Jarren Duran.
Monasterio, bigger lead now at first. 1-1 with 2 down. The pitch is a ball down and in. And yes, dinner tastes better, right? You sleep better when things start to fall.
Well, hits and batting average is one thing. He doesn't want to let his teammates down.
Yep.
Like, that's his thing, is like, I want to help the boys win, number one.
Look out for Siegler right here, 2-1. 2 down, 1 on, 1-0 Marlins. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I think this Red Sox staff, Will, has done such a good job of preaching process to these hitters. And Jaron, for 2 weeks, has hit the ball hard over and over again.
And that's just part of maturing as a big leaguer, is realizing you can do everything right and you're not going to get hits.
2-2 to Siegler. Pitch is line foul on the third base side.
It's a brutal game. It's a game of failure. We know that, right? The best players in the world get out 7 times out of 10. It's a lot of failure. It's a lot of negativity. And you can, like I said, you can do everything right, not get a hit. You can take a terrible swing and break your bat into 14 pieces and get a hit. That's how this game is at times. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Monasterio leads at first. The pitch is ripped on the ground into center field, a base hit. Monasterio rounds second. He's going to get to third easily. Tony Seagulls just keeps on producing. What were we saying? The Red Sox have too many good players right now. They got him at first and third with 2 down for Wong. Yeah, really balanced swing on a 2-2 curveball. It found the middle of the plate. Smoked that one up the middle. And yeah, to your point, you know, Siegler hasn't had a ton of starts over the last 2 weeks, but every time he gets in there, he's doing something to help the team win.
I had a long talk with him today on the beach in Miami about this ride that he's been on and how much he appreciates the moment that he's in. Here now, Connor Wong. First and third, 2 down. The pitch way inside, it hit him on the left arm. So the Red Sox will have the bases loaded for Nick Sogard. And, you know, Will, we've said this ad nauseum, but it is true. With Siegler, Monasterio, Durbin, all these guys, so many people on the field in the lineup day by day, feels like they got the perfect perspective in what they're going through right now.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, regardless of whatever winning streak, whatever the standings say, you talk to them every day, and every single guy was like, we just got to find a way to win today. That's all that matters.
Loaded up for Sogard now. 2 down in the second. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Man, was that borderline. It's early in the game. I think it did clip the corner. And it's 0-1. Nick popped out on the first pitch, his first time. 0-1. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. And just like that, 0-2. He's dotting it up right now.
Gusto's made 2 really good pitches. It's gusto. I keep saying gusto because it just feels
gusto.
Right. See, Poppy.
0-2 to Nick. Loaded up for the Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. That was a tailing 4-seamer, and it's 1-2. I mean, Sogard, again, has just been phenomenal of late. Huge opportunity right here. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a chopper, foul on the first base side.
And Nick is just, I say this all the time, but every team needs a Nick Sogard.
Yep.
He can play anywhere on the infield. He's going to be a plus defender at any of those positions. That was a tough error he wore earlier in the first. That wasn't a bad play by any means, just a tough play, and you got to get lucky on the throw, but he's going to give you good at bats.
He does from both sides. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. That's another great take. He was ready to challenge. He thought Manny Gonzalez was going to call that a strike. It was outside, and it's 2-2.
Well, I mean, the hitters get the reports on the umpires, too, so they know which guys have bigger zones. So
how great is the challenge system, by the way?
I love it. Get it right.
2-2. Bases loaded, 2 down in the second. 1-0 Marlins. The pitch is fouled back. He took a healthy rip there. That might have been a little elevated. Almost lost his helmet. It stays 2-2.
That was 97 from Gusto. He averages about 94, 95. So he really reached back here with the bases loaded.
I said elevated. That was middle. Extra heat there. 2-2. Red Sox at every base. The set, the pitch is swung on and cued. Back to the mound. Gusto gloves. He will throw to first in time. And the inning is over. Red Sox have them loaded and do not score. 1-0 Marlins. Bottom 2 next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
There's a domino effect that takes place when the first person orders a hash brown with their breakfast sandwich. Suddenly, no one in the car can think of a single reason why not to get a little extra crunch. And you'll hear a chorus of, "I'll do the same," from the back seat.
You can't do hash browns without McDonald's other breakfast classics. Get 2 sausage McMuffin with egg for $6 and any size iced coffee for $1.69. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Everyone likes to hear yes. And at Rent-A-Center, we love to say yes to flexible payments. Yes to getting what you want. Yes to approving 90% of people. Visit Rent-A-Center now to get started. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own the items until the total amount needed to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. You may cancel at any time. 90% claim based on last 6 months of application submitted. See store or website for details.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Bottom 2, Sonny Gray back to the mound. Otto Lopez, really the Marlins' best player, leads it off. 1-0 Fish. Sonny throws and a fastball in there in the outside corner. Strike 1. He's not spun it as much early in this start.
No, not yet. And normally it's like, okay, if he's got his sweeper, good luck. We haven't seen one yet.
0-1 to Lopez. 306 with 9 homers. Here is a foul. There it is. And it's Cutter, and it's 0-2.
I thought it was too. It looked like it from up here.
Sonny's so fun to watch pitch, isn't he? Just navigating inning to inning. Infield over to Pole. Siegler having a conversation with the second base umpire, Ron Culpa. 0-2. There is a curveball, I think. It missed outside. That was the sweeper. The first one he's thrown. It's 1-2. When he spins it, he's dominant. That's just kind of been the story of Sonny this year. 1-2. He delivers. And that is up and away. 2-2.
Yeah, up until this point, he hasn't had really any put away at bats. It's been early count contact, or he's been behind 3-0, 2-0. Really not sweeper counts.
Second inning brought to you by M. Vutra Vutrisaran. 2-2. Sonny throws. Line drive into left field, coming on. Duran, he can't get it. It's off the end of the bat. It one hops into the outfield. So a leadoff hit for Otto Lopez. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com, AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today.
Well, Otto Lopez might be on the run. I mean, Sonny does a pretty good job of controlling the run game, mixing his times to the plate, his looks, his holds, all that. But Otto Lopez, a couple bags last night, 27 on the season.
Sonny is allowed now 3 hits as Casey takes one down and in. 1-0. What have you seen from Sonny as the season has evolved? I mean, he's had that veteran guile to get through games, and even though last time out he allowed 4 runs, still got the win.
Yeah, I mean, not a ton of just like dominant performances, but to your point, he just gets through it.
1-0. Skied into left center field. Long run back for Cedon. He dives! Are you kidding me? That is a heroic catch in center field. And there's one away. Come on.
I can't wait to see the catch probability on that one. Because that ball smoked in the gap. It was 107 off the bat. And I thought if he misses that, it's a triple and an RBI. He takes the chance. Perfect route. Full extension into the gap. Snow cone grab and just gets a taste of turf here in Miami.
Well, I mean, we're spoiled by him as Joe Mack, the left-handed hitting catcher, digs in. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike. Throw to second is not in time. Off the runner again into the outfield. Cedon's got to race back. This is going to score a run for the Marlins. Throw is up the third base line. Tag not in time. That is such bad luck twice now. Almost a ridiculous play by Cedon to dive back into his right and off-balance throw home. Red Sox want to look. It looked like the throw was just a little late.
I gotta say, that was one of the more, I might have been more impressed with that play by Cedon as it jumped away from Monasterio, went off of the base stealer Lopez into left center. Cedon full dive again to keep it from getting past him, stands up flat-footed, throws a strike to Connor Wong, and I mean, this was so close to being out at home.
Yes, it was. So now the Marlins have a couple weird runs across. 1-0 to Joe Mack. Here's the pitch, and that is a ball outside. We're talking about Trevor Story coming back. Well, I know it's not easy on a one-hop up the middle, but Monasterio didn't get glove on it at all.
So, as a middle infielder, when you know and you have a feel for if you have a shot at the base runner, that case he was going to beat it by a lot. You just have to body that ball and keep it in front.
2-0. Swing and a foul. But honestly, Will, that would have been the best defensive play of the season because it caromed off the runner and then went into left center field. Cedon had to dive back because he was reading the ball in the air. Not only does he dive back, he comes up and, as you said, an absolute bullet to home plate.
Yeah, and like he dives, stands up, and then flat-footed. Like he doesn't have anything behind that throw. It's pure arm strength. And it got to Connor Wong on the fly.
Trainer comes out to check on Joe Mack. You know, it's interesting from here, Will. It looked like that was kind of like a two-seam tailing throw, and it just kept coming home on an absolute bullet.
Crazy. But, I mean, that starts with look, you get one hop throws to second base on stolen base attempts all the time. Your infielder has to be aware of that. Monasterio has got to get his body in front of that. He's trying to glove pick it and put the tag down, but it wasn't going to be close.
It's where, you do have to have a conversation, the Red Sox do, about whether it's time to bring Trevor back for the series in New York. I mean, look, he's been out forever. You don't know what you're going to get offensively. The sports hernia surgery. But that's a play. Don't you have full confidence in that spot Trevor gets a glove on it? Or body? 2-1. Here's the pitch. And it is outside, 3-1. Either way, Trevor, I think that will be the main priority for the Red Sox. Just play steady defense and see what happens with the bat.
Yeah, look, I realize the metrics tell you Story's taking a step back defensively. Sure. Less range, arm isn't as strong.
3-1. Swing and a miss. Good one.
But I know everyone's in love with Monasterio because he had a tremendous month offensively. But he doesn't grade out well at all at shortstop. He can make a lot of the routine plays, but range-wise, arm strength-wise, it's not better than Trevor.
3-2. 2-0 Marlins. It's why the Red Sox were in the deep end on shortstops at the deadline.
Yeah.
3-2. Here's the pitch, and it's down and in. Sonny walks him. Sonny's got to be a little frustrated. I mean, on the one hand, there's been some contact against him, but in his mind, he's thinking, wait a minute, those are two super weird plays to get both these runs home for the Marlins. And now he's got to dig deep with a runner aboard for Sanoha.
Well, one thing the Red Sox have done for Sonny Gray in most of his starts is give him run support. So it's got to be the back of his mind also, like the boys are going to score. Like I just got to keep it right here, 2 runs, and let them do their thing.
No doubt about that. 1 on, 1 out. Pitch is a strike at the top of the zone.
I've been really impressed with Sanoha at third base. He is so smooth over there. It's like he's playing shortstop at the third base position. He moves really well.
No doubt about that. 6 homers, 50 driven in. Pitch down and away. Subaru New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 2-0 here. Marlins lead the Red Sox. Pitch is fouled off the end of the bat.
Back at Shaw's and Star Market, the 10 for $10 sale. Save on select items like Starkist tuna pouches and Kraft mac and cheese. Frozen favorites like Michelinas and Haagen-Dazs cups, and drinks like Coca-Cola and Powerade.
You might have a Haagen-Dazs cup tonight on the airplane to New York.
Good chance. Very good chance.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Yankees hosting the Astros tonight. They're in the top of the first. They are scoreless. Double play depth behind Sonny. He throws just outside. Good location there. That was right where he wanted it, and it's 2-2. He's a craftsman on the mound. I mean, Sonny just carves him up every time he takes the hill. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is outside. And what you're talking about with the offense, okay, 2-0. They've had a way of coming from behind 33 times now. This has also been Sonny's specialty. Even if he's not razor sharp, he does such a good job keeping you in the game. 3-2. 1 on, 1 out. Runner goes. The pitch is ripped down the left field line. Foul just outside the chalk, and it stays a full count.
Sanoha really went up and got that. That was a ball up above the zone. Clearly sitting dead red on fastball. Otherwise, he didn't get to that.
Sonny really is a gamer, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't stick around for 14-plus seasons if you're not.
Key spot for him here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the second inning. Again, pretty small crowd here, although I think actually the biggest of our 3 here is a line drive into left field. That's a base hit. Racing over to his right is Duran. He gloves it. The throw will go to second. Right choice there by Duran. Had a really good at-bat there by Sanoha. And when the Marlins, with only 1 out, have him at first and third.
Yeah, that's one thing the Marlins have done this entire series is put together really good long at-bats, grind out 7, 8. We've even seen a couple 10-pitch at-bats in this series from these hitters.
Really good time for a visit, don't you think, from Andrew Bailey?
Yeah, just reset them, give them a breather. The biggest thing with Miami in this series coming into today, 3 for 32 with runners in scoring positions. They've had a ton of traffic and not really cashed in much of it, but did some weird runs. There's been some odd things to happen here through 2 innings.
Yeah, a ball off a helmet. Another one, a throw to second that caroms into the outfield. And now a huge spot for Sonny. Gets the leadoff hitter, Kyle Stowers. First and third, a run in. It's 2-0 Miami. Sonny on the first base side of the rubber, throws. And a swing and a miss. Big fastball there, 0-1. The Red Sox have scored for Sonny a lot. More than 5 runs of support for him this season. 0-1 pitch is a check swing. Did he go? I thought so. Yes, he did, and it's 0-2. Manny Gonzalez, the home plate umpire, calls it. But I think those things go hand in hand, don't you, Will, where a veteran starter keeps you in games, the offense is able to kind of back him up. And he'll step off here.
The issue now is, you really needed Sonny to work deep into this game.
Yep.
The Red Sox bullpen is pretty thin right now, and just trying to get to that off day. This will be pitch 37 for him already.
0-2 is low.
So ideally, you give Chapman another day. Miller's going to need a day. It's really Giovanni Moran. I doubt you see Guerrero. I mean, he got inning and 2/3 yesterday.
Runner goes from first, 1-2, swing and a miss. He got him. That was nasty there from Sonny. That is a changeup, I believe, and they're 2 down. Good sweeper there from Gray. And the runners are at second and third with 2 down. And you said it, Will. He was saving that pitch for big spots. That was awesome.
Yeah, he just hasn't been able to get himself into counts where he can put guys away. Right? They're putting the ball in play, or they're just spoiling good pitches. And the command with the fastball, not great to this point. That's kind of hurt him.
Good time for his first strikeout. Second and third with 2 down. 2-0 Marlins. Here's Griffin Conine, who swings and misses. Cut fastball, and it's 0-1. Would be just enormous to get out of this jam right here. Keep it where it is. 0-1 the pitch. Down and a really good pick there by Connor Wong on a backhand in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Conine bounced out to Sogard. That was that weird double play that was not turned and scored the eventual first run of the game for the Marlins. 1-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, great curveball, and it's 1-2. He's spinning it now, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I mean, runners in scoring position, he tends to go to his spin. Those are his best pitches. And as I told you, the fastball command hasn't been great to this point.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Second and third, the Fish lead the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was awesome. Sonny gets out of a big-time jam. The Marlins do score another run, but that's a job very well done. After 2-0 Marlins of the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
There's a domino effect that takes place when the first person orders a hash brown with their breakfast sandwich. Suddenly, no one in the car can think of a single reason why not to get a little extra crunch. And you'll hear a chorus of, "I'll do the same," from the back seat.
You can't do hash browns without McDonald's other breakfast classics. Get 2 sausage McMuffin with egg for $6 and any size iced coffee for $1.69. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedon leads it off as we go to the top of the third. Marlins 2, Red Sox nothing. Cedon grounded to short on the first pitch, his first time, and now a strike on the inside corner fastball. And it is 0-1. He's already made his imprint on this game defensively, Cedon has. Gusto at the belt, throws the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Red Sox in this great run in which they've gone 35-11, best in baseball the last 46. Second time through, they really have adapted offensively. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Fastball blown by him. 3 pitches, and Cedon is out number 1.
Yeah, you'll see some late swings on fastballs against this Marlins staff. I mean, you said it earlier. I mean, they throw less fastballs than anybody in the game, and you can catch yourself sometimes looking soft, looking for spin, and then the fastballs just by you.
All right, here's Willier with 1 down and the bases empty. Pitch is a ball down, and what a weird thing that is, right, Will? Because in today's game, fastball velocity is up. The stuff is outrageous in the major leagues. What a weird mindset it must be when you're not really looking for it. 1-0 to Abreu. The pitch fouled off on the third base side. How do you kind of adapt that when you know it might be more spin in a game?
Well, if you're going to look spin, you have to be able to lay off fastballs, right? And more times than not, these pitchers' fastballs aren't going to be for strikes. They're going to be above the zone. They're going to be off the plate just to set up the secondary stuff.
1-1 is, again, exactly that. I mean, that is way up above the zone, and it's 2-1.
Right, and they know it's going to play up even more. Like if it's 92 to 95, it's going to play up like 97 when you're just not seeing much of it.
2-1. The pitch to Willier is a ball down and away. It starts right out of the hand, right? You're just picking up seams and spin to try to figure out whether it is soft or that fastball.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking off speed, you're telling yourself it's going to be spin, and then once you recognize fastball, you have to shut it down.
3-1 to Willier. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side. It's handled by Conine over at first base. Flips underhand to Gusto. And they're 2 down.
3-1 curveball right there. He tried some fastballs in that count just away, right? Seeing if he would chase it, be late on it. Willier did a good job of getting into a hitter's count, but then just a really good curveball, bottom of the zone, got him to roll it over.
League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. As Will has told you so many times, Yordan Alvarez leads the world in everything. We'd like him to beat the Yankees tonight there in the Bronx as Caleb Durbin takes a strike on the inside corner. More spin. It is 1-1 there in the Bronx. Luis Garcia Jr. has really been quite good for the Yankees since the trade from the Nats. Ben Rice hit his 35th home run tonight. The 0-1 misses outside. 35 home runs for the Cohasset kid, and he'll be a handful this weekend in New York.
Yeah, he's just 1 behind Yordan Alvarez now.
As he goes for the Triple Crown, Jose Altuve scored Paredes. 1-1 is a line drive into center field, a base hit past the leap of the second baseman Edwards. That's a really encouraging swing for Caleb Durbin, who's aboard with 2 down in the third.
Yeah, and that was a prime example of someone looking off speed. He got the curveball, and if you ever see just a line drive right up the middle on a curveball where he's not really pausing or out front, that tells me he's looking for that pitch. He got it, but a really good swing on it.
All right, here now, the tying run is Mickey Gasper. A spectacular week he's had. 2-0 Marlins. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. What'd you think? A little off, maybe?
It's close. I thought it was a little off, but
0-1 to Gasper. Granted, a second his first time. Here's the pitch. Outside. With so much spin, Will, isn't it more likely the Red Sox might be aggressive on the base paths here?
Yeah, that's a good point. I like it, right? But in this case, with Mickey up, you don't go anywhere the way he's swinging the bat, because he could tie this up in one swing of the bat.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped down the right field line, foul. He is so timed up right now, isn't he? Wow.
It was only 108 off the bat. Almost killed somebody in section 14 down there.
They got the old City Connect yellow jerseys, almost got domed down there. 1-2 to Gasper. Turbin a little bit bigger lead at first now, and Gusto steps off. It seems like the minute you think about roster moves, the guys on the fringes get hot for the Red Sox. They have for 2 months. Fighting for their lives. 1-2 to Gasper. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball up and away. The Marlins. What is that? That can't be allowed as a challenge. He took forever right there.
Well, he checked the swing first, so
that you are allowed to do.
Yeah, it was up above the zone, so they're going to lose one here.
Yep, it is a ball. That's exactly right.
Miami got 1 challenge remaining.
Those are the mechanics. They wait for the call from the third base umpire, and then he had his arm up and then had the right to challenge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-0 Marlins in the top of the third. Gasper waits. Here's the pitch, and it is ball 3 outside. He's so locked in at the plate right now. Close pitch, but it's 3-2.
Yeah,
and you're glad they challenged the previous one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was off too. I mean, that's Gusto's best pitch to lefty right there. I mean, obviously he's got all the breaking balls, but that backdoor cutter is a tough one. It starts off the plate and comes back. It's hard to swing at it.
Does Mickey sit spin here?
He's throwing it so often. I mean, you have to be on time for fastball and just react.
3-2 is swung on and fouled. It was a curveball, and Mickey stays alive.
Yeah, once you're at 2 strikes, you have to be dialed up to whatever his fastball is, and then just be ready to react to spin. Because if you're looking off speed, you have no chance on a fastball.
Turbin will be off for the pitch. 3-2 with 2 down. 2-0 Marlins. Gasper waits. Monasterio on deck. The pitch is swung on and driven foul down the right field line. He is on time, although a little ahead there on a pitch down and in, and it stays 3-2. Gap shot will score Durbin here.
It's been the last 3 pitches: cutter, curveball, slider. Out ahead of it though, so that makes him maybe go back to something slower once again.
Again, a running start for Durbin at first. 3-2. The pitch is low. What there with a fastball? And Mickey draws a 2-out walk.
That would, I mean, if that's in the zone, it's almost doing him a favor, because he's out front on the breaking balls, and that would have probably timed him up had it been in the zone.
That's the 3rd walk of the game, brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Monasterio walked his first time. What a chance this could be for him to break out. Durbin is dancing around at second. The pitch is swung on and missed. Mona kind of in between there on a slider, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, backup slider. That one came out of the hand, kind of right where you're looking for it as a right-handed hitter, and it just didn't spin. It stayed up and in.
2-0 Marlins. 2 on, 2 out in this top of the third. Pitch. Monasterio swings and misses. Now that was a really good sweeper, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, this guy's throwing so much junk up there. Slow curveball, sweeper, also a slider, also a cutter, and then he's shown 97 twice with his 4-seamer.
0-2. Here's the pitch. Mona takes a ball. That was close. Another spinner there, sweeper. And it is 1-2. You got Duran on deck. trying to fight his way through this at-bat. 2 on, 2 out. 1-2 pitch is low. Another really good take. I think that was a fastball, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Durbin at second, Gasper at first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded up the middle. The shortstop Lopez flips to second, and it's just in time ahead of Gasper to end the inning. The Red Sox have now left 6 on in 3 innings. Big pitch by Gusto. 2-0. Bottom 3 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen up. Partner with one of the most trusted, independently owned lumberyards and showrooms around, Cape Cod Lumber and CCL Homescapes. Shop at CCL Homescapes for your Anderson 400 Series windows and doors for your next project. Anderson is the #1 trusted window and door brand. CCL, your go-to supplier for Anderson 400 Series windows and doors. Visit us online or come see us in person in Abington. CCL, 100% employee-owned and operated. Find us at capecodlumber.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Springer's Jewelers' annual Page Estate Jewelry Sale.
Going on now through Saturday, August 29th at all 3 Springer stores.
New England's largest estate jewelry selection, up to 50% off.
This is the estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Sounds like a good deal. I'm trying to drive our electric car as much as we possibly can, so we don't have to go to Club Citgo. Here's Heriberto Hernandez, right-handed hitter. 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the 3rd. Pitch. Breaking ball, bent it back out of the way, just misses up and in for ball 1. What have you thought so far about Sonny Gray?
I think he's fallen behind too many guys. You know, just not getting strike 1, falling 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, forcing him over the plate with his fastballs.
1-0 again, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball there, and it's 1-1.
He relies so much on his spin, but he's just not getting himself in the counts to throw it.
1-1. You know, one thing about Sonny, I love watching him because he draws these lines down the mound. I think he also lands at exactly the same spot every single pitch he throws. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. In fact, sometimes you'll see other pitchers on the opposing side have to mess with the mound because he just digs that same hole every time on that landing spot.
Yeah, and I mean, most guys are that way. That's just part of, repeating your delivery.
1-2 the pitch. Here's a check swing. Did he go? No. But don't you think he's more militant about that than most?
I mean, he is with every part of his routine, every part of his life. That's why he's good.
So often you see him barefoot walking around. 2-2 is a ground ball to short. Monasterio gobbles it up. Plants throws to first in time. And there's one away. It is really impressive to watch everything that Sonny does. I mean, he just takes all of this so seriously. He is so routine driven. And it's a big reason why he's been around for more than a dozen years. True craftsman. Here's Xavier Edwards with one down. And, you talk to these younger Red Sox pitchers, and they learned so much from him. The pitch to Edwards is a little bit outside, 1-0. I mean, Peyton Tolley, all these guys say that they just kind of sit and listen and absorb.
There's a lot to absorb, that's for sure.
The key word is listen.
I love when he's in the dugout next to those young guys.
Me too. The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner.
He's definitely a guy I want to be a fly on the wall and just listen to, whether it was, the first couple days Adley came over and him just talking philosophy and not just about himself, but other pitchers in the rotation.
1-1 is lined to left center field. Cedon comes on. He dives. He can't get it. He traps it, and it's a one-out hit for Xavier Edwards. That would have been yet another spectacular play, and actually a big gamble there by Cedon. Good backup there by Durant. I mean, he did not really have a chance to make that play, but that's the great hand-eye to keep it in front.
Yeah, that's a triple or more with the speed of Edwards. Good job to glove that off a hop.
And now Jacob Marcy. I mean, you don't blame Cedon. He's got so much self-belief out there in center field. Here's Marcy, who flied to Cedon. That was the ridiculous catch to end the first inning. Here's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, Marcy had a really tough first half, and here in the second half after the All-Star break, he's been swinging it much better.
It's amazing the difference between the American League and the National League. I mean, here the Marlins are really on the fringes of the playoff push as a throw goes over to first. They're 67 and 66, and if they had that record in the American League, they'd be squarely in the playoffs. Oh, 0-1. Gray's ready. He throws, and he misses just in. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. 1-1. Not really double play depth. The Red Sox kind of back over to pull here.
Edwards looking to run soon.
Pitch is outside. Especially with the lead, right? Push the envelope.
Yeah, and he keeps extending that lead more and more. You can see him trying to time Sonny up. And Sonny's got a quick pickoff move, so he's got to be careful with it. But he's already thrown over once.
Sogard holding him at first, 2-1. 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the third. This game is not exactly at an electric pace. Here's the pitch. And a pop-up down the left field line. Real trouble. On the run, Duran, and it's a fair ball. Jaron plays it on a second hop, and he does the right thing there. Kind of regathers himself. It's a double inside the line, and the Marlins have him at second and third. That is, again, more bad luck for Sonny.
That was kind of a baseball god's double for Jacob Marcy, right? Because he smoked the ball in his last at-bat. Cedon makes a tremendous diving catch in the gap to take a double away from him, and this one just completely blows him up, breaks his bat, and he just dunks it in over third base for a double.
But they don't ever really even out, do
never.
they?
Never. You're talking to the wrong guy on that one. They never do.
Here's Otto Lopez. Big spot again for Sonny. Red Sox bring the infield in. Second and third, the pitch way outside. This, to me, is a hitter you don't want up in this spot. I mean, you understand it. You have to gamble. You bring the infield in second and third, but Lopez handles the bat so well. So a real test for Sonny. I mean, he's a veteran. He knows he's got first base open. It's not the end of the world here if he loses Lopez. 1-0. The pitch is looped down the right field line. Foul, and it's 1-1.
The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
Well, it's not easy at all to strike Lopez out. What's Sonny's mindset right here?
They're trying to get him to chase, right? Fastball's up, breakers down and off the plate. It's a chess match at this point because Otto Lopez is thinking right along with us, and Sonny thinking, okay, I'm not going to get anything great to hit, but you still have to look for a mistake. 1-1.
Infield in, second and third, the Marlins lead. Here's the pitch, and it is a ground ball to short. They're going to come home. Monasterio's throw is in time. They tag him. Not even a slide at the plate. Gamble pays off for the Red Sox, and that is a huge second out for Sonny Gray.
Yeah, contact play is on, obviously, with one out, and that's just a perfectly located pitch from Sonny Gray. A sweeper down and away. That's what we're saying. He wasn't going to get anything over the heart of the plate. Try to get a little chase. That was right on the corner. Got him to roll it over to Mona. Nice throw home to Connor Wong to cut him down.
Why doesn't Edwards even slide there at all?
when you're out that much and the catcher has time to catch the ball and then block the plate, you can really get hurt when you're out by that much.
Collision at the same
Yeah,
moment.
because you're going to slide right into the shin guards.
Here's Owen Casey. First and third now, the pitch. Popped up into left field. Coming on is Duran near the line. Long gallop, and Jaron is there with a foot first slide to make the play in foul ground. Superlative outfield defense. Sonny Gray does it again. He waits for Duran to thank him for that great grab. We go to the fourth inning. 2-0 Marlins on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
We've all received invitations in our lives. So what makes this one feel different? It's not the quality of the paper. It's the feel of hand-stitched leather beneath your fingertips. It's not words printed in ink. It's lines sculpted in steel with precision and intent. And it doesn't arrive in an envelope. It arrives with a heartbeat. This is the invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event. Get offers on select models now through August 31st.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jaron Durant leading it off in the top of the fourth, 2-0 Marlins. What a great sliding catch for Jaron. Now he leads off and he takes the ball outside, 1-0.
So often in this game, you make a really nice play defensively, then you lead off the inning, you do something special.
He looks so good at the plate right now.
He's balanced. He's not pulling off everything, which is really nice to see.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded on the first base side. Conine has it. He flips underhand. Good swing and a close play over there at first, but one done. You said it, Will, earlier. I mean, Jaron is so hard on himself. I love just being around him before the game. He was so relaxed. He does seem to be in a really good mindset for this stretch run.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of gotten past the point of, all right, I'm hitting 200, 210. He knows he's been swinging it better. Like I said, that helps. But, I mean, he is, as much as people don't believe it, I mean, he is loved in that clubhouse, and he is all about just winning.
No doubt about that. Here's Anthony Siegler, the pitch to him. He is swung on a miss. Plus, he's hit 18 homers and driven in 66. It's been a weird year in that way, hasn't it? I mean, he's gotten big swings.
It's like, what, around baseball? I mean, RBIs from the ninth inning and later, he leads the game.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He had 4 big ones last night in the 11th inning. And again, isn't it amazing, Will, how different this feels than it would have in the second week of May? You just don't care that they're trailing by 2 runs.
Yeah, you're like, oh, there's all this baseball left. They're going to come back. It's just what they do now.
We're at the top of the fourth. It's 0-2. Wong is on deck. Siegler waits. Here's the pitch, and it's down and in. Again, talking to him earlier today, he is in such good spot, Siegler is. He just has this wild perspective of being a first-round pick and struggling to make it in the big leagues, and he is embracing every moment of his journey right now. 1-2. And a ball down and in, 2-2.
He's also a first-rounder as a catcher.
Yep.
Obviously, everyone knows it was by the New York Yankees. It's like 23rd overall pick. Goes over to Milwaukee. They move him to the infield. Obviously, comes over in that trade in the offseason. Here we are.
2-2. Pitch is fouled off. And how about the fact that he can pitch with both hands?
Yeah, that's
come on.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're the kind of alien who can actually throw a left-handed pitch.
Nope,
I look ridiculous trying to do that.
I do too. I'm right there with you.
It's just freakish to be able to do that.
Just have to do that as a child, as a kid, and just keep doing it so it becomes normal.
2-2 to Stiegler. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a ground ball up the middle. Almost hits the second base bag of the shortstop. Lopez has it. Throws to first in time. And they're 2 down. Well, his dad basically forced him to do that. I mean, by the way, looks like he could bench press 450 today. Tony's dad does.
Yeah, he is cut up.
All right, 2 down, and here is Connor Wong. 2-0 Marlins in the top of the 4th inning. Pitch. Connor takes a strike on the inside corner. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. The Yankees lead the Astros 2-1 in the bottom of the 2nd inning. We'll get our first look at George Lombard Jr. this weekend. Here's a ground ball on the first base side. Conine's been busy. He gloves and walks to first in time to make the play, and the inning is over. Red Sox not a lot going offensively. They trail 2-0. Bottom 4 next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
This episode was brought to you by Allianz Travel Insurance. The kids are with the best babysitter ever, Grandma, and you're enjoying your best birthday ever, solo, at a beautiful resort spa in Italy. Then your phone rings. Instead of the adorable rendition of Happy Birthday you were hoping for, you hear a symphony of toddler sniffles and sneezes. Not the kind of homesickness you were expecting. You can't leave Grandma to fend off the germs alone. Luckily, trip interruption benefits can help cover the extra costs of heading home early, saving you money while you save the day. Learn more at AllianzTravelInsurance.com.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car could be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com.
Here's Joe Mack, left-handed hitter. Sonny Gray throws and a swing and a miss. Do you think that the purple Lamborghini we drove by today is going to get donated anytime soon?
Probably not. Probably not.
That's one that my boys would love to see. Only in Miami, right?
Miami special, yeah.
0-1. 2-0 Marlins. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. You see things here you don't see most places. It's a beautiful thing. 0-2. Sonny adjusting his hat. And now he's got to do a little maintenance on the front slope as the hitter Mack calls for time. 0-2. The infield kind of backed up over to play this left-handed hitter to pull. Sonny's ready. The 0-2. Down and in. I've never seen a purple Lamborghini before.
Yeah, that's custom. I don't think they sell them like that. Wait, was it Miami Custom down here. There used to be the TV show. I don't remember what show it was, but
1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was outstanding. Is that the sweeper from Sonny? He's got that pitch going. 1 down.
yeah, finally got ahead, got himself in a count where he could expand, right? Use that sweeper down below the zone. He rarely throws the sweeper for strikes. It starts down the middle, works down below, but so often it's been 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, 2-1. Counts it. It really forces him over the plate with either the fastball or the cutter, and those are just much more hittable pitches.
That was his third strikeout. Here's Javier Sano, who's been so impressive in this series. Right-handed hitter. Rips one foul on the third base side. Who had the coolest car of your teammates when you were playing?
Well, I mean,
Poppy?
Yeah, Aventador, Lamborghini. I got a funny Yoenis Cespedes story about a Lamborghini. Get to that after this pitch.
0-1. 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is a ball.
So we go to Tampa. They used to stay at the Vinoy down at St. Pete. And we roll up, and David's like, hey, I got a car. There's a custom place in Tampa. I got this Aventador. I mean, it's an insane Lamborghini. And it was delivered to the hotel and was waiting on him.
1-1 is a ball down and away.
We get off the bus from the airport. It's right there in front. So everybody's like going over and checking it out. And Cespedes had just got to our team. And he looks at me and goes, Poppy, I need that. And I was like, good luck. It's like $400,000, $500,000 car. So we play like a 4-game series. We get back to Fenway. We get off the bus, and there's one waiting in the players' lot for him.
2-1 pitch is a little bit outside. So for those of us who don't know, what does Aventador look like?
Aventador, it looks like the Batmobile. It is the most absurd Lambo. Just like matte black. Literally looks like Batman's going to hop out of it.
3-1. Sonny throws and a ground ball to short. Monasterio's got it. He will go across the diamond in time. You know, you have so many great Cespedes stories. I mean, including the first time you ever met him. What a character he was.
Yeah, so I walked down right before the game, the batting cage right behind the dugout at Fenway. I'm like, hey, yo, Cespedes, what's up, man? Good to meet you. I'm Will. He's like, good to meet you, Poppy. Do you like dragons? And I'm like, heck yeah, I like dragons. He goes, well, he pulls out 2 Marlboro Reds. Cowboy killers, old school, just nasty cigarettes. He lights 2 of them, puts them in his nose, blows smoke out of his mouth. Goes, Poppy, today I'm a dragon.
Here's Kyle Stowers, who swings and misses, and it's 0-1. So hold on, the ends of the cigarettes, he inhales it and then
through
blows
his
it out
nose.
his mouth?
Yeah, 2 of them. He just sticks them in his nose, inhales it. I can't imagine how bad that burned. He's a bad man.
Today, I'm a dragon.
Today, I'm a dragon.
0-1, swung on and missed. It is 0-2. Isn't it amazing the different personalities you meet in your career?
Yeah, and you watch this guy on TV, even as somebody who was in the league, and you're unaware of the personality behind the uniform. And you get to know these guys, and I mean, obviously his career didn't shake out how everyone thought it would with all the injuries and underperformance and this and that.
But a true alien physically.
Oh my goodness. I mean, he was built like a statue.
0-2. So are you. That's one of the annoying things about you. 2 down in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Back to the screen. It stays 0-2. I love that. I need one of those.
Yeah, 4 days later had it. Yeah, just wire them. I guess everything's got a price tag, right? Wire it over. We'll get it to you. Jeez, must be nice.
0-2. You've shown me some of your stock trades. You're doing just fine. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up down the left field line toward the stands, out of play. It's amazing over the course of a career and a season, all those different personalities to just kind of pull on one side of the rope, how interesting a baseball clubhouse can be over a season.
I mean, you get so close to guys. I mean, you're with them more than your family.
Yes.
Every single day.
0-2. Here's the pitch. And it is strike 3 called. Stowers wants to challenge here. What'd you think?
Maybe up and away. Yeah, that's up. Yeah, you can get used to this from Manny Gonzalez.
Yep, it is a ball.
He loves the high pitch. He's always been that way.
Again, as we said, Will, it's great that we have this challenge system. You shouldn't have a zone that's not the strike zone. 1-2 to Stowers, 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch in the dirt. He really spiked that breaking ball. And it is 2-2. You wonder, umpires like Manny Gonzalez, we've talked a lot about Laz Diaz and others, whether the challenge system pushes them out of the game. 2-2. Sonny on the first base side. Throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was nasty right there. And the inning is over. That's just great stuff from Sonny, who strikes out his fourth batter. To the fifth we go. 2-0 Marlins in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nick Sogard leads it off in the top of the fifth. Pitch up and away, ball one.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Miami Marlins. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
Sogi for 2 tonight. 2-0 Marlins. Try to get base runners here with Cedon on deck. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Third look at Gusto. What do you think, Will?
Just kind of more of the same, what you've seen from these starters. Just frustrating at bats. Just mixing pitches, different pitches in every count.
1-1 is swung on and missed. Yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about right there. Good cutter, and it's 1-2.
It's just, there's no tendencies, right? He's mixing 5, 6 different pitches. 2-0, you've seen breaking ball. You've seen 2-strike fastballs. It's just, everything's backwards with him.
1-2. Here's the pitch. And it's outside, 2-2. One thing I really loved watching from Sonny in that last half inning, as he sent down the Marlins in order, he alters his sequences and timing so much, pitch to pitch. 2-2 to Sogard. Here it is. Nick takes a ball outside. In other words, that strike 3 to end the inning, he was in a quick rhythm, and then he kind of stepped to the first base bag, paused for a while.
Yeah, and he threw a first pitch strike to all 3 of those guys. And there's a reason he's so successful when he gets ahead.
3-2 to Sogard, leading off the fifth. The pitch is swung on a miss, and again, that elevated cut fastball. Sogard is gone, 1 down. Frustrating night for the Red Sox offense. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees do lead the Astros 2-1 top 3. All right, here's Cedon. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Will, when this thing started, this bonanza, the Red Sox trailed the Yankees by 15.5 games. And now they're 1.5 back. 0-1 to Seti. The pitch is ripped down the left field side, just foul. Past the lunging try for Sanoha, just outside the line, and it's 0-2.
Just about ticked the glove of Sanoha there, and then he touched that fair territory. That would have been off to the races for Sedon.
How hard is it in that spot to kind of keep track of fair foul and pull your glove back?
You're just trying to catch it, honestly. I mean, it's coming at you at 107. You're just trying to get a glove on and catch it.
React and make a play. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded on the right side. Conine has been their busiest infielder. He backhands and flips to the covering pitcher Gusto, and the Red Sox see 2 down right away in this top of the 5th inning. Red Sox have not swung and missed a lot tonight. I mean, only 2 strikeouts, but to your point, Will, they've just been off balance. Gusto's done a really good job mixing and matching.
Yeah, he's had 8 swings and misses. Sonny's had 13.
All right, here's Abreu. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is a strike. Feels like just one of those nights you need a little jolt.
Gusto's doing a good job of now kind of switching things up. Here in this inning, you're seeing more fastballs from him. Hitter's clearly looking for something else and falling behind.
0-1. Swinging a chopper up the middle. The second baseman Edwards has it. He throws to first. Another quick inning. Red Sox down quietly in the top of the 5th. 2-0 Marlins on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcast.
To come.
Landlord emergency hotline. What's your emergency?
My tenant says they paid rent, but it still hasn't come in.
What method?
Cash, payment app, and one even sent a check.
Remain calm. I'm going to need you to go to your computer and sign up for turbotenant.com. It's free and you'll never miss a payment again.
Thanks, you saved my life.
TurboTenant. Simplify how you manage your rentals.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 5th. Griff Conine, and he gets Sonny Gray and a first pitch strike on the outside corner.
Enter the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you can win free groceries for a year.
Joe Braitman's got a little sass with you tonight.
Yeah, he's sassy. He's had a good dinner.
0-1 pitch is down and it almost hit him there, and it's 1-1.
I like it. Stay right there, Joe.
It's nice when he pays more attention to us than the plate testing guys, don't you think?
Well, doesn't happen much. I get it.
2-0 Marlins. A ball and a strike. Sonny throws. And a line hopper to short. Leaping grab there by Monasteri. Actually just a straight line drive, and Mona makes the play. 1 down.
A nice play. I thought these are the tough ones. It's hard to time it up because it jammed just a little bit off the bat. You think it's smoke, so sometimes you can jump a little early, but Mona was all over that one.
All right, so 1 down. Here comes Heriberto Hernandez. Must be a weird feeling. You leave your feet thinking it's going to be right at you, and then you just hope and pray that you stay in the air enough. 1 down. Really cool on Nesson right now, showing Mason Merloni, who took ground balls with Monasterio at shortstop yesterday afternoon. Here's the pitch to Hernandez, strike on the outside corner. We were talking to Chad Tracy and Jose David Flores before the game, and Mason Merloni's a great little shortstop at BC High, and this staff has just done such a wonderful job of making it feel like a family. Yeah. And it was so cool seeing Mason take ground balls with the starters for the Red Sox yesterday. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1.
And of course, Lou was like a little nervous. He's like, I don't want him to get in the way. We're like, no.
Go.
We talked to Flo down there, and Flo's like, nope, he's going to shortstop at Mona. And Mona goes, you're going first, Mason. Show me the way.
That was the best part of it. I'm going ground ball 1. 1-1 to Hernandez. 2-0 Marlins. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And by the way, Mace did an awesome job. You can imagine being a 16-year-old kid on a major league field, how nervous you are with people you watch on TV. I thought he was awesome.
Well, on top of that, you start taking ground balls. There's a third deck. You get a little nervous. He doesn't have cleats on. He's sliding around. He looked good, though.
1-2. He's got his dad's hands. A little looper to center field. That's a base hit. Heriberto Hernandez, that was a really good-looking swing on off speed into the outfield, and the Marlins have a one-out base runner. It's the kind of thing that has really bonded this team, Will. This staff, led by Chad Tracy, they have built such an incredible environment for these players and everybody who's involved in this thing.
Yeah, it's true. It's just, I don't know, they just care, right? They understand. They see it from a bird's eye view at times. It's so easy to just be so dialed in on our get a win today. There's all that goes into a game.
Xavier Edwards bluffs a bunt. Actually offered at it. I didn't know that he pulled it back. I guess he did. It misses low. I thought that was a swing strike, actually. He did not pull it back, and it's 0-1. Occasionally I'll bring my kids to the ballpark. I mean, you know how this is. You need to be with your guys and girls when you're around them. So I bring them to the ballpark some. 0-1. Sunny with Durbin in at third. The pitch is down and in. And I'll never forget this. Chad Tracy was like in week 3 on the job. My guys could be a little confident, a little happy down in the dugout. And
comfortable.
Probably too comfortable. It's 1-1 to Xavier Edwards. Sonny stretches, he throws, and a ball in the dirt. So I brought him down to do the interview. It was a Sunday afternoon, and I think it was Bailey who said, we want to play catch. And I said, you're not doing that. We're not going to play catch. And Chad said, yes, you are. That right there is flow. Go get a baseball and go play catch. And sure as heck he did, and Rangers Suarez and Garrett Crochet come over and really make them feel right at home. 2-1. To Xavier Edwards. 2-0 Marlins in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch is up and away. But it's a little thing, and yet it's the most enormous thing where the people who are around this team, Will, Chad Tracy, Jose, Chad Epperson, all these guys make you feel like you're a part of it.
It's true. And you got to realize we're here every day, too.
Yep.
So it's cool to be brought into it.
3-1 is ripped into right field. Might be a double play. Abreu to his right, glove spins, throws to first, but a really nice job there by Hernandez to retreat and go back to first. It's a big second out for Sonny and the Red Sox.
And you're seeing this trend with Sonny Gray. When he's ahead of hitters, he gets awkward swings, he gets weak contact. When it's 2-1, 3-1, and these hitters forcing him over the plate with his fastball, he's finding some hard contact. You got to realize it's 91, 92, right? That's why the spin is so important to make that play up. He's not throwing 96 like he used to.
All right, here's Jacob Marcy, left-handed hitter, 2-0 Marlins. Bottom 5, the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Will, not to put you on the spot, but don't you think if the playoffs started tomorrow, Sonny's the game 1 starter?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I need to see some more from Ranger.
No doubt
to
about
have some
that.
Confidence in him.
0-1 is down
3.
there.
Totally going game 2 for me.
And then you got the Bayo option too.
And then so that's great. It's just having the option to, if it's a short start, whether it's a game 4 of a series, but you start looking at the scheduling of if you do get past the wild card round, the divisional series, it's game, day off, game, day off, game, right? So you only need 3.
1-1 is that's right. You need 3 starting pitchers in the playoffs.
The NL, they don't have as many day offs, but for some reason the AL does, so you really only need 3 in that one.
I really think Bayo is in play from the jump in the playoffs. I mean, if Sonny struggles in game 1, assuming he starts, you can load him right then.
Sure. Yeah. Good weapon to have.
2-1, throw to first. And the good thing is the Red Sox right now, even though they've had some injury stuff going on, obviously Crochet is fighting and clawing to get back into this thing. They have so many weapons out of the bullpen. Garrett Crochet hoping to get back. Garrett Whitlock threw a live BP today. He looked excellent. 2-1. Runner goes. The pitch is low. Curveball. Throw to second. Not in time. Head first slide. And the Marlins, who've been running a little bit here tonight, have an insurance run in scoring position. Ultimate sneak attack right there by Hernandez. His 9th steal of the year.
And the 3rd stolen base of the night for Miami.
Well, they've gotten a lot of good things to happen when they've put runners in play. 2 weird runs have scored. I mean, a ball off the helmet of a base runner between first and second, and then the misplay at second base. 3-1. Big pitch right here for Sonny. Here it is. And that's a good one. Really good spin there, 3-2. But to your point, when you're behind in counts, much harder to navigate.
Yeah, last couple times he's gone to spin in those hitters' counts, which they're not looking for that in those counts at least.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and Sonny will step off. He's thrown 91 pitches. Puts the Red Sox bullpen in a tough spot tonight. Just in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're thin out there right now. And again, they're going to save Bayo for Yankee Stadium in that doubleheader somewhere. 3-2. Pitch fouled off the end of the bat.
The day off's nice, right? Because it's going to give everybody in the rotation that extra day. So that you could see him push him a little bit. If he gets it out here in the next couple pitches, he could come out, at least start the 6th.
It's Sandoval, Bennett, and Ranger who are scheduled to pitch in New York. Don't you think that game 2 of the doubleheader is going to be some combo of opener and Brian Bayo?
Either game 1 or game 2. Yeah, I don't know which one it'll be. They're going to look at, which game is Max Fried throwing. He's supposed to be coming back. He's going to be in one of those games. Rodon's throwing the other one. Just kind of figuring out where they want to match up.
3 balls, 2 strikes. 2-0 Marlins. Just the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch, and it is strike 3 called on the inside corner. Sonny Beauty. We'll see if he has a chance to get into the 6th inning. Sox offense needs to get going. 2-0 Fish on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Dama. Kia Beaver. That monstrosity high car payment of yours has got to go. And Kia Dama's payment watch unit is standing by, ready to load. Don't let your car payment ruin the final stretch of summer. Trade up to a new Kia at Kia Dama. You can road trip in style in a new Kia Sportage, Kia Sorento, Kia K4, or the award-winning Telluride. Cannonball your way to a lower car payment today at Kia Dama. With no money down, not even a dime, and no payments for 90 days. If I say it's my best deal, it's my best deal.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
Gusto, right-hander into the line. He throws, and Caleb takes a strike on the outside corner. Who's on deck? Brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. Actually, TimberTech decking and railing. I beg your pardon. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. 0-1 to pitch. Is lined into left field. That's a base hit. The Red Sox get the leadoff man aboard. And listen to this pro Red Sox crowd here in Miami. Will, they have not had a lot to cheer about so far tonight.
They have not. I mean, this is second hit of the night for Durbin. It's really nice. Get that leadoff guy on. Try to get something rolling here. Now bringing up Mickey Gasper.
You know, he's been so hot. I don't think bunt here, but the Red Sox have tried so often in these spots to play a little small ball. Mickey batting left. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and grounded to the right side of the infield. Edwards to second for one, over to first two, double play. That hurts. Hit hard, but right into the defense, and the Red Sox get a leadoff hit and an immediate twin killer. I mean, again, Mickey's been so good, but what's amazing, Will, when they put pressure on the defense, it seems to kind of roll the boulder downhill.
Yeah, that was big curveball. It was actually left in a good spot to hit in the zone.
All right, here's Andrew Monasterio, takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Red Sox with only 3 hits tonight. One has walked and grounded out. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul on the third base side. Man, you hate to lose that momentum. You get the leadoff man aboard, and immediately it's extinguished.
I mean, everything that's touched the bat of Mickey Gasper lately has been loud. He just caught that a little out front.
0-2 to Mona. Gusto throws the pitch. Swing and a foul. Now, again, that's what you're talking about all night, Will, because he's got to kind of think spin there. Fastball just beats him, but he stays alive, fouling it off.
Yeah, I mean, Gusto's done a really good job of just like recognizing when hitters are looking for spin in certain counts, and it's making his, I don't want to say average fastball. I've seen up to 97, but it's 94, 95 most of the time.
0-2 hits him. Get him on the left arm.
Yeah, looked like forearm. Hopefully it wasn't the wrist and more like the muscle of the forearm.
Yeah.
It looked a little higher up. Hopefully that's what it was.
Chad Tracy, Anthony Cerundolo coming out. He's in a lot of pain. Monasterio is. On one knee on the third base side of the plate. You never like to see it. Have not yet seen a replay here. And it rides up and into him.
Yeah.
He's looking at that wrist, isn't he?
Here's the replay now. Let's see. Yeah, it was a little higher up, close to where like the wrist meets the back of the hand.
Kind of a glancing blow. Not that it feels any better, but it did. I mean, it wasn't a dead square shot, which you like to see.
Yeah, and it wasn't one of those where the hitter's hands are moving towards the pitch, which adds even more impact to it, more force. He's smiling now, still in a little pain, but
he always smiles.
He's always smiling. Dodge one there.
That must be the worst feeling in the world, Will, when you start a swing and you just get smoked on the wrist.
There's just nowhere to go. It just chases you, especially against a guy like this where you're waiting for the off speed and the fastball just rushes you in.
All right, here's Duran now. Tying run in the top of the 6th inning, 2-0 Marlins. Monasterio, a big lead over there. Gusto throws, Jaron swings and fouls it off. More spin, a sweeper, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, need another bolt here from Jaron. Nice to get a second big one from him.
It wouldn't be surprising at all, given the way he's swung the bat. Checking the game score, brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 0-1, the pitch, swing and a miss. Now he was late there on a slider, and it's 0-2. Now your head is scrambled, right?
I mean, it's just tough. This guy just shows no tendencies, right? There's not like, okay, he goes slider away and then cutter in, or it's something different every hitter.
Jaron 0 for 2 tonight. 0-2. Monasterio at first. 2 down, top 6. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded up the middle, and it is going to shoot through into center field. That's a base hit. Monasterio round second. He's over to third. That is a great at-bat by Jaron Duran, and the Red Sox have the tying runs at first and third with 2 down in the 6th.
Jaron just keeps piecing this thing together game by game, chipping away and getting hits. Doesn't crush this one. It was a changeup on the outer corner. Stayed through it just enough. Looks like that's going to be it for Gusto.
And I think that's good news in the Red Sox dugout. Marlins are going to their bullpen. Anthony Siegler is scheduled to hit. Still no signal. And yes, they're going to go into the bullpen for a right-hander. We'll tell you who that is when we return. Siegler tying runs at first and third. 2 down, top 6. 2-0 Marlins. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book your tickets right now at JetBlue.com. We'll come back to Miami right after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Victor Vodnik is on for the Miami Marlins. 2-0 they lead the Red Sox, though. The late cardiac Red Sox do have them at first and third with 2 down in the 6th inning. And, you know, it's amazing, Will. You've been on it all night long. So much spin from these Marlins. I'm sure Vodnik will spin it, too. The Marlins throw fewer fastballs than anybody. I would think that given what Gusto just did tonight, Red Sox are happy to see him leave the game. Yeah, he was good. I mean, it's underwhelming stuff, and he just misses barrels. It's a frustrating night for Red Sox hitters, but here they are with another chance. Vodnik came in yesterday to get just 1 out, and he throws 100. He's 99 to 101 with his fastball, and he threw all spin yesterday. All right, here's Anthony Siegler, first and third. Would Duran run here? The pitch is a fastball high. He did not go. Want to know, what do you think about Jaron running from first? You have to know for a fact you can be safe, right? You have to get the right jump. You have to know his times to the plate because you cannot run yourself out of this inning. 1-0 to Siegler. Here's the pitch, and it is inside. More spin, 2-0. Yeah. What's he thinking right now? Siegler. He's looking for the heater. He got one first pitch, but it was a ball. But I don't love Duran going right here. 2 balls, no strikes. He's so fast he can score on a gap shot. 2-0. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 2-0 slider. I got a 100-mile-an-hour heater, but I'm going to throw my slider. That's what the Marlins do. Gosh. All right, now 2-1. 2 Sieglers singled and grounded out. 2-0 Marlins, top 6. The pitch is grounded foul, and there it was, right? I mean, now he's kind of off balance on a fastball late, and it's 2-2. It's not a fun place to be. This, especially, it's different with Gusto and how he was. This guy, it's 100, so like you have to be ready for it. You have 0 chance of looking for spin and getting to the heater. Not comfortable. No, hitting is hard. Yes, it is. 2-0 Marlins, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Monasterio at third, Duran at first. Siegler waiting. Out of the stretch, the pitch is strike 3, called the challenge. That looked close. We'll wait and see here. What'd you think? I think it's a strike. And the verdict coming home. Eventually, yes, strike 3. You don't hate the challenge. Also got 1 counter to make. I mean, it's a high leverage spot. Siegler has one dotted up on the outside corner. The Red Sox leave 2 more men on base. They have had chances, but they have left 8 on base. 2-0 Marlins, bottom 6 next. In the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Everyone likes to hear yes, and at Rent-A-Center, we love to say yes to flexible payments. Yes to getting what you want. Yes to approving 90% of people. Visit Rent-A-Center now to get started. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own the items until the total amount needed to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. You may cancel at any time. 90% claim based on last 6 months of application submitted. See store or website for details.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it. And your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble, 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price of participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Giovanni Moran is on. Bullpen Report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. His first pitch to Otto Lopez is a little bit low, ball one. So they lift Sonny after 5 innings. And really, Sonny, maybe he wasn't razor sharp, but he was also super unlucky tonight. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And it's skied into deep left center field. Back on its Cedon. Also Duran on the track. Jaron calls him off. He's there to make the play. That looked dangerous off the bat. But one down. Well, you were on it all night. Sonny didn't throw as many first pitch strikes as he'd like, but a ball off a helmet, a misplay at second. Really, he could have thrown 5 shutout innings tonight.
Yeah, he could have with not very good command. I mean, 93 pitches, just 54 strikes. He fell behind a lot of hitters, and the guys that he actually did get ahead of, he would get to 2 strikes early with no balls or 1 ball. He was able to put away and get weak contact, but they just forced him over the plate, and that's never a good thing for Sonny.
All right, here's Owen Casey, left-handed batter. Giovanni Moran, third base side of the rubber. With his red glove, he winds, and Casey takes a strike on the outside corner. He thought about bunting, but it is 0-1. Moran on the mound for the 41st time. 54 innings, a flat 3 ERA. 0-1. Pitch. Ground ball on the right side. Backhanded by Sogard. Moran over to cover. Nice job. He wins the foot race over there, and just like that, 2 down.
And Moran, his last couple outings didn't really look like himself. The command wasn't there. It was kind of all over the place. His changeup wasn't as effective because of that. Obviously not getting himself into good counts, but looks better tonight. He's throwing strikes. He's keeping the ball down, which is huge for him.
And Will, don't you think in these next couple of weeks as the Red Sox try to reassemble their bullpen, they got a big lead on the wild card, you're going to see Moran on the mound a lot.
Yeah, he gives you multiple innings. You can use him in leverage spots at times, depending on the matchup.
Here's Joe Mack, left-handed hitter. The pitch, swing and a miss. That was really good. Cut fastball, top of the zone, 0-1. Interlock Metal Roofing brings you the bullpen report. Interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again. 0-1. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Get you the league leaders. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. The leaders in exterior trim moldings. What a game right now in the Bronx. 3-2. Yankees lead the Astros in the top of the 5th inning. It should be wild there this weekend. I mean, the series of the season. 0-2 to Joe Mack. Pitch. Foul on the first base side. Will, they were 15.5 back 3 months ago. And isn't it amazing what they've done to make this weekend series so important?
Of course. And you're hoping, you look up in mid-September and you're going to Tampa and you're saying the same thing about that series, but it starts here. I mean, this is a big one.
0-2, Red Sox trail 2-0. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Giovanni Moran. Excellent job. We go to the 7th inning, 2-0 Marlins on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Fever. That monstrosity high car payment of yours has got to go. And Kia payment watch unit is standing by, ready to load. Don't let your car payment ruin the final stretch of summer. Trade up to a new Kia at Kia. You can road trip in style in a new Kia Sportage, Kia Sorento, Kia K4, or the award-winning Telluride. Cannonball your way to a lower car payment today at Kia with no money down, not even a dime, and no payments for 90 days. If I say it's my best deal, it's my best deal.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Hi, this is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
The Red Sox trail 2-0. Little pitch comm issue for the Marlins catcher Joe Mack. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, Milwaukee, who is right there with the Dodgers as the behemoth in the National League. They're in Queens tonight, and they lead the Mets 7-0. Dodgers, speaking of, they're in Atlanta leading 3-2 in the bottom of the fourth. There must have been a rain delay down there in hot Atlanta. That could be a playoff preview, Dodgers and the Braves. Here's Connor Wong, who's been hit by a pitch and grounded at first. 2-0 Fish, and this one misses outside. Vodnik stays in the game, and it is 1-0.
Well, boys, now it's time.
It is. They need to get going as they've done so many times. Pitch, swing, and a miss. Copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority. The Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. I decided I'd do one read tonight.
Not a babe. Proud of you.
1-1 is a chopper to third, handled by Sanoha. He throws to first in time. Red Sox have been a lot of quick outs in this game. One down. Sanoha is impressive, isn't he?
He looks like a middle infielder over there. What's up, man? He won a Gold Glove as a utility infielder last year, so he obviously plays multiple positions. But I've been so impressed with the footwork, the arm. He's not a big guy. He's looked really good.
Artur Sogard, the pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner.
Kind of an ugly game tonight from the Sox. A couple errors. Not a lot of hitting.
Nick grounds one on the right side. No more hitting here. Edwards throws to first in time, 2 down. You can't do it every night, but this is in so many ways, Will, kind of a parallel of last night. I mean, they did rally late, got big swing after big swing, but offensively, they have been totally held in check tonight by Miami.
I mean, they've had 14 ground ball outs to just one fly ball out. I mean, there's tons of weakly hit grounders.
Artur Cedon. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Again, more spin. That was a big miss by Rafaela. And it's 0-1. Now, you do have Contreras on the bench. He will be unloaded if you need him late in the game in the 8th or 9th inning.
Get a base runner on. It's still a 2-run game. Yeah, absolutely. You bring him in.
I don't think they'll use Rutschman. They're trying to kind of stay away from his elbow. 0-1 to Cedon. The pitch is swung on a miss. He missed that badly. I mean, it's more spin from these Marlins. 0-2.
That's kind of what they've done to Cedon. Sliders down and away, and they get the 2 strikes and try to climb the ladder with the heater.
0-2. Cedon 0 for 3. He grounds one softly to the shortstop side. Lopez has it. He throws to first. Cedon running hard, but he is retired. And the inning is over. Cedon is furious with himself. He slams his helmet down. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. 617-777-7777. Red Sox trail by 2 at the stretch in Miami. The Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
There's a new something new just around the corner. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Run to the fun. Cash. Come and get you some. Dash to the Nash.
It's back at Shaw's and Star Market, the 10 for $10 sale. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, save on select varieties of your favorite items, like Kraft mac and cheese, Star-Kissed tuna pouches, and Signature Select canned vegetables for your pantry. Frozen favorites like Banquet pot pie and Friendly Sundae cups, and refreshing drinks like Powerade and Coca-Cola. Save on these and more during the 10 for $10 sale. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more, getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And get a jump on holiday party planning for your friends, family, or coworkers. Book now to score best deals. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Visit citycruises.com/Boston.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 7, 2-0 Marlins. Giovanni Moran continues in the game against Javier Sinoja, right-handed hitter. Takes strike 1 in the inside corner. Still mourning the loss of Dolly Parton, who left this planet at 80 years old yesterday. One of the great all-time American icons. 0-1. To Sinoja, the pitch. Swing and miss. You just showed me a great picture. Jenny had a chance to interview Dolly.
Yeah, at Neyland Stadium when she was doing the SEC on CBS. She was at the game. She interviewed Peyton Manning that day. Got Dolly Parton, who was performing pregame. Very cool.
0-2 is low. Some days at the office are better than others, aren't they?
Man.
Peyton and Dolly, come on.
Jenny says that is the loudest stadium she's been in.
Really?
Yeah. Something about it.
I want to go to LSU on a Friday night, Saturday night games.
That's on the bucket list of college football stadiums for sure.
1-2 is a ground ball on the right side through for a base hit. Sinoja has got his second knock, and the Marlins, looking for a little padding, have the leadoff man aboard in the bottom of the 7th. I mean, it just looks like at night LSU is the place to be.
Yeah, she's had a game there, but it wasn't a night game, I don't believe. She had the game at Tennessee. That was when they upset Alabama and they took the goalpost down into the river. So there's a tradition there. The winning team and coaching staff in that game, that rivalry between those guys, they smoke cigars. So she goes out. There's like a local business that provides them. She gets them. She gets a pack of 12 for Josh Heupel and a pack for Nick Saban. And since Tennessee won, she gave Heupel his, and she brought Saban's home to me, and I smoked him on the back porch.
Smoke him if you got him. Here's Kyle Stowers, who checks his swing and a pitch up and away. He did not go around ball one.
So I had all the boys come over. I'm like, these are Nick Saban's. Well, they were going to be Nick Saban's.
That's so great. 1-0. 2-0 Marlins. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good spin there from Moran. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. Looking forward to seeing David Pomerantz this weekend in New York. He's taking orders from Liebman's Deli for Friday night dinner.
Corned beef pastrami for me.
Gotta do it.
Oh, it's so...
I'm heartbroken because he says Johnny's Pizza is the best pizza on planet Earth, and they're closed till after Labor Day.
Come on.
1-1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Not in time. Head first slide there by Sanoja. Really good jump. And the runner in scoring position. The Red Sox think about looking, but it's
trying to see if that
clear.
foot came off the bag as he slid past it, but he kept it on. What's your favorite pizza in the city? John's
on Bleecker is awesome.
When we went there, I mean, that was...
But Dave tells me that Johnny's blows it out of the water.
Okay, I haven't had it.
Me neither. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Low and away. And Liebman's is one of the great Jewish delis in the world.
Right.
And so we're going to get the corned beef pastrami sandwich.
Well, I live down in South Florida. There's some good ones down here, too. A couple up there by us in Boynton.
I don't know that matzo ball soup travels that well. But I might do it anyway. 2-2, the pitch. A little bit low. The other thing that David brings us is I really think it's one of my favorite cookies on planet Earth. The black and white cookie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Thinking about it already.
Like the little rainbow cakes.
Oh.
Yeah, those are good, too.
3-2, the pitch. Here's a ball. He walked him. Moran did. So, the Marlins with a 2-run lead. Now with 2 on and none out. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. Now, this becomes a spot here for Giovanni. 2 on, none out, already trailing by 2. Here's Griff Conine. 0 for 3. Pitch foul on the third base side. His dad could swing it from the right side. Jeff could.
Oh, yes, he could, Mr. Marlin.
Can you? Gary Sheffield is the guy for some reason who reminds me the most of the Marlins in a weird way. And I would not want to play third base with him in the right-handed batter's box.
The bat waggle going. With every waggle, I'm going deeper into shallow left.
0-1.
I played golf with Sheffield.
He can probably hit it a ton.
I was in a group with him and Andres Galarraga.
Come on.
Yeah, at David Ortiz charity event years ago, and the big cat could still bomb it.
0-1. Popped up behind third base. Long run for Durbin. Behind the coach's box. He is into the screen. Did he catch it? He did. That is spectacular from Caleb Durbin. Huge first out.
Oh, with that low wall over there, you get a little nervous, right? The knee runs into it. You don't want to hyperextend a leg over there. He hit it, and it kind of took out his lower body, but it forced him right into the netting and gets to that ball right before it hits it. What a play. Right in front of some Red Sox fans, too. They got fired up for him.
He's a wrestler. He doesn't care.
Oof,
I'm with you. That
close.
is scary.
That was close to being a right knee.
Yeah.
This last thing.
Athleticism, huh?
Oh, tremendous. That's tough.
All right, there's Heriberto Hernandez, who's 2 for 3 tonight. 2-0 Marlins. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch. And a fastball misses up and away. How uncomfortable is that when you get close to that retaining wall on the third base or the first base side?
Yeah, it's padded. You know it's there. It's helpful now with the netting. Obviously, it's tough tracking the ball and it gets close to it. But you don't have to worry about flipping into the stands at least.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Inside. And it can catch you a little bit, yeah? And also, it will glance off it, so you're not as inclined to just dive bomb into the seats. Although Durbin would do that anyway. 2-0 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Was that a changeup? Beauty. And it's 2-1.
I have my in-laws up in Port St. Lucie texting me, got to bring me back some pastrami on rye. All right. Leslie, I got you.
Well, what about the Nick Saban cigars?
Those are long gone.
2-1. And Moran checks the runner at second. I'm telling you, Liebman's is a home run. So good. And David Pomerantz, one of our great sponsors on Red Sox Radio. True fan. He's been so kind to us over the years. 2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Another really good changeup. 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, that's his go-to pitch. Looks like Wyatt Olds is down there loosening up in the Red Sox bullpen.
He's been so good.
He has been. Came in a big spot last night. Thought he had strike 3 to end the game, and it got away from Connor Wong. Marlins tied it up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line drive down the right field line, foul and out of play. It's that time of year, isn't it, Will? You just got to lean on sort of unexpected bullpen arms.
I'm not sure Wyatt expected to be in that position last night. His 3rd big league outing. And he's in there trying to get a save.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it is inside. Moran's got to be really careful here. He's in danger of walking Hernandez and loading the bases with the Red Sox already trailing by 2. Three and 2. Here it is. And a swing and a miss. That is outstanding by Moran. Fastball at the top of the zone and a big-time second out.
That's a beautiful thing, right? You put that really good changeup in the back of the mind of these right-handed hitters. You can get 91 past them at the top of the zone. Well-placed heater there for the strikeout.
Red Sox trailing the Marlins 2-0. Checking the game score. Brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 2-0 Fish. Here's Xavier Edwards batting right. The pitch. Outside. Ball 1-0. They just have not gotten anything going offensively tonight.
Oh, Tommy, 15 ground ball outs. Just lots of weak contact.
1-0. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Little looper on the right side, foul. Out of play. Big decisions coming for the Red Sox. I think Roman Anthony is going to join the club in New York.
Yeah,
we'll see about Trevor's story, but doesn't
yeah.
Roman feel like he's coming?
Oh, yeah, it does. He's been swinging it well, and I don't buy in a ton with rehab stint stats, but he looks good.
1-1 is a check swing. He homered last night. To your point, Will, it's just the eye test. He looks like himself with the swing.
Yeah, he does. He does, and he feels good, right? He's not having any pain. He's playing back-to-back days. Everything points in that direction.
2-1. Moran throws. And a swing and a miss. He's had that changeup right now big time, and it's 2-2.
If he does come back, that's it's a tough rotation to come back against, right? You get
it is.
Schlittler in game 1, and then 2 tough lefties in Rodon and Fried in game 2 and 3.
You know, I like listening to Roman, though. It feels like he's got a little edge. He's trying to prove a point coming back.
Definitely. I like that.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2-0 Marlins, 2 on, 2 out. Deuce is wild. The pitch is popped up on the right side of the infield. It is foul, and it is into the seats over the Red Sox first base dugout. The Sea Dogs every year, I'm sure you lived this. They do the Field of Dreams game where they put the corn up.
Yeah. I missed that when I was there that year. They did it in September, and they did the series after I got called up to Pawtucket in early September.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Skied into left. Coming on Duran, in comes Cedon. Jaron will say, I got it. He's there to make play. Really nice job there by Moran to keep the Red Sox in it. Marlins strand 2. We go to the 8th inning, 2-0 Miami on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Hello, folks. Your pal Dana from Kia Beaver. That monstrosity high car payment of yours has gotta go. And Kia payment watch unit is standing by, ready to load. Don't let your car payment ruin the final stretch of summer. Trade up to a new Kia at Kia. You can road trip in style in a new Kia Sportage, Kia Sorento, Kia K4, or the award-winning Telluride. Cannonball your way to a lower car payment today at Kia with no money down, not even a dime, and no payments for 90 days. If I say it's my best deal, it's my best deal.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
There's a domino effect that takes place when the first person orders a hash brown with their breakfast sandwich. Suddenly, no one in the car can think of a single reason why not to get a little extra crunch. And you'll hear a chorus of, "I'll do the same," from the back seat.
You can't do hash browns without McDonald's other breakfast classics. Get 2 sausage McMuffin with egg for $6 and any size iced coffee for $1.69. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Back at Charles Star Market, the 10 for $10 sale. Save on items like Starkist tuna pouches and Kraft mac and cheese, frozen favorites like Michelinas and Haagen-Dazs cups, and drinks like Coca-Cola and Powerade.
I could go for some mac and cheese right now. Willier Abreu.
I crushed media dining tonight. Oh, pot roast,
Pitches a strike on the end. Yeah, quinoa?
It was a quinoa risotto. It was actually pretty good.
What?
Yeah, I never had that one. Didn't know that was a thing.
0-1 to Abreu, 2-0 Marlins in the 8th inning. The pitch is driven high and deep into left field. It is at the warning track. It'll hang up. Man, a slicing line drive. Abreu makes the loudest contact of the game, but it is handled out there by Hernandez. It's startling these days, Will. Tonight anyway, when a ball is hit in the air, 1 down.
Yeah, that ball was smoked off the bat. I thought I had a chance to get over the left fielder's head. Caught right on the track. Just missed it. 97 off the bat, so he didn't get all of it.
All right, here now Durbin with Gasper out on deck. Pitch is a ball up and in. This is a new pitcher for the Miami Marlins. Junk, which is not a great name for a reliever.
Jansen Junk.
Come on. 1-0 is inside.
Kind of fits their philosophy over here, though.
It's true. Seymour spin.
Well, they have, who is it that has Scott Blewett?
Which is the worst name of all
for a bullpen guy.
2-0 is swung on a miss. That was off speed. Durbin out in front, and it's 2-1. Jansen Junk.
And as you could guess, that was a slider.
Yep. Spin, spin, spin. 2-0 Marlins in the top of the 8th inning. Here's a pitch. Durbin takes a strike, but that looked low.
That looked down, didn't it?
It did. He'll challenge. It might clip the bottom of the zone.
Well, no more challenges for the Red Sox. That's going to be a strike.
Yes, it is.
Call is confirmed. Boston got no challenge remain.
You know, it's hard for hitters these days, Will, because it looked like the catcher there, Mac, really had to yank his arm over it, made it look like a ball to Durbin.
It was caught poorly. Kind of tricked him.
2-2 to Caleb. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, softly hit to short. Lopez has got it. He throws to first in time, and they're 2 down. Well, especially with an umpire like Manny Gonzalez, it is not good to have no challenges now with 4 outs to play with. And here comes Mickey Gasper. It is just remarkable, the Red Sox, who have been so electrifying offensively. So little going tonight. 4 hits, so many ground balls.
Yeah, that's their 16th ground out.
All right, here now Mickey Gasper. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field. Coming on is Marcy. He dives, and he makes the play, and the Red Sox are retired in the top of the 8th. Really nice defense there, and the Sox once again retired in order. Bottom 8, 2-0 Fish from the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hello. Are you ready to become an Old Spice football man? Good, because the new Old Spice NFL collection is here. Do you smell that? It's the undeniable aroma of NFL stars Matthew Stafford, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Bijan Robinson, Saquon Barkley, CeeDee Lamb, and George Kittle. It's your invitation to greatness. So don't just watch the game. Smell like you play in the game and collect your favorite football man scent today. The Old Spice NFL collection. Available now. Touchdown!
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
There's a domino effect that takes place when the first person orders a hash brown with their breakfast sandwich. Suddenly, no one in the car can think of a single reason why not to get a little extra crunch. And you'll hear a chorus of, "I'll do the same," from the back seat.
You can't do hash browns without McDonald's other breakfast classics. Get 2 sausage McMuffin with egg for $6 and any size iced coffee for $1.69. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wyatt Olds is on for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 8th. They trail 2-0. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. Wyatt Olds has just been pressed into big-time action of late for the Red Sox. And as Will told you, the automatic runner scored against him in the 10th inning last night. Here, a swing at a line drive in his center field. Sadon back into his right. He retires Jacob Marcy on one pitch. I think he's done a really nice job.
I mean, he's got an explosive fastball, right? You see him at 98 a lot. Breaking ball, he's got a cutter to go with it.
It's kind of a secret sauce, isn't it, for the Red Sox? Finding guys with big stuff and making them throw more strikes.
Well, it's wild because he didn't have good numbers in AAA, ERA over 5. And he's been good here.
He's handled the adrenaline for sure. One down. Here's Otto Lopez. 1 for 3 tonight. The pitch to him is a strike on the inside corner. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. 0-1. Pitch. Chopper foul on the third base side. Weird game. I mean, the Red Sox have had very little going offensively, but you think about it. I mean, the Marlins scored 1 run because a throw from the first baseman Sogart went off a helmet, and then a weird play at second base on a stolen base attempt. That the Marlins have not exactly bathed themselves in offensive glory tonight either.
Oh, I mean, they've doubled the Red Sox hits, but not. There have been some loud outs in the outfield. They've definitely swung it a lot better than the Sox have.
0-2. Pitch. Line drive up the middle into center field. That's a base hit, actually kind of a 2-hop ground ball. And Otto Lopez is such an impressive player. He is aboard with 1 down in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, he came into this one, hit 306, and that's 2 more hits for him. 2 singles. You know he's thinking about going. He can run. He's got 28 bags on the season.
You think Olds will pick here?
I would like it. Just let him know you're thinking about him.
Here's Owen Casey, who's 0 for 3. 2-0 Marlins. He's going, and Olds does not pick. The throw to second, he got no chance. It goes into center field. Totally out of whack there as Lopez is over to third. I mean, look, it's been a weird night on the bases. Lopez went way early on Wyatt Olds. He didn't look. Should Connor Wong even throw that ball?
The reason he did is because Lopez got a big jump, but then he stopped and almost turned into a delayed steal. I mean, it's another one, and it got away from Wong, but I still want to see Monasterio try to get over there in front of that ball. He just kind of throws his glove at it.
Now the infield is in, a little bit of an Olay job for sure. Feels so important to keep this runner at bay at third. Everybody in, 1-0. Olds sets, he throws, and a ground ball to first. Sogard is not able to make the play. Off his glove into right field, and the Marlins are going to take a 3-0 lead. That'll be an error on Nick Sogard, and the Fish add one on.
It'll be the fourth error of the night. 2 on Connor Wong. Now 2 on Nick Sogard. The first one a tough one, right? He just barely glanced off the helmet. That one just kind of ate him up over there.
And by the way, Lopez was not coming home. I mean, had Nick handled that, they had the second out. Lopez was holding at third.
Yeah, but watching the replay now, it looked like Sogard just took his eyes off the ball. He was trying to get rid of it and get the ball home quick to get Lopez, and just pulled his head up a little bit.
So now 3-0. The Red Sox this season have played such awesome defense, as now Esteury Ruiz is the pinch runner at second base for Joe Mack, the left-handed hitter. Pitch fouled straight back. What a luxury it's been to see Wilson Contreras play such a brilliant first base all year long.
Yeah, and Sogard is a really good defender. Don't get me wrong. I mean, as simple as trying to be too quick to come home with that one. Didn't catch it first.
0-1. Another unearned run. The pitch is low. Will, you've in your career been all over the place. Isn't it a little hard on someone like Sogard? I know it's the big leagues, but he's played mostly on the middle infield. Those angles are different in the corner spots, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, but that's not an excuse for him. He's normally really good over there at first base. It's just a tough night for him tonight.
1-1. 3-0 Marlins. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut fastball, and it's 1-2. Just one of those nights.
I haven't seen one of these in a while.
4 hits, 4 errors. Total clunker. Trying to keep it right here. 3-0. Mack has walked and twice struck out. Wyatt Olds is ready. He throws, and he misses down and away. So the Red Sox again on Friday begin a 4-game series in 3 days with the New York Yankees. They will host the Astros again tomorrow. That's Garrett Cole's start on a Thursday night in the Bronx. 2-2. Runner goes at second. The pitch is pop foul. Wyatt Olds is not paying attention to the base runners here in this inning. We take 10 seconds on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks. Red Sox trail the Marlins 3-0 in the 8th inning. Wyatt Olds out of the stretch, throws, and that one almost hit him under the feet of Joe Mack. That was a big-time miss. And actually, good job there by Connor to get leather on it to keep the runner at second base.
Yeah, I thought you could kind of hear contact on leather. I thought it was a shoe, but it did miss him. Good job by Connor.
So the Red Sox right now are a game and a half behind the Yankees. If the scores remain, they could be 2.5 or 3 behind the Yankees, depending on what happens tomorrow in the Bronx. A lot of baseball left. And actually the Astros rallying in the top of the 7th. 3-2. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball on the first base side. Sogard does have this one. He will take it himself to the first base bag. And they're 2 down. If the Astros can rally tonight, Will, you stay a game and a half back of the Yankees, barring a miracle in the 9th inning. It seems so important to keep it in that 1 to 2 game range going to the Bronx this weekend.
It's going to be a tough series. I know they're missing their boppers, right? No Judge, no Stanton, Bellinger. not the same offense, but those guys are going to pitch. You're going to see some arms.
Astros have second and third with nobody out of the seventh. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. How fun is it, Will, that the scoreboard matters again?
Yeah, well, I was talking about that with Christian Arcand in the pregame show. That is it too early to watch scoreboards? Not at all.
No.
And you just got to be happy that you're able to, and for it to matter at this point after how the season started.
Infield backed up with 2 down. The 0-1 line to second over the head of Siegler, a leaping try, but he could not get it. And the defense has betrayed the Red Sox tonight. Another run in, and it is 4-0 Miami. The good news is the Astros have tied the game on a George Lombard Jr. error, so it's 3-3 in the 7th inning there. Again, this Marlins team, they're impressive. I mean, the Red Sox have won the first 2 in this set, but they got a lot of pieces that stand out.
Yeah, even in the first 2 games, I mean, they left so many runners on base and not cashed in. I mean, they have some guys that can swing it.
Here's Kyle Stowers. Here is a pitch that is outside throw to second is no call. I mean, what in the world? The Red Sox want to look to see if he slid through the bag. He was called safe, although not emphatically. Mike Bremley thinking about it. They will not look. And the Marlins are running wild on the Red Sox tonight.
Yeah, Wyatt Old's just not really paying much attention to these base runners.
At all. 1-0. 4-0 Marlins. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's amazing how few games the Red Sox have played like this. I mean, they have all these great stretches lately. And they've just not been out of many games at all.
This is Noah's 3rd bag of the night.
1-1. Down and in. He's an impressive player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fun. They had a couple of them.
Check of the box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 2 balls and a strike. 2 down. Olds is ready. He throws. And a fastball misses outside. I mean, I'll go to battle with Sanoja and Lopez any day.
Oh, yeah. Between those 2 guys, they have 4 stolen bases, 6 for the team tonight.
Three and 1 pitch is outside, ball 4. Well, they're going to hang with Olds. They should. I mean, this is a 4-0 Marlins lead. And White Olds, who has stood tall. I mean, he has had some important and impressive outings. Not exactly razor sharp tonight. And here comes Andrew Bailey. The game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. It is going to be so fun to be in the Bronx this weekend. 4 games, 3 days. And again, the Red Sox don't exactly have their starting rotation totally in line to handle the Yankees, whereas New York does have some big boys going. But what a cool thing it is for the Red Sox, a chance to really go toe-to-toe with the Yankees.
Yeah, they got to be ready. I mean, we've talked about it. I mean, it's a big series. And you're hoping, as you look back 2.5, 3 months ago, you're like, man, that'd be nice if that series meant something, but it doesn't feel like it's going to. Here we are, right there in the standings.
And again, I think Roman's going to be there Friday night in the Bronx. All right, here's Griffin Conine, who's 0 for 3 tonight. 4-0 Marlins. Pitch, strike on the inside corner. Whether or not Trevor Story is, we'll see. But I do think tonight, as an example, the Red Sox do need some defensive help at shortstop.
Yeah, they do.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on and missed. It's uncomfortable for Craig Breslow, for Chad Tracy, because a lot of these guys who are on the roster right now have really helped. And whether it's Siegler, others, I mean, Mickey Gasper's been so good. Eli White, there are decisions to come here in the next 48 hours. 0-2 pitch is up and away. But I do think, given the defense tonight at shortstop, you want the stabilizing presence of Trevor Story, I think, on the middle infield. And goodness knows, even though he's 0 for 4 tonight, Roman could really give him a lift in New York. He's had some big moments there.
Yeah, obviously the roster expands a little bit on September 1st. You get one position player, you get one pitcher. It's crazy how they went one extreme to the other. It used to be you could bring up as many guys as you wanted that are on your 40-man, and now it's just 2 extra guys.
Agree with
Two
that.
position players, 2%.
1-2, the pitch is down. And I hope they fix that in the upcoming CBA. There's plenty of other stuff that's bigger to handle.
They're not really thinking about that right now.
Yeah, cap, floor,
That'll be a
who knows.
throw-in.
But I do think, they need to go 2-2.
Yeah.
It's not enough now, especially with the strain that is put on pitching staffs these days. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Wyatt Olds is out of it, but the Marlins put 2 up in the bottom of the 8th. They lead 4-0. Last chance for the Red Sox. They'll have Monasterio, Duran, and Siegler after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional.
Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
Red Sox trying to find any life here. They trail 4-0. Monasterio against the left-handed reliever. Fulton takes a strike on the outside corner. Eli White is out to pinch hit for Jarren Duran. The 0-1 is lined into center field, a base hit. Red Sox only have their 5th hit. Those 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th looming enormous for the Marlins, but a spark for the Red Sox in the top of the 9th.
Nice swing by Mona, right? Just chip away. See if you can somehow load the bases up and give yourself a shot.
All right, here's Eli White, who's really contributed. It's funny walking around here in the press area in Miami. We told you about Miguel Cabrera on the posters in the background. Hanley Ramirez, of course, came up with the Red Sox in 2005. Huge trade here to the Fish. Also out there. Here's Eli White. 236 with 5 homers this year. Pitch misses outside, 1-0. I mean, Hanley was here in Miami from 06 until 2012. Of course, then went to the Dodgers and back with the Sox in 2015. 1-0 the pitch. Listen to these Red Sox fans. That's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Eli White has been around the block. He knows the situation right now with the roster evolving as it does going into New York. 1-1. Here's a pitch and a strike at the bottom of the zone. Remember, the Red Sox are out of challenges. A big deal with Manny Gonzalez behind the plate. The Astros, by the way, tied the game, but they had him loaded up with 2 out and did not score. So 3-3 in the Bronx. 1-2 to Eli White. Here's the pitch and a swing and a miss. He blew him away with a fastball. That's an important first out in this 9th inning for Miami. Dax Fulton, 24-year-old left-hander. And he just up from AAA, and here he is trying to get the last 3 outs of this game. And now they will go to Jahmai Jones, who's been a lefty slayer. 1 on, 1 out, 4-0 the pitch. Swing and a miss. And these Marlins have run wild on the Red Sox tonight. Sox have made 4 errors. Really about their ugliest game in a couple of months. Here's a ground ball toward third. Is backhanded by Sanoha. He throws to first in time to get Jones, and the Red Sox are down to their last out. Every opposing walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com. Here's Connor Wong, the Red Sox last hope. 4-0 Miami. And what was that? Time called at the very last minute, I think by Wong.
I think that was their catcher, just realizing like the clock was getting too low and his pitcher wasn't paying attention to it.
He's not in Jacksonville anymore. Runner at second with 2 down. Pitch. Low. Connor has been hit by a pitch and twice grounded out. Trying to keep this game going. You got Sogard on deck. Man, would you love to get Cedon up as the tying run. 4-0 Marlins, the 1-0. Swinging a chopper to short, probably going to end the game. Lopez has it. He throws to first in time, and the Red Sox lose 4-0. Really not their prettiest effort of the season. The Red Sox do take 2 of 3 from the Marlins. We'll see what happens in the Bronx a little later tonight. Off day tomorrow, and then off for the biggest series of the season in New York. 4-0 Marlins win it for the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
You need extra money for back-to-school shopping? You may have some and not even know about it. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. You could have unclaimed money from forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or refund checks that never got to you. See if you're on the list at findmassmoney.gov.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty. There's a domino effect that takes place when the first person orders a hash brown with their breakfast sandwich. Suddenly, no one in the car can think of a single reason why not to get a little extra crunch. And you'll hear a chorus of, "I'll do the same," from the back seat.
You can't do hash browns without McDonald's other breakfast classics. Get 2 sausage McMuffin with egg for $6 and any size iced coffee for $1.69. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox fall 4-0. They do take 2 of 3 from the Miami Marlins. Off day tomorrow, and then off into the Bronx. This was just a game that we've not seen a lot in these last couple months, Will. And, you know, the running game was a huge part of it for the Marlins. They steal 6 bags, 3 for Sanoha, 2 for Otto Lopez. Weird deflections off of helmets, balls just being thrown all over the place. The Red Sox make 4 errors, which is so unlike them. But the way they've been going, Will, the fact that they're within right now a game and a half, now 2 of the New York Yankees with the loss tonight, this feels like a game you can immediately flush, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's kind of nice to have a day off after that tomorrow. Yeah, and look, they're going to get in at 2:30 in the morning, get their rest tomorrow, a little reset. Hopefully you get Garrett Whitlock back. Might be getting Roman Anthony back as well. So some stuff to look forward to. But, yeah, just a sloppy game defensively today. You haven't seen that much at all this season. Not a lot of offense. 18 groundouts.
You know,
that's wild.
It is. out of nowhere.
Well, Miami pitched well. They did a really good job of keeping these guys off balance, mixing speeds, mixing shapes. They pitched well. You had to tip your cap tonight. The Sox just couldn't get anything going.
And look, I mean, they came in a game above 500. This National League is loaded up. The Marlins have got a lot of talented players, and so I think the Red Sox will take it. 2 of 3 down here, and then you go kind of regroup down in New York.
Yeah, win 3 series in a row. You'll take that. Kind of got going again after the team really slowed down after the second winning streak. But yeah, go back, get some rest, reset. Wilson Contreras got off his feet tonight, so he'll get 2 days off in a row and then get ready for that big series in the Bronx. Not easy roster decisions. The Red Sox have some real choices to make here. I mean, I really believe that Roman Anthony's going to be with the team in New York. And whether Trevor is or not, I think so too. Don't you think they need a little lift defensively at shortstop? Yeah, I think so. And look, we've talked about this, and I know Trevor's not the same guy he was. He doesn't grade out great at shortstop. But neither does Mona. And Mona's really slowed down in a big way. He had a hit there in his last at bat. That was a good swing, but he slowed down a lot. And you feel like he is, when he's not hot at the plate, he's best fit as that bench player. You can plug and play. You can bring him in late innings for an at bat against a lefty or wherever he matches up. So he's still going to be a big part of this team, but I would expect to see Trevor Story in there in this series. You know, Will, the cool thing about what the Red Sox have done as they've just made this thing a race again with both the Yankees and the Rays, they're not bringing those guys up in any form of panic, right? I mean, these guys are integral to what they're trying to do, what they have been. And you've been in these clubhouses before. This is not going to, if they both come up on Friday in New York, it's not like, oh my God, we need you both to be the heroes of this team and lift us. I think both of them can really lift the spirits of this team. Yeah, I think so too. And we talked about it a little earlier. I think Roman's got a little chip on his shoulder. Yep. How some things have gone down, how some narratives out there about him that have just been completely false. And even as a 22-year-old, you hear those things and they get to you because of the work you put in, the teammate you are. Same thing with Trevor Story, right? There's a lot out there, a lot of negativity around him. I think both these guys want to come back and help this club get to where they want to go. No doubt about it. We'll be in the Bronx on Friday evening, first of 4 in 3 days at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox fall tonight 4-0, but a winning series. They take 2 of 3. Alan Rodriguez was great. So too Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying so long. Christian Arcan's got the Nissan postgame show when we return. 4-0. It happens in baseball. Marlins win on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-bank credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
What you're listening to presumably doesn't suck, so neither should your sound system. Sonos lets you listen seamlessly from room to room. Same great sound, expertly tuned, astonishingly clear. It's not magic, but it's not magic.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Red Sox shut out by the Marlins in the finale of the series in Miami. 4-0 your final score. Ryan Gusto goes deep into the game, 5 2/3 innings, something he hasn't done much of this year. 5 2/3 scoreless innings. Everything was scoreless. Red Sox really not able to get much going on here at all. No extra base hits. They were 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Did have a couple of chances, but a lot of those chances got erased by some truly awful fielding. Connor Wong with a tough night behind the plate. Sonny Gray, that's his personal caddy, a catcher right there. But the Marlins were running all over him, and he threw a bunch of balls away. Nick Sogard with a tough night, I should say, at first base. Sogard, it's his third position he's played in this series, and I understand there's a lot of guys on this team that are utility players, and they're going to be asked to move around, but a little bit of consistency with guys who are playing well at the time is not something I think would be totally out of bounds to try and expect here. And it's only going to get crazier from here, as Trevor Story, who had another rough night in Worcester tonight, going to be coming back soon. Roman Anthony as well. There's going to be some big decisions to get made here. And a night like tonight where the offense really struggling, only 5 hits, and 3 walks, just 8 base runners total here over the 9 innings against the guy in Gusto who is better than his record in ERA to be sure, but is not a guy who goes deep into these games. Marlins bullpen also coming away with some quality innings there from Victor Vodnik, Jansen Junk, and Dax Fulton. The Red Sox didn't have a terrible night pitching by any means. Sonny Gray, though, picks up the loss. Had a chance to pick up his 17th win, be the only 17-game winner in the majors. Instead, he falls to 16-4. 5 innings, 2 runs on 7 hits with a walk and 5 strikeouts. Giovanni Moran pitched 2 innings that were scoreless, and Wyatt Olds with a couple of runs allowed in the in the 8th inning. Neither one of them were earned. The Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts, which means another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you. Again, no extra base hits for the Red Sox tonight, so that means no doubles. Our total is still at 237 at $11,750. And no home runs tonight, but for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids. Go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboards. Yankees still in action right here as the Red Sox hoping not to lose any ground. We'll get your play of the game, your player of the game, and we'll let you know how you can tune into pregame on Friday as the Red Sox head to the Bronx for the first of 4 over the weekend with the Yankees, including a doubleheader on Saturday. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. We'll be right back.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 10 wings for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 8 tenders for $10. Thursday, 10 wings for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Here's the pitch. And a ground ball to short. Diving attempt by Monasterio into the outfield, a base hit. So bad luck for the Red Sox, and the Marlins in this first inning lead it 1-0.
Well, you had to bring the infield in there. Monasterio, that one hit pretty hard. 103 off the bat. One step to his left in a dive and about a foot away from the mitt. Just couldn't quite get to it.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox fall to the fish in the finale of this series here. 4-0 your final score. And what you just heard right there was an RBI single off the bat of Heriberto Hernandez in the first inning. It was an unearned run because Sonny Gray gave up a single to Stowers, then Conine with a ground out. Stowers on his way to second gets through there and safe at third on a throwing error by Nick Sogard, who stepped on first and then tried to throw the ball down to second base. Didn't step out of the base path, and the ball hit Stowers, I think, on the side of his helmet is what it looked like on the replay there. Bounced away. He goes over to third base, and then Hernandez singles him home. That gave the Marlins a 1-0 lead, and that is all they would need. So unfortunately, by default, that makes it your McFarland Energy play of the game. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Red Sox would load the bases in the second inning, but Nick Sogard grounding out to the pitcher, unable to capitalize on that one. In the second inning, the Marlins plated another one, Otto Lopez stealing second, and then scored on a throwing error by Connor Wong. Another tough night behind the dish for Wong. We'll talk more about him during Red Sox Review with Mickey Gasper, Adley Rutschman, and the fan favorite, really, for some of the better starting pitchers in this rotation, Peyton Tolley and certainly Sonny Gray. Love pitching to Connor Wong, but boy, he had a hard time throwing guys out in this one tonight. The other 2 runs coming in the bottom of the 8th inning. More errors there. Another throwing error by Wong, a fielding error by Sogard. Brutal night for both of those guys. Tough night also for Andrew Monasterio at shortstop. The Volvo Player of the Game, presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Could have given it to Gusto. He did go 5 2/3 scoreless, but I think I have to give it to Javier Sanoja. He was 3 for 4 with a run batted in and 3 stolen bases. Just a menace in this game. And he also looks like he's about 14 years old. So it was kind of tough there watching the Red Sox get beat up by a high school freshman, it looked like, in Miami tonight. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Red Sox have their win streak snapped at 5 games. Let's now take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about, like